So, let's see if this is any good. There's all kinds of like there's a number of Tony Hawk games that are on Game Boy Color. There's a Game Boy Color version of Razor Freestyle Scooter. There's all of those, but those games are like terrible and unworthy of being played. They just look like a bad minigame collection or something, so I'm hoping this game will be a bit more interesting, since it seems to have some kind of plot to it. President of the Xtreme Colo Company. Are you ready to become the next Xtreme Sports Champion? Sign up today for the challenge of a lifetime on the exotic Xtreme Island. Stay tuned for details. We're getting this 3 words at a time. It's a competition for extreme sports fanatics. If you couldn't tell, this is the same, like, artist character designer person as Shantae as well, because those games would have been in development, I think probably at the same time at Way Forward. This sort of, like, faux anime style. And the winner gets a giant wad of cash. I'm gonna win that prize and become the Xtreme Sports Champion. But we can't both enter, can we? We'd be pitted against each other, oh no. Great split screen. I hope they eventually, like, this friendship goes sour in the plot. They start to, like, actually resent each other. And become genuine rivals. So we gotta pick a character here. Finn or Guppy. They're both named after fish. I feel like I'm obligated to go Guppy here, just cause, like, I mean... I think I'm gonna go Guppy. So here's the game. Welcome to this Xtreme Sports game. Paused. You have no medals. Welcome all competitors. Please go left to the sign-in hut. What's this? A medal was hidden inside. Oh. Nice. Paused, you have 1 medal. This is the sign-in booth for the Xtreme Sports Tournament. Let's see, it looks like I have over 200 competitors signed up with scores rolling in already. Let me get you on the roster so you can get started. What's your name? I only get 5 letters. Alright, name T-Poka, age 16, you're all set. Behind this building, you'll meet 5 coaches. They will need to test your skill level for each event before you can enter the park. It's some tangy soda pop, so refreshing. Ah, the smell of starchy chips? Well, someone at the video game vending machine guy. We've got some... I'm gonna have to check, like, every box in the game now. I like the way she looks at you. That's kind of cool. NPC turns to face you. Sorry, I'm off duty. Why don't you grab a snack or something? Oh, I thought this was the hut. I thought she would be one of the trainers. Training area. Alright. Sorry, kid. You can't enter the tournament until you qualify. Talk to the coaches in the training area. I can't get past them. Skyboards are my specialty. Here on the island, we've got easy access to beach hopper planes, perfect for quick drops anytime, day or night. Just gonna be like Sky Surfer for PS2. Skyboard training. Alright. Oh. I see. Oh, you're not supposed to get those? I don't know if the... You know, the training guy probably should have told me. Like, what? What? Oh, wait, I think I get it. I think I get it. Yeah, okay, you collect the arrows. The way this works is once you collect enough arrows at the bottom of the screen, then you hold the B button, and then you press the buttons. And then when you let go of B, she does the trick. That's how it's done. Is that good enough? I mean, I guess that's technically good enough. His trick was 1,000, so I didn't get any flags, but I didn't see any. Take on the next trainer. He sits down in defeat when you beat him. Skateboards are my bag. To qualify for this event, you'll need lots of air and lots of points. Grab your board and give it a shot. Oh, okay. Figured out how to do lip tricks. Oh, okay. This is interesting, but weird. Oh. I'm trying to figure out how to do, like, something other than flips, you know? Oh, hang on. Okay, you can hold it for extra. I don't know if this is very good, but it kind of seems like you generate a lot of points by doing this. Oh, okay. Agreed. I'm trying to... I feel like I still don't really understand how you get air. Also, I can't figure out how to do those spins I was doing anymore. It seems like if you're on flat ground, you can jump with the skateboard, but not when you're in the half pipe. Oh, whoop. Wait, so was there no... The timer at the bottom was just counting up. Could I have just kept hanging out in there and doing tricks forever? Try again. I guess I have 2 minutes. Because that guy took 2 minutes. So I have to get more than 2,000 points in 2 minutes. When all else fails, read the directions. Oh, here we go. Mix and match your favorite controls. To move, repeatedly tap left, right, or the B button. To jump, double tap up or press the A button. While in the half pipe, roll the bottom half of the control pad. Oh! Okay, to build up momentum. Once you clear the lip, hold down the B button in either left or right to perform spins. Remember to line up your landing or you'll wipe out. You can also perform hand plants by holding B as you clear the lip. Try kick spins by double tapping down as you roll along. You can also collect twitchy shakes and spend them by holding down A for a destructive burst of speed. Okay. Yeah, I would not have guessed you do kick flips by double tapping down on the D-pad. I wasn't gonna figure that out. Whenever I go to do a spin, she just goes up onto the top of the... There we go. That might be the only kind of trick you can do. Please work. Thank you. No, it's way too easy for her to like pop. Like the same controls you use to do tricks are the controls you use to get her out of the half pipe. So you just like fall out of the half pipe a lot. I have to reset it. Well, skateboarding seems kind of bad. The airboard thing was kind of neat, but this is like, I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe this will get better with practice. Like, no, come on, I had so much height. I had so much height. Such a waste. It feels like there's kind of no way to know how much height you're gonna get as well, which is like a bit of a problem. It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna get this kind of a jump or like if I'm gonna get nothing when I go up the quarter pipe. There's no like visual where you can tell how it's gonna go. You kind of have to react to it. Right, I think I only needed 2,000 points or something like that, so if I end now, we might be okay. Yeah, this should be it. I'm having trouble with the skateboarding tutorial, though, which is a problem. If I'm having difficulty beating the tutorial for skateboarding, that's going to be an issue later. So this is inline skating. Hold left or right to move and down to duck. B to jump over obstacles. To spin, double tap right or left. Wait, hold up. Get the 6 flags. No, wait. Go this way. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. Maybe I don't need them. Alright, that's a lot simpler. She got 6 out of 6 flags though, so I think I lose. Yeah, you gotta beat the opponent on like everything in order to win. Oh, I hit no. Alright, actually got it that time. Ooh. Am I just dead? No, you're fine. Yeah, you don't have to jump to get onto the rail. You can just go onto it, and she just auto-grinds. The trick to Street Luge is speed. Get going and don't stop for anything or anyone. Alright, Street Luge. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, you press B. Oh. Oh my god. Well, it's a little slippery. You can still move left and right at the end. A 44, we win though. We got her by 1 second. Alright, this is gonna be... I'm gonna have to read the sign on this one, probably. Oh, what the... Yep, I'm gonna have to read the sign on this one, I think. Unless it's just, you just go up and down. Do you even, like, do tricks at the top of the wave? Or is it just gonna be collecting stars? Oh, if you press right on the D-pad, you, like, just tank yourself immediately. If I press left, what happens? Okay, I see. It's like there's an easy mode to the controls and a hard mode that are both active at the same time. Like, you can just press up and down to go up and down, or you can press left and right to steer yourself up and down with weird momentum as well. And it's like, damn, I wonder what I'm gonna do. Okay, so you can jump off the top and do tricks and stuff. Did we get... How many points is that? Okay, it's enough, apparently. I'm still gonna have to read the sign, just to make sure I didn't miss a mechanic or something. Now that you've qualified, you're free to roam the island. If you want to challenge somebody, just step right up and do it. If you can beat their current standings, you'll knock them out of the competition and win their medals. Whoever ends up with the most medals at the end of the day will become the Extreme Sports Champion. Before you run off, remember that it's important to visit a save station often. If you don't, all your progress will be lost when you turn the game off. You can press the select button to see if one's close by. Press up or down to steer your board, and use left and right to dodge obstacles. You can launch off the top of the wave, then hold the B button to enter spin mode. Okay, you can also perform a super jump by aiming for the bubbling portion of the wave. Alright. I like the the sprite of them sitting down defeated when you beat them is interesting. So here's our overworld. This is crazy. This fucking like Legend of Zelda looking map that we've got. It's like kinda sick actually. Welcome to the save station. Save and continue. North to Magma Crater, west to Seaweed Bridge, east to Mermaid's Cove. Alright. You now have 1 medal, so you need a total of 50 to enter this league. Oh no. We're gonna have to find where I'm allowed to go. Also, it doesn't seem like you can go faster than this. This is the one running speed. You need 100 to enter this. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to play these minigames hundreds of times. They did say there are 200 people in the competition, so that's gonna be 200 people, right? 130 to enter this league, so there's gonna be 200 medals in the game. So I might have to win 200 minigames. Well, maybe not, because we did find a medal, just like... We did find a medal. Can we swim up the waterfall? No. Maybe once we get, like, the silver scale or something, we can swim up the waterfall. We checked out the message center. You can't beat the likes of me. Oh, I'm getting owned right now. I see the problem. Nope. Well, hopefully this guy doesn't need any flags. I don't know what he needs for score. My first instinct is always going to be to just jump over those instead of going under them. That's like definitely not good enough, right? There's no way. 2 minutes, 4 out of 6 flags. Yeah, it's only flags. You don't actually even need points to beat this guy. Greg. Master the double jump. That's what the sign said. Are there double jumps? I mean, I guess so. The game just told me there are, but how do you do it? This is basically just gonna be a finding stuff level. Because we don't need score, and we've got 2 minutes, which is like plenty of time. So I think I can just crash into as many things as I need to find the stuff. Do the physics feel realistic? I mean... It's a Game Boy Color game. Like, you know, as much as a game that looks like this is gonna feel realistic. I really should go back and read the signs so that I learned how to double jump. I feel like without it, this is kind of a non-starter. That was only 3. One. I mean, this is like nothing though. This is just like, this is actually nothing. You miss a flag if you go up there. Because then you don't get this one here. Oh my god, dude. Please. Thank you. I mean, could there be flags in the boxes? I wonder if that's possible. Okay, well that's 4. I know where 4 of them are now. Apparently you don't have to go up here, you can just stay down. No. This jump is kind of tricky. If you miss this, you have to like... There we go. You have to kind of miss the vine, because the vine will just immediately ruin everything. And it's been over 2 minutes, but now I know where 4 are. Now we just gotta do it. I am sort of starting to wonder though, like, if I have to get 200 medals to beat this game, is this game gonna be like extremely long? This game might be really, really long. Like, if getting 1 medal has taken me this long to do, slightly concerning. Yeah, I need more speed than that. You like have to go to the bottom of the hill and then sort of get your way back up the hill to get speed. There we go. Wait, that's the end? Where's the 4th one? Hang on. That's the end? What did I miss? big hill just before the end? Oh, yeah, that one right there. Right. There we go. That's 4. Hopefully I don't need 5. I hope 4, because he also got 4. This might actually not be enough. Okay, good. That is considered enough. You just gotta tie him on that, I guess. Alright, you're dead. I am the Bonehead's goon. You can tell because I wear sunglasses and am tough to beat. Goon. Are we just doing this shit again? Oh my god, is this... Maybe a different minigame? Maybe one with less finding stuff in it? There's probably one down there then. Can I actually go down there? No. You, like, weirdly, you kind of bump on it a little bit. Ah, there we go. If you, like, stop on it, then you can get in there. It's just the same map. I think it's just this... Is it just the same map? I don't think it is. No, it's, like, totally the same map. Well, I only got 3, so that's probably not enough. I wasn't paying attention to what I needed. Yeah, I needed 4. And 5,000 points in under a minute 15. Actually, this is gonna be hard. I didn't get her on any of that. Yeah, I don't think I can beat the Goon Squad. I'm going a different direction. This is probably good enough. I feel like that was good, probably. Is it? Is it? Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, we weren't even close. We're fine. Wait, do we require medical attention? We're sunbathing, you geek. Okay. Did they look like they required medical attention? 3 medals in the bush? Okay. I mean, clearly there was something hidden in this bush, right? I had to check, but 3 medals. So we're at 6 already, so I'm not gonna have to win 200 minigames. My extreme trading cards. You have to make sure you do your tricks at the right time so that you don't miss a flag while you're doing a trick. Oop, okay, just instantly invalidate the whole thing. Oh no. Well, I'm not winning this one. I feel like that's probably the... Oh no, I'm actually winning this one just fine. I think this is probably my favorite of the mini games. I kind of like this one, actually. The sky surfing one. You didn't know that girls could become members of the Bonehead Gang? You insult me. They all have different... Like, there was a Bonehead Goon that we fought, and then there's B-Head. Like, they all have different, 6 out of 6 flags. Jeez. No. I don't think I do want to take on the Boneheads. They seem kind of too good. I don't want to mess with that right now. All 6 of the flags as well? Okay, she only got the flags, though, so I just have to get the flags. Getting all 6 is kind of annoying, though. Like, oh, okay, you're done. Reset. I kind of wish you could reset a little faster. Select isn't anything, yeah. I was gonna do one trick to make sure I have more points, just in case that's like a thing, but... Yep, okay. Second flag is too hard. Yeah, all 6 flags is like kinda shit for this minigame actually, because you kinda can't see them coming. Everything just looks the same. Yeah, I gotta stop even looking for the air. I just gotta... There's that. And they could, it could have just been hidden behind one of those clouds as well, you know? Or like off to one of the sides. Oh, there we go. That's all 6. Ooh. Okay, that's how, so the arrows, it's not that you just have to fill up the bottom of the screen, the arrows actually keep going off screen. So you can pick up as many arrows as you want. And then that's how you get combos higher than like 7 or whatever. I got 2 medals for defeating her. I guess that kind of makes sense, because it would be that she defeated someone and took their medal, and then when I beat her, I got both her medals. I wonder what the best play is. Okay. I mean, the best play is definitely to just dodge everything, build up a huge number of arrows. Maybe. I don't know, it feels like the larger combos don't necessarily like the points don't scale exponentially, you know? It seems like there's sort of a balance where you want to do some smaller combos. Like a bunch of smaller ones. That's not 4K points, is it? Oh, my combo wasn't good enough either. That was actually just bad. I got her on flags, but not on anything else. Yo, what's up, Rio? Yeah, there was some tech to it. I found out a way you could, extend your combos infinitely, and then just get, like, massive combo numbers, and that's how you defeat the larger guys. The game still pulled some shit. The entire ending sequence of the game was pretty stupid, but I first tried the final boss as well, which, thank God, because it was, like, pretty messed up. I think that was only 8. Alright, that was a huge one. Whatever that was big. Max. Okay, so there's at some point where it's diminishing returns as well. Anyway, now we're playing Xtreme Sports, which is interesting. I think I'm gonna have to learn to love these minigames because we're gonna be playing a huge amount of them, but the whole adventure format of it is really interesting. They're definitely doing the way forward thing of making an unnecessarily horny kids game. But like, I don't know, it's pretty interesting so far. I hope there are, like, overworld upgrades that we get that let me, like, swim up waterfalls and stuff like that. I hope this has that kind of progression to it. Make way for the Goon Squad. 4 out of 6 flags, 8 combo. That's easy. You're easier than the I can't believe I'm sky surfing in this outfit lady we just beat. You can kind of keep track of what arrows you're picking up along the way as well, to sort of make things easier for yourself. Like, that way I don't have to read stuff off the bottom of the screen, you know? Yeah, that is more than enough. Beaten by a beginner? I'm pathetic. I got 3 medals. So, like, can I go... Is there, like, someone waiting for me in the plane? Who's out there? Tapoka? Well, find a challenger if you want to jump out of my plane. I can't waste fuel on oh, okay. That's why everyone around here is, This is the plane that takes you up for the sky surfing. That's why everyone around here is sky surfing. Like, I know it's up, 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 down, down, left, right, right. And so now I can up, 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 down, down, left, right, right, and we can input that really quickly. Up, up, down, down. Some nonsense. Oh, I input it wrong. Shoot. That's probably a choke. I'm probably dead now. I don't know if that's recoverable. I need 5,000 points. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna work. I feel like you'd have to really screw up to miss that first flag. I don't know how you do that. Oh god, okay. Of course I'm right next to where all the arrows are. But there, that's good enough. Pretty sure I literally just need 5,000 and like nothing else. When I lose, it's like reliving a boring old reality. Alright. That's most of the people around here beaten. Oh, there's still 2 in the corner. My max combo. 15. 15? Alright. They're kind of not making it easy right out of the starting gate here, you know? Like, this is the beginning of the game. I don't know how I would do with this if I were like 8 years old. Target audience for Extreme Sports Game Boy Color. Okay, I've got to have picked up 15 of these by now, right? Alright, whatever that is. Whatever that just was, that was more than 15. Damn, dead center, 1,000. What was my combo? 25. That's pretty good. This C-tier ass Mega Man looking cover art, it's Way Forward. It's the Way Forward, like, weird, horny Shantae art style. Extreme this, extreme that. Buzzwords make me want to toss my cookies. What? 10 combo? Okay, Jenny. Shit, they bait you with that. I'm just gonna reset it. You start collecting the arrows, but then they put a bird at the end of it so that you get a bird strike if you start the combo while picking up those arrows. Hopefully that was 10. I wasn't counting. I know it says right there how many it was, but I wasn't looking. But that had to have been 10. Oh, immediately pressed the wrong direction on the first input. I kind of wish the arrows were like different colors, you know? Like if they could have made the arrows 4 different colors, that would have been perfect. Man, you have to be like dead center to get the 1,000 on the landing, actually. It's actually kind of hard. Oop, apparently I only did 11. It's close. My virtual web cybernet e-score. Just concerned about her internet points. Well, that's everyone up here except that one guy who seemed kind of hard, so we're just gonna leave. How many medals do I have? 19. The master of flag collecting. We're going back to inline skating. All 6 flags. Like, I don't want to do that. I'll let him be the master. I don't want to do that. Are you gonna challenge me dressed like that? As if As if she's dressed much... I don't know. You know what I mean. Is that gonna be... Do we have to be, like, perfect to get this time? I thought I still had a spin. And we're fine anyway. It's okay that you beat me. I'm just here for the clothes. Got a medal. Where's the nearest save? Not here. I feel like if I don't do this in I'm not really doing this in like a systematic way. But I feel like because of that, I'm gonna end up like wandering the whole island again, looking for people to beat. I'm gonna get to a point where I need like 8 more medals, and I just have to double check the entire island for people. It's not a waterfall, it's like a current you can't swim against. Like, I'm just kind of trapped in it now. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they just, like, sit in place. I mean, that's good, because then you know who you don't have to check again. Like, it serves a really good practical purpose. There sure are a lot of boats coming and going. We're trying to keep it a closed event, but people are bound to try to sneak in. What could they be up to? Crab. There's the crab over there. Hang on. How do I get to the crab? I have to walk like all the way around to get to the crab, but the crab might give me a medal, so I gotta check. Cool. A crab. Alright. Please do not feed the sea turtle. I love marine life. I could watch this guy all day long, surfing. Ooh. Oh. I have to remember the surfing controls. Hello? I have to remember how this works. Okay, you press these. It's really hard to land the spin correctly, because you just... There we go. Oh, I killed that turtle. think I'm just gonna hang out for the rest of it. I think I have the score. I might not have the time, because I think the time was like 1:35 or something. I've kind of fallen way too many times. 1:36, or we're gonna be like a second off. Yeah, it was 1:35, all 6 flags as well. So, no score requirement though, so it really is just like hanging out in the wave is what we have to do. I don't think there were any flags that were like in the air. That would be an evil place to put a flag. One that you have to jump for. I feel like the skateboarding minigame needs some kind of peripheral. The whole, like, trying to get, like, a smooth arc on the Game Boy Color D-pad, and I'm totally holding my Game Boy Color right now to play this game. But, like, that whole... I don't know, I'm gonna have to, like, get used to that. It feels very weird. Maybe some kind of skateboard peripheral would be good there. And I got 8,500 points without even doing any tricks. I feel like that's... Surfing might just be cheesable or something. I kind of like the dithering pattern on the wave. It looks pretty good. It's a bit brutal that they could have made the obstacles rocks or something, but instead they made them turtles. So you just kill turtles in this mode. Am I doing this like way too slow? Oh, that was 145. That was... Maloney was just strictly easier. What are we at here? 23 medals. 135. This is even easier. We're like doing them in reverse order. I don't even have to get anything. I just have to make it to the end in 135. Yeah, I don't know. I think surfing might be the worst one. Surfing's kinda... Well, we haven't done very much Street Luge. Maybe I'll find out that Street Luge is the worst one, actually. But surfing seems like a whole bunch of just doing this. Like, I almost kind of doubt that I could have even gotten a much better score by doing tricks, you know? It couldn't have helped that much. Oh, sick. I didn't even really know. I wasn't sure if these were meant to be, like, trash cans, or if they were, like, just pillars or something, but I checked one, it just had a medal in it. Now I have to check all of them. The worst surfer on this entire island. Alright. The 5,000 points isn't that bad. But we are doing this again. It's the same level every time, too. It says, like, when you're gonna do a challenge, what level you're going into, so there definitely are different ones, but... They're sort of having the surfing game problem, where every level is just the same level anyway, because it's just a wave. Like, what else are you gonna do with it? What are we at here? 7,700? Yeah. $122 is, I guess, like that's like the theoretical best possible time. So if you just do that, then like I don't know how you could possibly lose. Surfing seems a bit easy. See, that's gonna be like the surfing boss. Is this really the whole area? Is there... Okay, that goes down. Because it's just a kind of no, it is kind of a dead-end area. This is like the surfing part of the world. This is 146k. Yep. Well, I mean, we're just cleaning up the surfing part of the map. I do kind of wonder if it would be cool if, like, I don't know. Like, I guess this is where all the surfers hang out, but I would have mixed a little bit better so that the player's not just doing the same surfing level 10 times in a row when they're cleaning up an area like this, you know? Very, very minor nitpick, but not that big of a deal, but something to consider for when they make Extreme Sports 2. Extremer Sports. I don't know, maybe it'll be like a Jurassic Park situation. In the sequel, they'll return to the island and it's been destroyed. It's been totally taken over by the Goon Squad or whatever those guys' names are. And they've like wrecked the island. And you gotta go back. This is my fan fiction for Extreme Sports 2. So wait, does that even connect? Yes, it does connect. I'm just gonna clean up. I'm gonna come take care of these two as well. I might as well, because surfing's pretty easy. Are you like... There are things about us you do not want to know. 135, 5K, 6 flags. Like, that's easy. Even, like, the boss of surfing is, like, easy. I think that'd be great. You'd like come to, this is like, you know, there's a turtle here, so this is clearly like the aquarium or something on the island. You'd come to the island and there'd be like the ruined aquarium area. There would be boneheads hanging out everywhere. And like graffiti and shit. Sounds extreme in some way. And then they could do like a... This would be the perfect way to also integrate like new mechanics in, where like, because it's like they're evil and stuff, they've got like sharks and things, and so you have to surf away from the shark. That's their evil twist on the wholesome extreme sport of surfing. You openly defied me. I'm telling the rest of the gang. I got 5 medals for that. Cool. Your medal count has reached 32. You can enter Road Rash Alley now. Alright. Might as well. Might as well just clean up all the surfers, since this is going to be the easiest source of medals. And also then I'll know that this area is like 100%ed, and so I don't have to come back to this little like dead-end dock area. And I hope that at the end, hear me out, this is more fan fiction, but at the end of this game, there should be like a Professor Oak type challenger. Like the person who's, like after you defeat your rival from the start of the game, it should be like, you have all 200 medals, but now you must defeat, you know, the guy who signed you up behind the desk at the start of the game, and he comes out, and it turns out he's like the most badass extreme sports guy who ever lived. He's like a legendary, you know, Tony Hawk type extreme sports figure. And he was like hiding his identity the whole time. And he's the true final boss, or like a post-game ultimate final boss. You'd probably have to beat him in all 5 extreme sports, back to back, without losing one, and you'd need like all 6 flags out of all 5 levels, plus score, plus time. So you'd have to be like perfect. What a cute crab. Okay, what's on the other island? Just another person. Right now I'm just a goon, but someday I'll be a full-fledged bonehead. Yep, more surfing. 140, 4 out of 6, 4,500, yep. This is just 3 more surfing levels. 3 more of the same surfing level, I should say. Like, are there even gonna be any more surfers in the game after this? Or is this just like GG? Am I just cleaning up the like every surfer on the map because they're all sort of in this area? Probably not. I feel like Mermaid Reef is gonna have more surfers in it when we get to there. That sounds like a place for surfers. I actually am trying to get the highest score possible just to like entertain myself for this. Yeah, lost control there weirdly. You sort of lose control when you go to the top of the wave. It's like definitely intentional, but it's kind of a weird thing. I've done better. I think 9,700 is the best I've gotten. Still a lowly goon. 3 medals. And I might as well, just so that I know I never have to come back here. Might as well with these two. My 88th challenger today. Damn. This guy's name is Corny. They had to come up with names for, like, unique names for all 200 challengers. I guess I'm just assuming there's 200 medals. They said there were 200 competitors. But if we're, like, finding medals, maybe there will... I don't know if there will actually be 200 competitors. Or if there's gonna be, like, 100, and then 200 medals at the end of the day. Hear me out. You know what could have been cool? Hear me out. Idea for Xtreme Sports Game Boy Color 2. As you go deeper in the game, like the more you play of the game, the people should just naturally scale up to give you more medals. With the idea being that as you're playing the game, they're also in the background defeating each other and sort of accumulating the medals in that way. So maybe you'll get to an area where there's already a bunch of sitting people, and there's like one guy who's like the best guy in the area, and he's already beaten everyone, and then you gotta take him out. And then if you played the game in a different order, you'd get to go to different areas at different times. Like if you went to the surfing area earlier, you'd be able to beat all the surfers and stuff like that before this other guy came and did it. So I feel like the competition is actually happening in the background, and everyone's not just standing around. That one dude would have aura too. He's standing there and he's surrounded by sitting people that he's already beaten. It'd be crazy. I'm describing the Wizardry 7 NPC mechanics. Is Wizardry 7 good, actually? Ooh, okay, might as well. You don't even get that many points for doing a big trick like that. It's not worth it. Tricks are not worth it in this mode at all. You should just stay in the wave and just chill out. Collect the stars. When the Extreme Sports guy gives all his medals to the Spider Queen, you'll be less happy. I feel like that'd be interesting, though. Like, you've got the Boneheads, right? And then over the course of the game, like, you'd start being able to fight easy people, because there are lots of easy people on the island, but then as the game goes on, the easy people get picked off until you sort of naturally have to fight harder opponents, because they're the only ones left standing. I don't know, or you could, like, Breath of the Wild it and just go defeat the Bonehead leader immediately, and then see what sort of chaos that creates, and, like, what random-ass NPC ends up hoarding all of the medals. Well, that's this entire section of the map taken care of. Yeah, I did just kind of take care of that whole thing, didn't I? And we are at 41 medals out of presumably 200. I rule this entire island. Seaside grind skateboard. Oh boy. Alright, 4,000 points we need. Let's see how this goes. Oh. Oh, this is like... Uh-oh. Well, this is weird. It's not a half pipe. I kind of thought that the skateboard would just always be a half pipe. But it's basically just like a weirder version of the, here's the half pipe. Well, this is kinda interesting, I guess. I'm not 100% sure what to make of it. I have the score already, I can just leave. I don't know what the time limit was. It was apparently 120. Alright, that is kind of hard. I got him on the other things, but you have to get him on all three things or it doesn't count. It's tough. I almost wonder if, like, would it be better if you could get him on 2 of the 3 things? Then you could, like, you'd sort of have some choice in how you play the game. I don't know. Minute 20 seems like it might just be hard to get to the end of this level. Like, how am I going to get to the end of the level in a minute 20? Yo, what's up, Alyssa? Like, can I do it just entirely with grinds? I feel like that's how it's gotta be. Oh man, yeah, that score is really good. Oh my god, no. Now I just gotta make a run for it. Damn it. Right as I jumped too, so I, like, got yeeted. No, and yeah, out of time. Okay, but you can totally do this without messing with the half pipe at all. I never replayed Judgment. I've only played it the one time around the time it came out. To be honest, the early game is just, like, really slow, and that's kind of put me off of replaying it. Like, the first couple chapters of Judgment have so many tailing sections that just, like, ugh. I don't want to have to deal with that again. Alright, that'll do. Well, now that I understand the skateboarding a bit better, the skateboarding's actually kind of good. That guy was only a one medal guy, though. So apparently he was considered really easy. How many people are up here? I might as well do this. We have, like, a bonehead back here or something? Yeah, we do. Our boyfriends are competing in the tournament, but we're just here to relax. Why don't you lay out with us? It's too hot for silly games. No. I must extreme sport. And I, the beautiful bonehead of the beach, will rule this island. Minute 30, all 6 flags. I have no idea where the flags are. This is gonna be impossible. 8,000 points, minute 30, all 6 flags. No. We're gonna have to spend some time looking for stuff. I don't think there's a flag that's just like... Oh no, there's totally a flag that's just in the air above this. That's kind of evil. That's kind of evil of them, actually. Because, like, look at that. You have to get... In a minute 30, you have to get good height off of this. See, I don't play any newer games, so this doesn't really faze me at all. This looks pretty normal. But also, I've been playing Dragon Quest recently on Game Boy Color, so there's that. That's what I do on my breaks. So does this one also require getting air? Doesn't seem like it does. There was still a flag somewhere. I might not fight this person. I might have to come back later when I suck less at the game. I don't know. I mean, I wonder how much I can get away with not doing, you know? Like, do I have to defeat every bonehead on the island? Like, 'cause, like, that could be a thing. I can imagine, like, to beat the game, you must beat every bonehead specifically. What's this dude want? 130, 4 out of 6, 7k. So theoretically, I could skip the one that requires the half pipe. There we go. This is like definitely too slow, probably. It's also not enough points. Come on, get up there. I have to get out of here. There we go. So that was like almost just straight up good enough. This is Way Forward Pixel, so they're at least to me, Way Forward is best known for unnecessarily horny kids games. That's just how they be. And so yeah, that's how it is. That's why there are so many women in the game. I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do all these. I sailed here from the mainland all alone just to challenge someone like you. 0 out of 6 flags. 1 minute though. But like, yeah, like the look at these character designs. Oh, I think that's a flag that I wasn't getting before. I think that might be flag number 6 right there. And when you say disqualified AI95, what do you mean? There are a number that I just haven't put on the list because I just don't want to play them. Like, most of the ones that are too, like, racing-oriented, I kind of am not bothering with. Given the Cabela's treatment, there are a few that I've basically quit partway through as well, free running. It's not like I'm definitely beating all of them. I'm beating most of them, but, you know, when free running sprung that gold medal requirement on me, I hard bailed. Did not actually beat free running. Yeah, this is mostly just for fun and vibes, because, like, I don't know, my time to stream is a bit limited, so I don't want to be, out here, like, hard sweating it out with something that I really don't want to be playing. There's, you know, there's no reason. Look at how badass this looks. It's at the top of, like, this weird pillar mountain, and it's surrounded by the water on an island. We were at 46 medals. Yeah, I did play like 11 hours of free running. I don't have time to answer. Wait a minute. I think the boneheads are counterfeiting their medals. I think that's the implication here. The way that dude was just like, where did I get all these medals? I can't tell you. They're counterfeit. But yeah, pretty much. It's not, you know, a very serious challenge. I mean, it's just too hard to even define extreme sports game to come up with a beating every single one of them challenge. Like, how do you... There's just, like, too many questionable ones where it's like, would this count, would this not count? It'd be hard to even come up with a good list for that. But then also, once you start adding in, especially once you involve PC in a challenge that you're doing, things just get complicated because there's so many PC games, you know? They're just... PC is sort of just, like, limitless. You couldn't even come up with a list of all of them. And, like, it would be hard to get your hands on all of them because there are a bunch of games that are just like Dab88's been trying to get me to play. What is that thing called? It's called, like, Revenge Street Luge or something. And that game was, like, a budget release only in Germany in 1999. It's just like, where am I even gonna get my hands on that game? Like, that's just, I just don't, like, I can't. Yeah, Jugular Street Luge Racing. It's just like, stuff like that is just like, Don't even know if that would run on my PC. Would rather not be installing all of that garbage to find out onto my PC. So, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. So, I am simply trying to play as many extreme sports games as I can. Play a bunch of the weird ones and stuff, but can't really hold myself to all of them and can't really hold myself to actually beating them. Though I am trying to beat as many as possible. And stuff like Surfroid is really interesting to me, because, like, there wasn't even really... Some of the more obscure ones, you know, like Insectic 47 will have played it, but that's about it. There's not a ton of footage of some of these out there. This game, I had never heard of this game, but I think this game is not obscure. I think it's on me for having never heard of this before, and there's definitely no shortage of Extreme Sports Game Boy Color footage out there. But this is still kind of interesting because it's so different from all the other games, right? Got this weird adventure format going on. I don't even really... I guess those are cones. Those are cones that I'm hitting. I don't know where the sixth flag was. Also, was that enough? Was that good enough? Yes, that was more than good enough. I don't know if I can get the bonehead, though. Because he needs all 6. It's kind of a short level, though. It'll be easy to, like, memorize what to do in it. I should probably take on the bonehead. I just spent 36 hours on a bus from Wisconsin. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The first flag must be like right at the start there or something, somehow. If you go off to one of the sides. Oh, there it is. It was up there. It's kind of chill. I don't mind the street luge at all. Anyway, back to Wisconsin. I lost? That means I have to catch the next bus for home. How dreadful. Okay, you have to like hit the brakes really hard to get that one. I bet I can beat the bonehead now. I've practiced. I don't know what kind of score you need for it. But like sub 50, all flags seems good. Your medal count has reached 50. You can enter Mermaid's Cove now. Cool. There are so many people here I could beat up for free street luge points. But yeah, like listen to this dude. How did I earn my medals? Who did I defeat? I don't have time to answer that. Challenge me or leave. Like yeah, they're counterfeit medals. That's what's happening here. That's the Bonehead's evil scheme. They're gonna get the cash by having fake medals. So that they're guaranteed to win the competition. Ooh, that was the wrong button. Instead of hitting the slow down button, I hit the go even faster button. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming that's what the plot is. That's my prediction for where this is going, but it really seems like it's going that direction, doesn't it? And it would be on tone. You know, kind of just a lighthearted, fun plot about extreme sports on an island. See, this guy needs 55 seconds. Okay, so I think if I wanted to, I could crash. I think I could crash once there. Getting around that pole on the boat's a bit tricky. There we go. Ooh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I completely forgot to get that one. I'm not sure if pressing down does anything. Does holding down help? I kind of don't think it does. I think I'm better off just mashing B the whole time. Cool. Especially since I just made them up. Oh my god, that's... okay, never mind. Throughout my counterfeit metal plot idea, it's... he just made up his scores. He was just BSing me. You don't have what it takes to beat me at the street luge. The street luge. Oop, I think I only needed 4. I think we're fine. Yeah, I did beat Yanya Kabbalista. It didn't take that long. I thought it was gonna take like a couple hours, and it super didn't. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I was able to... I feel like I got really lucky on my winning attempt at the final level. I feel like I legitimately just got super lucky that I managed to get that jump on like the 3rd attempt, and then that I didn't choke the rest of the level after it. But also I definitely had more time on that attempt, and I was gonna go back in the VOD and see where that time came from, but I never bothered to go back and see, so I don't know where that time came from, but I had a lot of extra time for some reason on that attempt compared to usual. Very mysterious. Well, I might as well clean up. Same as the surfers, I might as well clean up this whole, like, grid area down here if it's all just gonna be easy street luge opponents. That's just, like, a lot of free medals. Especially because this only takes 1 minute as well, which is nice. $3,500. The highest score you can get is 3,900. I've never even gone on the sides. What if the sides are better? I mean, you don't get a flag if you go to the sides, so they can't be that much better. You can kind of see how they've designed this though, right? Like, there's a bunch of easy ones that'll give you 1 medal, then there's a few harder ones that give you 2 medals, then there's the goon who gives you 3, and then there's the bonehead who gives you 5. And it's just like a bunch of areas where everyone is doing the same event on the same level. Oh, fish requires all 6, okay. But you can kind of see how it's done. I would've, I don't know. Like, cause then you could, it sort of gives you room to do interesting thematic things if you mix up the minigames a little bit. Like, rather than making every area in the game like an area where everyone is exclusively doing the same thing, like, hear me out. If you mixed it, then you could do an area where everyone is doing the same thing, but it's like a thematic thing, like, you know, normally you're just walking around finding people doing whatever, but then maybe you go to, like, the surfer hideout where everybody is a surfer, and that would just be, like, a cool moment in the game, where you fight, like, 5 surfers in a row in, like, their secret cave. Instead, the whole game is just kind of like that, so it's not very special. And actually, usually by the end of an area, I'm very sick of the minigame that I'm playing. It's kind of a problem. Not very sick, but, you know. This is like the 15th time I've done this same exact Street Luge level in a row, and that's just kind of how the game is. I am so bad. Are you for real? Then again, this is a Game Boy Color game, so... And it is rated E for everyone, so presumably you would be a kid playing this on your Game Boy Color on like a car trip, or, you know, just for a smaller period of time, because it's a portable game. So then it's less of a big deal that there's a bunch of these in a row, because you're probably not doing them all in one sitting like this. But that always feels like a lazy excuse for something, you know? Like, oh, you're not meant to do it all at once. It's like, well, but, you know, what if I do? What if I want to do them all at once? Is the time acceptable? Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's see, then we've still got... How many more are there? There's you... This might be the last one. The way things are, I feel like there's probably going to be 2 areas for each minigame. Like, we unlocked an area earlier when we got 32 medals called Road Rash Road or something like that. It was like Road Rash Land. You know, we unlocked an area that's obviously a second Street Luge area, but I don't know if there's going to be a third Street Luge area. I could kind of see it being where there's like, I think I can still do this, even though I crashed. Like, this is kind of the easy Street Luge level, and then there will be a harder one. Hopefully a harder one where you have to like actually use the boosts and stuff. Because I'm sort of just ignoring that mechanic, and it's fine. All right, yeah, that's the whole grid island down here taken care of. So are these people also Street Luge though? Like, is this part of it? Or are they gonna be doing something else? My secret is to spend lots of time in the half pipe. Yep. Okay, these are skateboarders. This, like, tricks 9,000 in a minute and a half? Damn, Gates. I need to stop trying to jump up hills. Yeah, maybe this is Bill Gates' daughter. That was weird looking. I think we're fine as long as I can get out of the level quickly. Oh, okay, it's right there. Perfect. Oh, only one more medal. I think we're gonna miss 69 because I bet this guy's gonna give me 2. I kind of want to beat them though because I know I can. But yeah, this whole like in-between area, in between the luge and the docks where we were surfing earlier, this is all this skateboarding level, I guess. There's still like huge amounts of this island I haven't even been to. 6 out of 6? Ugh, well. No score requirement though, so this is just like, can you find them all? And I think I know where all 6 are. This level has like the lamest music. It doesn't sound very extreme at all. I'm okay with it, but it doesn't sound very extreme. Kind of the opposite of extreme, actually. Oh wait, I didn't get the one... I didn't get 2 of them, hang on. I know one of them that I missed. I think I just have to spend this attempt looking for 6 and not trying to go fast. There's a chance that I missed that one. There's a chance it was that one. It's literally just sitting there. Oh, wrong direction. Then that's 4. I mean, do I go backwards here? Is this the trick? Is there one like back here somewhere? Doesn't seem like it. Could there be one up on top of this? I don't think so. That's only 5. I mean, is there one in this half pipe? I thought there wasn't, but maybe it's just really high up. And I've just never been high enough to see it. Yeah, okay. That's where it was. Getting all 6 and getting score and getting time seems kind of hard on this then, because you have to do 2 half pipes, and the half pipes are a little tricky. I still don't really have them down that well. I think it's better for your speed if you do tricks on them though, like unironically. I feel like whenever I'm doing well on the half pipes, it's because I'm doing tricks on them. Dude, just like everything in my platforming muscle memory really, like, I really just wanna jump up hills. I don't know why. But it really bothers me that you can't do that here. And like, I get it. Physics are a thing. I'm not a physics denier. Physics exist and are real, but like, just let me jump up the hill, you know? Yep, that was 2. We went from 68 to 70, scam game. Zero out of 6, 6K in a minute and a half, should be really easy. Especially because they put the hill, like, they'll put the hill right after a bench or something that you want to jump on. And then when you try to jump on the bench, you miss the bench and go straight onto the hill and then, like, shoot backwards. Not helpful. Just trying to clean this whole area up. I don't think I'm gonna, at least for now, I'm not gonna fight the Bonehead for this. You know what, let's go double check him. I tried him earlier and he looked hard, but now that I know where all the flags are, I'm kind of better at this now. Oh, I could have just fought this guy and then we would have gotten 69. That's unfortunate. Let's go see. Maybe the Bonehead's actually not that bad. Every level has like 15 guys to challenge you, which is a little bit, I don't know, it's kind of a lot of milking of the same minigame over and over again. It is what it is, but what does he want from me? 8K, minute 30, 6 out of 6, that's actually really easy. That's actually easier than the other person who wanted 6 out of 6, I think. I'm just gonna get the score naturally, but... I could kind of see it being where, like, you know, at the end of the game, we're gonna go to the Bonehead secret lair where you have to, they're not gonna let you in unless you've defeated all of the Boneheads, like, regardless of your medal count, you know? So it's like you need medal count to unlock all the areas of the islands, and then the Boneheads themselves are like the area bosses, and you gotta beat them to get to Bonehead HQ, which is where the true final boss, like King Bonehead, lives. No, that's probably rip. I'm gonna have to be pretty fast on the second one. But yeah, I feel like you kind of naturally get the score while you're getting the flags here, since you have to use the half pipe for it. Five seconds, come on. Thank you, awesome. Not hard, actually. Other boneheads will rise to take my place. If that's the case, your medal count has reached 76. You can enter Misty Ridge now. Great. If that's the case, I might as well clean up the rest of the skateboarders too, because then, like, if you look at the map, I'll have literally cleaned up the entire thing. Like, the entire bottom left corner of the map will just be clear. So if I can beat the bonehead, I might as well beat everyone else. 46 seconds, oh my god, this guy might actually be harder. This guy might be harder than the bonehead. 46 seconds, no score requirement or anything, but I can't hit boxes and stuff, and I always hit boxes. Yep. Oh no, okay. Yeah, 2 seconds short. That was about to change to 48. Damn. You have to be pretty perfect to beat Brett. He's good, actually. Okay, jumping way too early there. There we go. Not actually that bad. Not actually that bad. I even hit a box and it was fine. Just gotta be a little cleaner on certain things. I took someone's board from the lodge. I'll go return it. Oh. I didn't know. He just admitted to that. Yeah, he just told on himself for no reason. They call me the grind queen because I can grind on anything. Alright. Alright, Denise. Wait, what did she say she wanted? Hang on. I wasn't even paying attention. 0 out of 6, 1 minute, 5,000. That's tricky as well. This is kind of bad. We're just done. We're just dead. I don't know why I did that. I mean, I know why I did that, but I had no reason for doing that. Is that enough? I think it was 5,000, right? I had to do something to get some extra points. My reign is over. Take the medals. Can I talk to the turtle? You can't talk to the turtles usually, because they're like surrounded by water. I feel like I should be able to talk to the turtle from this distance. There should be like one turtle in the game that can speak English for some reason. All the other turtles are just like, wow, cool, look, a turtle. And then for some reason there's one that just talks to you and maybe even challenges you. Yeah, maybe he lives at the top of the mountain or something, in like a little, you know, like a hot spring at the top of the mountain or something, and he imparts his turtle extreme sports wisdom on you. But only if you can defeat him. You know, like the turtle from Surfroid, basically. That's what I'm getting at here. Yeah, just do this. Then he shows me the Baskmaster. Insane looking trick. So I think that's all the skaters as well. I think that's just this whole corner of the map taken care of, probably. Let's see, did I miss anyone down here? I don't think so. 'Cause you're you. And then that's just that. So yeah, I think I got everyone. Let's see, we are at 81 medals. It ate the coins. Tapioca wants to kick it. Restrain yourself, Tapioca. Wait, hold up. Who is this? Hey kid, it's me, president of the Xtreme Cola Company. Did you know about this earlier? When you were joking about challenging the the soda company president. Get out there and be a winner and buy my soda. He's here. In case you haven't heard, you can use the save stations to record your progress. They're located all over the island, so please use them, press select, blah blah blah. Ooh. Why such a heavy lock? What is this, like, spooky music in the storage room? What a strange, earthy smell. What is this song for this room? And yes, her pants really are that low. Here, next time we get into a battle, you'll see the full-sized character art. Of course I'm a referee. You need 400 medals to- wait a minute. This is sus, dude. This guy is a bonehead. This is the Bonehead HQ. 400 fucking medals to get in there. Okay, so there's more than 200 medals. That dude is definitely a fake referee working for the Boneheads. I Can't talk to the turtle when we're in the water together either. How disappointing. No, talk to the other head. What? Talk to the other head. No, what? Alright. Am I just not... Is this just a dead end? Like, how do I... What is this? I guess you have to cross that, like, land bridge up there. Also, what's up, Lieutenant Alenko? Yeah, this is, There are a number of extreme sports games on the Game Boy Color, but I'm mostly not interested in them because they're just, like, a bad minigame. This is also kind of just, like, a minigame, but it's got this weird adventure game framing that makes it interesting. So that's why we're playing this one. But like Tony Hawk 1, 2, and I think also 3 have GBC versions. Razor Freestyle Scooter has a Game Boy Color version. You know, there's a number of these. But yeah, this is who we're playing as on the left there. So she's not even wearing pants in the full-sized character art. Kind of forget how to do this. What am I being asked for? I wasn't paying attention. 0 medals, minute 30, 4,000 points. I have to remember how the inline skating works. Yeah, you get more points for going under than you do for destroying them. You kind of just want to go under. Can I do like a... Can we make this work? Yeah, there we go. Can farm some points out of that. What? Can you not duck if you're going left? You can. Why didn't that work? And now I don't get points. I think if you crash into something, you're not going to get points out of it ever. It was fair enough. I don't know if that was good enough. Yeah, that was good enough. Alice is actually the worst ever. Cool. What am I at here? 83 medals. This is the message center. Want to check your messages? Yes. Message 1. Hi, Tapioca. Sorry I missed you. My bus was over an hour late, so I had to take the next ferry. While crossing the ocean, I saw a girl leaving the bay in a little green boat. Was that you? I hope not. The waves are ferocious. Anyway, now that we're both on Xtreme Island, we'll have to hook up. How about the snack room at noon? I'll leave another message later if I haven't found you yet. Check back often. Your boyfriend, Finn. Uh-oh. I just thought they were friends. I didn't know they were dating. Message 2. Hi, Tapioca. I can't seem to find you. I sat in the snack room drinking Extreme Cola for an hour, but you never showed up. Now I feel kind of sick from all that cola. Which reminds me, how is Extreme Cola sponsoring this event? I thought they were going out of business since everyone hates that awful tasting drink. The things people waste their money on. So anyway, I'll keep an eye out for you, love, Finn. I wonder if, like, Finn's gonna dump us if we keep standing him up like this. Hi again. I can't seem to find you. Did you get my first 2 messages? Anyway, it's strange, but I keep finding medals in out-of-the-way places just lying around. If the things are so important to the competition, why would someone hide one? For now, I need to enter some events so I don't fall behind, and I suggest you do the same. Gotta win the prize money, right? Love, Finn. Dude, Finn is gonna, like, grow to resent me by the end of this game. I strongly suspect that Finn is gonna be the leader of the Boneheads, to be honest with you. I think that once we get in there, it'll be like, the leader is Finn, and he'll be like, I joined the Boneheads and became their leader because you stood me up constantly. I was jealous of your skills, that kind of thing. That would be kind of sick. That would be huge if true. I think I'm gonna call it here for today, though. TBH. We are at 83 out of the apparently 400 medals I need to get into that house. I don't know if that house is going to be like the end of the game, but so far we have cleaned up basically the entire bottom left corner of the map, and that's about it. So this might be kind of a long game. This game might end up being kind of long and a whole lot of the same minigames, but I do want to beat it because I kind of want to know what happens now. Even though there's like not much of a plot, like 98% of the plot of this game is me just imagining what the plot could be, and then there is no actual plot, but something's gonna happen, right? You figure something has to happen eventually, and I kind of want to know, so we'll stick with it for the time being. I think yesterday we got like, well, we'll see in a second. Here, let's load this up. Oh, it just loads up immediately. You only get one save file. I guess I should have realized that yesterday, but yeah, you really do just get one save. But we currently have 83 medals, so that is the absolute state of things. I fixed up the layout a tiny bit because my layout was not prepared for a Game Boy Color game yesterday, and I don't know, I just didn't put it together. But should be slightly better now. I realized that this layout didn't have chat on screen yesterday, so whoops, but it does now. But yeah, we are at 83 medals. I was looking into this game a little bit last night to see if I could find like more info about it, and I think that there might be as many as 430 medals in the game. I think that's how many there might be. Is it real? Yeah, there you go. It was not up yesterday, and I did not notice. But, oh well. But I think there might be as many as 430 medals in the game. We did find that house yesterday that required 400 to go into, so it wouldn't surprise me if that 400 house was like the end game, you know? Like you gotta... What? Her feet look so weird at this angle. It's like she's like floating or something. Like from this perspective, or this perspective, she's just standing there, but from this one, her feet are like not touching the ground. I think this is a goon. I think, yeah, because these are, so I don't really know what progression in this game looks like, to be honest, other than just beating people and getting medals, which is what I've been doing. But yesterday we took care of the entire bottom left corner of the map. All of those docks and that weird island and stuff made out of like a grid. We did that whole thing. That whole area is 100% cleaned up. So I guess now we just look for other places to get medals. I did try to fight these guys before, and I like gave up because they seemed kind of annoying. But maybe I'm better at the game now and I can just like do it. Oh yeah, no, they are going to be kind of annoying because this is roller skating. And they require, like, all of the flags. I don't know if we actually have to beat all of the boneheads. I feel like it could be that you have to beat all of the boneheads, like, pretty easily. That could be the problem. Oh, yeah, it's this level, and I, like, couldn't find all 6 of the... Right, nope, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. I hate this level. We're not going in there. We'll just see what's up here. Apparently I've been up here before. Oh yeah, this was a skydiving area. I was up here. I did beat all these people. Yo, what's up, ID? Yes, this is Way Forward. This is, I was looking more into Way Forward last night to just try to, like, I don't know, learn about Way Forward. And this was like maybe one of their first original games. I think their very early games might have had some originals in them from like the early 90s. But in this era they were mostly just making licensed stuff. And then they put this out as well. 210 to enter there. But yeah, you can definitely tell. Oh, is this just more of the... How are we... This is the same... These people are also from the same group of skydivers. Like, you can tell that this is the same level as that one we were doing yesterday. I didn't see what the requirements were for this guy. I think he wanted 4 of the flags, though. Yo, what's up, Theo? All in on the Cola President being the... See, I'm starting to get worried that the answer is that there is no plot. Like, the start of the game had a cutscene with a plot. And it was like, oh, that's nice. But I'm starting to get worried that there might just not actually be a story. Because nothing has happened since then. But... I think that probably... I think I'm locking in my prediction that the boyfriend is... I think that the boyfriend is evil. I think that he's not evil, he doesn't start evil, but I think he joins the Boneheads. That's my prediction for the plot of the game, and he's gonna be the final boss, because obviously he's like your Pokemon rival, right? Like, obviously he's gonna be your rival final battle, like when your rival, you know, when Gary is the Pokemon champion at the end of Gen 1. It's gonna be that. But how do we get him there, right? So I think he joins the Boneheads because he's jealous that we've got so many medals that we're so much better than him. Wait, have I not... If this is still just Eagle Falls, then like where... Hang on, let me check the map. How do I... There's a minion up there that I could beat as well. Probably pretty easily. That I just like left last time I was here yesterday, I guess. Or that's a, this is the actual Bonehead. I mean, 6 out of 6 flags is probably kind of annoying, though. I think that's why I didn't do this yesterday, but we're gonna do it, because if you beat a Bonehead, you get 5 medals, which is kind of a lot. I just have to be good about making sure I get the flags. I gotta build up a 10 combo as well. Go. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna get the 5,000 points now. That's 5 flags. I should get it, as long as I land on the target. There we go. Alright, it was actually first try. It wasn't hard. Yeah, it's kind of a cool game. I feel like there's some missed potential here for sure. But like, to be honest with you, this is the exact kind of thing that I was going for with my fishing game. You know, just swap out the extreme sports minigames for a fishing minigame, and you essentially have Lakeside. I find this kind of thing very interesting. I do feel like there's some missed potential as far as like, we have this lovely, like, Zelda-looking overworld, but there doesn't seem to be much of any, like, overworld progression. Like, there are referees that are blocking doors until you get a certain number of medals, but there's no, like, you know, you don't get, like, a grappling hook that lets you climb up a mountain to get to a new area or anything like that, which would be really cool if they did that. Like, by beating a certain person, you would get some kind of item like that. Like, some kind of basic, kind of Zelda-ish overworld items would be really, really sick in this game, I think. 8,000 points in a minute 15. I actually don't know if I can do that. Can I make that jump? No. Also no. Oops. That's like 1,500 right there. I really do need that. Oh, it's too late. If you stumble on one of them, you're like locked out at that point, I guess. I mean, I guess it's possible. Because that was... There's like a mechanic that I don't understand with the roller skating game. There's some kind of double jump mechanic. I think I have to go back to the tutorial area and then read about it. I think there's some kind of double jump mechanic that I don't know what the button is for it. Which is weird since there's only 2 buttons. It should be obvious, but I can't get it. And this game does have a lot of weird control stuff going on. But like, how can you possibly make that jump? I'm just gonna like go look now. This is a waste of time. I'm gonna go back to the tutorial area and try to figure out what a double jump is. The tutorial area is literally right here, by the way. It's like you, I think I'm talking to. No? Is it you? Yes. Use the B button to jump, to spin, double tap right or left, collect and spend. Spend one during an air spin to double jump. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you have to like... That's kind of tricky. So you have to like... Yeah, that is really tricky. You have to jump, then in mid-air, double tap. Left or right, and then press A out of that. That's weird. Oh, that was a waste of 1,500 points. I have to like memorize this properly. Oh, okay. But I think if I miss that jump, it's just over. That's just the end, though. How am I supposed to get 8,000 points in a minute 15? You have to be, like, perfect. Oh, and then it just didn't even give me the 500 there. Thanks for nothing. I think I'm giving up on this. I think that any roller skating level, I'm just gonna, like, ignore. I think that I'm just gonna have to ignore the roller skating levels. And hopefully you can beat the game without 100%ing it. Something about the roller skating that's just not working for me. That was... I don't think that was fast enough. Oh no, we're good. We're good. But yeah, you do have to be perfect there. Whatever. Oh, those are 2 metal people, so that's actually not meant to be easy. It's crazy how they put not easy people, like 2 metal opponents, literally right next to the tutorial. That's kind of a choice. Like, you know, you sure about this? Like, literally the first enemy you run into in the game is gonna be that person, probably, where you have to be, like, perfect. I think 5,000 is pretty easy, though. I think for 5,000, you basically just have to, like, not be completely stupid. Hopefully I'll make this. Yeah, okay, the ending's literally right there. So where am I going? What am I even, like, doing right now? I guess I should be going left, actually. The whole, like, right side of the map was locked behind fairly high requirements, so... Oh, do I have? Hang on. You currently have 92 medals, good job. Okay, so there was a medal count to get in here as well, but I have it, I guess. We're doing... Oh, this is Road Rash Alley. Okay, yeah, this only required like 30 to get in here. This will be Street Luge, which has been really easy so far. So this will be a good farm. You know, once I figure out what I'm actually doing with it. Oh, you had to go left there for a flag. Okay, well this way just sucks then. You're just screwed if you go in the center on this one. I don't know what the requirement was, but we probably didn't get it. Yeah, it was 50 seconds. Nope. It's like if I just go all the way left at the start. Like, what's even over here? There is a flag over here. Or wait, am I actually... What? And then there's no... I mean, I guess you have to press... I guess you have to use the shake to get through here. That's like maybe worth it if it's a type of level where you have to get score. It was 50 seconds, right? So still not even close. Yeah, 50 seconds. I am starting to get the feeling like this game is going to be really, really long. I was looking into it yesterday, and I didn't think that, like, you know, I figured that this being... Because I know that this game got re-released on Switch at some point. They did actually do... Well, you know, you can buy the ROM on eShop or whatever, I guess. So I figured this game is probably not that obscure, but it turns out this game has 0 completions on howlongtobeat.com, and also there is no footage of a full playthrough of the game on YouTube. So, damn. Like, alright then. There is a guy who uploaded what he calls a playthrough, but it's like heavily edited together to be like an hour long and also spread across 9 different videos. So I couldn't be bothered, but, you know, turns out this is not actually that well documented of a game. So I have no idea how long it is, but it's not super easy. So it might actually be pretty long. And there's like 400 medals. There we go. This is going to be hard though, because I'm going to end up having to take a route that gets all of the flags. I have to figure out where they all are. Like, that was the first person. This whole area is just going to be people on the same course, because that's how they do it. I think that house is the end of the game, though. I think that's the house right there. You need 160 to enter, okay. Well, never mind then. Well, the first flag is just like literally right here, so that's free. The second one is like... You have to go left here. Except that might actually have been the third flag. So I think there's one up there. Like, that's definitely not the third one. That's like the fifth one or something. Oh, there was one there. And then I think the level's about over at that point. So, yeah, the one that I got that I said was like the fifth one or something definitely was actually the fifth one. This level's just kind of confusing because it's so wide. Kind of just have to go really slow and look everywhere, which sucks. Like, yep, okay. So we're going left at the start and then into the right lane on that. Then from there we have to like cross over to get into the left lane of the right side of the level. Two. Let me go like that. 3. So there's still one that I'm missing. This was the wrong way. This was the wrong way. I'm not even gonna have the score at the end of this. Is it the right path? Yeah, it is the right path. Yeah, that's not the score. We need 2,700. Oh, we need 3,000, actually. So we weren't even close. Definitely want to get under that thing. I didn't even know that was possible. Definitely want to be on this side though, right? You get all that. Okay, nope, that should have been center. This is still not 100 points short. And there. Get that. Now I think we stay to the right here. Oop, nope, it was stay to the left. Then I think we stay to the right here so that we can get those. Then this one is center. Center and press A. Hello? Guess I'm just not going fast enough for them to count that or something. Okay, well there. That's that. I don't know. I'm so bad at memorizing level layouts like this. I don't know why. It's just it comes at you fast. The character sprites are huge, so there's like so little screen real estate to even see what's coming. So I'm just terrible at remembering what to do. So where's the... Currently have 96. Hey, Ketrub. It's okay. We are at 96 medals, so we're not a quarter of the way done with the game after 3 hours, which is sketchy, but I don't know. It's going okay. I do really want to actually try to beat this one, because there's actually a lot less footage of this game out there than I thought there would be. And so I feel like I have to be the hero and beat this shit and get the video uploaded. But the game is going okay. It's definitely like getting harder though. Like, okay, this is definitely flag number 2. Then this is 3, so I don't know where 4 is. I'm clearly missing something. It's probably over here somehow. Except it's not. It's like not over here somehow. What? Because yeah, that's just gonna be the same 5 I always get. I feel like that has to be 2. Like, that one right there has to be the second one. Finding stuff in this game is really annoying when the screen is so small. If I went, like, over here... Ah, okay, that's the one I'm missing. And that brings us back to that. Alright. Alright, I know where all 6 are now. Do need 4,000 points in 55 seconds though, so you kind of have to do this pretty clean. Yeah, the screen is... That's kind of my main problem with the game, I think, is just that, like... And I mean, you know, that's just a fact of life on the Game Boy Color. The screen was this small. You know, you gotta work with what you got, but, man... The screen is just way too small to, like, see what's coming. I have no idea why it just did that. Uh, 55? Did I just screw myself over? No, we're good. Okay, actually not hard. Annoying thing is, if I can do that, then, that means I have to do that, like, a lot more times. Like, I should beat up everyone in this area then. Which means doing that over and over again. For the next, like, 10 minutes. Now that I know the route. Oh, I don't have a second shake. Whoops. But yeah, this is the other thing that, like, I feel kinda... It's the small screens, and it's the fact that enemies are grouped together like this, where everyone in an area is just the same level. And so you just end up doing the same level, like, 15 times in a row, and then you move to the next area, so you can do the next level 15 times in a row. It's kind of like, a mix would have been nice, some kind of mix. Now, on another level, I do feel like it makes sense because, like, think about it. You have to, like, memorize the stage layouts. This is a very stage layout memorization heavy game. So I can kind of see how, if you didn't do them all back-to-back like this, it could be a problem, right? You'd have a harder time memorizing everything. But also, it's a little bit not as fun as it could be, having to redo the same level like 15 times in a row. I don't know how many medals are needed to beat the game. I suspect it's 400 out of 430. I think it might be like nearly all of them. There is a house that has a 400 requirement that we found. And I saw a comment on a YouTube video that claimed there were 430 medals in the game, but I guess I never checked, like, GameFAQs. Like, maybe GameFAQs will have the knowledge. But, YouTube did not have much about this game, surprisingly. Okay, there is a guide. There is an FAQ. Let's see. 3W. The end of the game does seem to require 400. It does seem like you probably need 400 to beat the game. That's the last area, is that house that had the 400 requirement. Prepare to be trashed by girl power. Okay. So the answer is probably 400. And, yeah, I don't know exactly how many there are, but I think it's 400. I think it might actually be technically 429. The YouTube comment that I saw was on, like, a gameplay video of this, where the guy was like, you know, it's crazy that you only got 429. I also could only find 429, so maybe there really isn't 430, even though it seems like there should be. Like, that's the comment was something along those lines. Which, I don't know. So there might literally be 429 and not 430. But also 430, like, that is a rounder number than 429, but it's still weird, right? But this game has medals that are just, like, hidden in furniture and stuff. Like, you'll interact with a bush, and it'll be like, you found a medal hiding in the bush. So it's possible that neither of them found the 430th medal, because it's, like, too well hidden. Like, maybe you check, like, back here, and you find it behind a house or something, and you just, like, never think to check there. What? How did that hit me? Excuse me. Wow, I suck. I hope that was good enough. Okay, yeah, more than good enough. Wait, no, it wasn't good enough. What did you need 5,000? Damn. We have to pick a different route that gets more points then. It was not good enough. I don't think Dr. Muto had a missing or glitched collectible. I know that, there are a couple games that have that. Like, I know Space Station Silicon Valley has that on N64, where there's one that they just forgot to give a hitbox to, so you can get to it, but you can't pick it up. Because it's like, I think it either doesn't have a hitbox assigned to it, or the hitbox is like marked as disabled or something. It's like an extremely easy fix that you can apply with just like a hex editor to the ROM. But yeah, they like screwed up when they were making that game. I know Just Cause 2 as well. You can get to like 99.97% in that game, but there's like one glitched thing that gives you percentage that's like not on the map when it should be or something like that. That's another famous game where 100% is broken. I have to find the score route. I think this is the score route. I think you blast through those cones. I don't know if I played a GameCube game that had like a broken 100% like that. I can't think of one. Hello? Why is this not working? Well, this is kind of... I need to destroy those. Uh-oh, it had collectibles that were inaccessible because they changed stuff during development according to a dev interview. Never mind, apparently there were things that we couldn't get in Dr. Muto. I just totally forget about that. When I think about Dr. Muto, I mostly think about... there was this one room in the game in particular that I remember us being in for a really long time. And that's the only part of the game I remember. So I've put the rest out of my brain because it was bad. Is that 4,900? No, we still got it. Yeah, that too. Too much airplane shit in the brain. I can't remember anything anymore. That isn't that. It's like, you know the one, it's the one episode of SpongeBob where he replaces everything, he gets rid of everything in his brain that isn't fine dining and breathing, and the little SpongeBobs are in his brain shredding all the documents. That's kind of what's happened to me. By the way, thank you a ton for the 50 months, Giga. I do appreciate it a lot. And I do hope you are doing extremely well. This run sucks. What's really shit about the whole thing is that I had just got done memorizing like so many fucking airports. And you wanna know what happened? Literally on Friday, I got handed a list of like 100 more airports that need memorizing. So it's like, great, thank you. I wish you had just given me all of them initially, but I don't know. Oh, that requires all 6 flags? Shit, well. Yeah, I've already got, like, it's sitting next to me right now. I've got this massive stack of index cards with all of the airports on them and stuff. And I have to go make more later today. I don't even know if I have enough index cards for this. But by the end of this, I'm gonna know by heart every airport in the entire, like, southeastern part of the United States. And more. Not just airports, but also, like, a number of other things that are named that I have to know. It's just, I don't know. Not fun. Very unfun amount of memorization happening. Why did that happen? Hello? I'm looking forward to when this is over, but I also know that it's not gonna be over. Like, 'cause, like, think about it. Like, it's not even, like, okay, so we're done at the end of May, right? And I'm looking forward to the end of May when this is over. Except actually, all that happens in a best case scenario is I pass, and then I go to a different facility where I have to do the whole fucking thing again, and go memorize a few hundred more airports for that part of the country, and go memorize, you know, a mega fuck huge map for that part of the country as well. So it's just like, the nightmare truly never ends. I'm gonna be studying this shit for years. Hey, Shadow Cloud. Yes, I'm surprised to hear that there's still someone out there who doesn't know that about me. I feel like it's all I talk about these days. But yes, I am in training for it currently. That's why I only stream weekends, because I'm really busy because of that. I'm just gonna go straight here. Yeah, that article is funny because that article got published last Friday, right? Not yesterday, or not 2 days ago, but like 9 days ago, right? And when that article came out, you know, it was being passed around. Everyone was like, ah, look at this, they're targeting gamers. I was definitely literally playing video games when that got posted. I was on break waiting for my turn in the simulator. Sorta. It was non-radar, actually, so no simulator, but I was waiting for my turn for a certain, like, simulation, and I was just hanging out playing Dragon Quest on my phone, and it was just like, LOL, accurate. And it is accurate. Like, I think in the article, they said that they took a survey of graduates and found that nearly all of them played video games. And just, you know, looking at my own class of 13 that I'm with, you know, that does seem to be the case. Full of gamers. But also, I don't really know, like, on some level, maybe just everyone plays video games. Is there anyone out there who's truly like, nah, no interest in video games? Like, in 2026? Like, below the age of 40? I think if you surveyed any job, you would find that it was full of gamers. You also have to wonder, right? Like, what are we counting as gamer here? Are they counting fake gamers? Or is it real gamers only? See, to me, it's the opposite for me, where I have no idea. I have no idea why they would ever trust me with anything. The idea that I might be in charge of something important in the future is very funny, because I consider myself a very unserious person. It's like, why are they trusting me with this again? I'm not even good at video games. You think you'd want someone who's good in that case. I can't remember this course long enough to beat it. I have to do that in 45 somehow. Yeah, 45, like damn. It does look like you get some kind of weird, like, cheesy speed boost if you go against a diagonal wall like that, which is interesting. Like that looks like you get a speed boost. Oh, you know, I bet you get the 45 by using the turbo. I'm stupid. Oh, okay, we're still good. 45 exactly. That was like last possible frame. That was quite close. I think that might be everyone for this area. No, there's another guy. 6,000. Oh my god. I have no idea how to get that. He said there seems to be more points on the left side, so I guess I'm going left side here. I guess that's the hint. Are there even points up here? Oh, those are 500 each, and then there's that, yeah. Yeah, there are points on the left side for sure, that's good. Yeah, it is for sure, I don't know, everyone's got an opinion. People, you know, like in real life and stuff, always have questions about it. Which I'm not sure that I like. I kind of like to be left alone, but... Oops. Who knows, though? Still in training. Maybe I'll end up not getting the job in the end. It's possible. Training is extremely failable, no matter how good you're doing leading up to it. So, trying not to get too ahead of myself. Cool. All these people are giving me 2 medals at least, which is nice. I think now we've got everybody. I think that's all of them. And this is probably a new bunch up here. I have 112. The cave requires 130, I think it was. So you can go in the cave, but there's nothing in the cave for me yet. Oh, it's 160. This dude blocks the way. The cave music in this game is crazy, by the way. Really ominous cave. Come on, you can't go around that person, you gotta go this way. Waterfall Pass straight ahead, and this is 290 for that one. So I can't go in there. There's just a dead fish up here for some reason. This is... Alright, this is another skyboarding level. This is 6 flags, so just immediately finding all the flags on this one, I guess. I wish it would be. I wish it would be because that would probably be cool. Just add some kind of adventure game mechanic to this, rather than literally just like the map is so cool. Like, it just feels like the map is being underutilized. Like, you have this sick overworld. They should really be doing something more with it. This is kind of a crazy level, by the way. It's like all the arrows are just the same direction. At 114. Alright, what's this guy's combo? 30? Alright. I guess you just have to build up arrows for like the whole level and then just dump them all at the end. There's only like 2 different directions. They start being all right arrows, then they go to being all down arrows at some point. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There we go, 32. The world's longest trick. That's kind of fun though, that you have to like build up an absolutely massive combo like that. I wonder if you can, hang on. I'm gonna go back, where am I? I'm here. I want to go to the message center to see if I got any new messages. I feel like the plot is playing out through the message center rather than like any actual cutscenes. So I kind of want to check it to see if I've gotten a new one. Nope. I don't think they tell you when you do get one, though. Six, 7, 8, 9. Oh shoot. Well, we're still okay. We just need 15. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They really are very, like, I got 1,000 points out of the landing one time. 1,000-point landing is incredibly precise. I've never gotten it to happen again. I got a few 700s, but no more 1,000s. I think this guy... I wish it would, like, tell you if you pause what the requirement was, because, like... I don't know. I'm not paying the closest attention to that screen, so I don't really know what I need, but I think it's 4 flags and some number of points. Yeah, well, in the first skydiving level we did, it was eagles. It was birds, and now it's bats. Like, that's 700. That's not 1,000. You have to be like, it's gotta be pixel perfect to get the 1,000 or something. I'm just gonna go straight to the bonehead. Never knowing the true reason for this tournament? Oh. Uh-oh. Spooky ulterior motives have been alluded to. We need at least a 16 combo here. It's actually kind of... I think that's okay. I sort of have to play this correctly, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two, three, four, 5. 8, 9, 10, 11. I think that was 16. I hope that was 16. And now I just have to get a 500 point landing. Oh, okay, perfect. Is that... There we go, 1,000. Yeah, you have to be, like, perfect. It was just... I didn't even have to adjust there. They just put it right under me. I will never reveal the sinister plot behind this simple sporting event. 5 medals. I'm not really sure what the sinister reason behind the sporting event could be. Shit, right as I was about to let go of B, that was like, that's annoying. How many... Let's see, we're up in there, and we've done everyone on that lower level. It was nice to be able to clean out, like, all the docks and stuff in the bottom left corner, but you kind of can't do that to a lot of the rest of the map because they start gating you off of areas. So I kind of can't, like, clean up as much as I want to. I bet, like, the max point strat is actually to be killing these bats here while you're collecting these arrows. Oop. don't become a goon if you have guilt issues. That looked like it said don't become a goon if you have a skill issue. Extreme Sports invented the term skill issue in the year 2000, I wish. Well, that was the absolute biggest waste of that ever, but whatever. No way. It's over for me, I think. No, it's not over for me. It might be over for me. 42. Okay, I can save it by killing bats. Because I only need 5,000, so... Yeah, well, so on this, the arrows are always the same per stage. Like on this stage, the first 9 arrows are right, you know? And then after that, all the arrows are down, so... Not a very hard stage to get big combos on. And since it's the same every time, once you get your strategy down, you can just kinda do it. Yeah, I mean, so like the island has villains on it. Like the plot of this is that we've come to this island to participate in a 200-man extreme sports tournament, right? But most people that are here are just chillin'. They're not villains. It's the boneheads that are like the Team Rocket of extreme sports, where they're the villain faction. But everyone else is a friendly competitor. Let's see how these are all just down, so you can just mash the down arrow. I think that might be everyone in this area. 130, we can now enter the peer pressure and treetop village areas. I think that was everyone. It was 160 to get into that cave. And this was like 290, I think, up here. Oh, there's like one last person. It's probably the last guy. Get into Waterfall Pass. This is 290, right? Yep. $6,000 points. Slightly difficult. I really should have grabbed that. It does seem to be a single elimination tournament for everyone other than me, though. Like, if you If I lose, I just get to try again, but whenever they lose, they have to give me all of their medals and then sit down. And I mean, I guess that's better than the alternative, which is that it's also single elimination for me, and then you have to save scum it. Probably better that they didn't go that route. Wow. That's fine. I'll just get a 500-point landing, and we'll get our 6,000. That should do. Alright, now that's everyone up here. Where to next? Can I cross that bridge yet? Oh wait, I did cross the bridge. This is the other side of the bridge. Never mind. Question answered. Let's see, and that cave is 160, so we're just done with this whole area for now. Probably Waterfall Pass is gonna get us into the rest of, like, the top left side of the map, right? Let's see, where's the nearest save? It is nowhere near here, actually. That's weird. Any new messages? Ooh, new message. Hey Tapioca, don't show this message to anyone, okay? I saw a very suspicious delivery man filling a vending machine with cola, but he was also hiding medals inside. Don't you think that's weird? Later I saw one of those skull-faced guys pick it up like he knew it would be there. I think they're literally, okay, I did call this yesterday though. They are counterfeiting medals and smuggling them in so that they can guarantee a win in the competition. Alright, so where are we going? I think all of these areas are blocked off by certain numbers, but I do have enough for some of them. Like, yeah, I can go in there now. I can definitely do Mermaid's Cove. I know I got that many. Good job. Yeah. This guy's gonna let me into Mermaid's Cove. This is probably just more surfing. This is probably the next surfing area. I'm not sure how I feel about that, actually. You need a total of 260 to enter this league. There's like a tiny island here. I wonder what this league even is. It's like... maybe everyone's inside. Is it time for me to turn over yet? And all the way in the back we've got... just a goon, though. No actual... bonehead here. Oh, that's the bonehead. Can I get there? How do you actually get to that bonehead? Huh. Anyway, I'm gonna step away for a sec. I will BRB, and then this is, I'm assuming this is gonna be back to surfing, just not one of the better mini games, but oh well. It's better than the inline skates at least. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, back at it. Let's go. Hey dude, hang 10. Yup, it's surfing. It's a surfing level. Hey, they made the wave a different color. And there's mermaids now. Also, hey Muck, welcome. Welcome to Extreme Sports for the Game Boy Color. Kind of another, you know, game that has lots of potential type game. Not 100% sure how I feel about the execution, but the potential is crazy. Can kill some of the mermaids. I think Way Forward should make a new one. On the Wikipedia article for this game, apparently they were asked at some point, and they said the first one didn't sell enough. So I don't expect them to make another one, but if they did, the potential is crazy. Just saying. Okay, all 6 flags are just in. All 6 flags are just in the wave still, so we still don't have to actually do any surfing tricks. Yeah, make Extreme Sports 2, we were all busy that console gen. I mean, who really bought a Game Boy Color, right? The Game Boy Color was like a weird in-between console with no games on it except for Pokemon Gen 2. So like, who really, you know, who really bought a Game Boy Color? But yeah, it is, you know, it's that same artist. I don't know who it is, but it's that same artist who does all of the Way Forward art, and you can tell. I assume they're still at it to this day. Same guy, whoever it is. Uh-oh. You can take these out. Okay, the tails you don't actually need to be spinning for. They basically are though, right? Like, I don't know the current full status of things, but I know they've made a few more games. And I think at some point they re-released like I think they did do a release of like a unreleased GBA version that they had made at some point. I think that exists. Oh, no, you can't just hit the tails. Yeah, newest game from 2025 is a GBA game. They did actually do that. Canned in 2002, but they resumed it in 2023. I don't know. I've never played any of the Shantae games, because to be honest, they don't appeal to me that much, but the series is, like, confusing. There's the Game Boy Color game, which if you play on Game Boy Advance, I think has some kind of... I think there's some kind of, like, GBA mode it goes into, where it's, like, slightly enhanced graphics or something. But then I think they made a DSiWare game that might have been a remake of something. I don't know. There's a DSiWare game that I think they remade that at some point. Then there's the Kickstarter game. It leaked sometime before. Nice. Get wrecked limited run. I've never actually bought anything from Limited Run. I just choose to parrot people who don't like them's opinions because it's fun. Yeah, I have no idea. There have been various scandals with them. You know, I think at one point they sold a game that they just fucking burned onto CDRs. I forget what game it was, but they were just like, "Yep, we didn't, you know, we just burned CDRs of that shit and then shipped it out. You'll buy it anyway." I think every once in a while they have little scandals like that, and you know, they've just kind of built up over time to where a lot of people have bad feelings about it. I think they also have like issues with shipping. You know, I think sometimes they'll ship you stuff like a year after the fact. Like, it could take a really long time for them to get stuff out. Wait, what is this guy talking about? Hang on. Bonzo, what did you just say? If fish contain white meat and mammals contain red meat, what about mermaids? What the fuck? Bro is thinking about cannibalism. I mean, I guess he's not a mermaid, so technically it's not cannibalism, but to me, I would still count eating a mermaid as cannibalism. They're human enough. That's my official stance on the matter. I need to stop sucking. This might be a time-based challenge that I've already failed, because I'm just being bad, because I'm, like, greeting for points. Oh, I'm, like, out. I'm just gonna reset this. This sucks. Complain about that, but most of their stuff is made after orders. Yeah, for sure. I think there's, like... There's definitely some segment of people who are mad at Limited Run because they've reprinted things, which to me just strikes me as like Weenie Hut Jr. type complaints. Where it's just like, grow up, collector losers. I don't know, man. If they're gonna print more copies of a game than they initially said they would, that's a good thing. I don't care. But, I don't know, I saw something once that they like... I did see something once that alleged they had this like weird shit going on where they were like scalping their own games on eBay. I don't know how true that is, but fucked up if true. I feel like the existence of the stars kind of completely ruins this minigame, because you never actually, like, for those who don't know, you can jump up and do tricks and stuff, and there's just, like, literally no reason to ever do that. So far, at least, you've been able to get all the points you need just fine without ever doing a single trick. You just hang out in the wave and collect the stars. So it's a bit like, I don't know, it's a bit weird. I would remove the stars from Xtreme Sports 2. Force the player to actually engage. I'm quitting this game to become a mermaid hunter? This dude... I don't know, I'm calling the cops on this guy. Can I talk to you from, like, over here? I'm just going straight to the boss. I'm just going straight to the boss. The singing siren of Goon. 7,140. Like, yeah, this is easy. It's a little bit unfortunate the extent to which this game makes use of the word goon, isn't it? It's one of those things. They couldn't have known. They couldn't have known. But it sure does hit different in 2026 than it did in 2000. The ones that are like sitting, you can't actually get. They're like foreground people. They're not in the wave. Oop, I thought I still had one. Oops, lost my voice. Here, my medals. Like, hear me out, though. Wouldn't it be so cool if, like, there was someone you could defeat who was, like, extra strong, and then when you beat them, they gave you, like, the boat license, and then you could, like, use these boats to move, and then you would get on that boat, and it would, like, take you to this island where that person is. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, they've got this great overworld, so much potential, kinda just wasted. Oh god. The sound effect gets stuck. How many am I at? That's 142. Man, this game is gonna be super long to actually beat it. This game is gonna be like super long. We're not halfway done. And I don't think I'm going that slow either, and we are not halfway done. Kind of choking this too. I have no idea what the requirements are here, but yeah, that's exactly what I was saying before, Kappa. Like, it would be cool, it would be really cool if things were mixed, because then, like, you could do interesting things with that for the pacing as well. Like, as it is, having to do this surfing minigame 10 times in a row is kind of annoying, but imagine if you, like, things were mixed, so that generally wasn't like that. And then you find, like, the surfer secret cave, and they're like, ah, you found the secret cave where all the surfers hang out. You know, if you want to leave, you're gonna have to beat all of us. Then you have to do, like, 5 surfing levels in a row. It would be so sick. It would be, like, such a cool moment in the game. But they, like, can't do stuff like that because the entire game is just playing the same minigame 30 times in a row and then moving on to the next one, so it's, like, not that special. And then also, like, I do kind of like the positive is that for some of these you really have to memorize the layout. Like, for surfing, this is just, like, surfing is kind of the worst one of the 5 minigames. You kind of don't really have to try very hard to win at surfing. But for, like, the inline skating or the street luge, you kind of do have to, like, memorize the track. You have to, like, memorize each stage. So for that, it does help to do them all back to back. Like, it makes sense to want to do them all back to back there. But it's not that much fun to do them all back to back. It's fine. We've already established that mermaids are basically just animals to these people. Like, mermaids are not people. You can hunt them and eat them, and it's considered fine. So 125, we got it. It's weird, but we got it. Yeah, even though they look exactly the same as the player character, it has been established that you can hunt them and eat them, so it's fine. It's fine if I kill them with my surfboard. How the hell do I get to that island? This one, I think the time on it was like 1:45 or something. It's just, I just need to make sure I get score. That was a bit of a dumb idea. Now I'm not going to be able to hit these people. Or, I missed the first one at least. Oh, that was a total waste. Shoot, we're at 9,600 though, we're fine. That's enough. Landed wrong. And that's why I don't mess with doing the tricks. So, like, there's still more. There's still another guy. You have to get in the water somehow, and then swim to that island. Uh-oh, I did not mean to press that then. making really bad use of these. I'm just gonna reset. What score does this guy even require? Is it... Oh, it's only 5,000. For some reason, I thought it was 10,000. This guy is completely free. And yeah, regarding a Dreamcast challenge, there's a lot of sports games on the Dreamcast, like a lot. It's kind of like a surprising percentage of the library is just like sports games. I don't know, I talked about if I ever finished Xbox, maybe doing Dreamcast, but I don't know if I even would. I don't know if I actually would, because, like, it's, for some reason, just, like, not that appealing looking to me. Like, there's definitely some good games on there, but there's a lot that I just wouldn't want to do. How do you... Like, you can't start swimming from here. You have to start swimming from somewhere. Somehow. Hang on, I want to talk to this guy. I'd rather not play anymore. Oh, never mind. That's the guy who's the mermaid hunter. And this is 260, so nope. I think I have not unlocked this way yet. Oh, I have actually. Let's see, so that's that area in there. This is kind of like a self-contained thing though. I think I probably have access to this at this point. Yeah, he's standing aside. It's kind of interesting that my feet are clipping through the back of the... I wonder how that's designed. Like, you're kind of clipping through a different sprite, but, like, it's 2D. How is clipping happening? Alright, is this inline skating? Yep. Let's see, 55 seconds we have to do. This is my least favorite of the minigames. I do not like inline skating. Yo, Tinas, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it a ton, dude. I hope you were doing well and stuff. puts me in here. I didn't actually look at this. Hang on, what's he want from me? I kind of just want to not do this. You have to do it though. Like if you need 400, okay, 4 out of 6 flags. We have to find the flags now. You kind of can't skip that much in the game though. If the final challenge requires 400 out of 430, that is like a decently high number. I see what they want from me. Yeah, that does include the hidden ones. Yeah, that would include the hidden ones as well. Ooh, tricky double jump there. That's 2 people, 3 people, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like, I bet that there's like 15-ish medals. I think it's probably like 15-ish medals. Per... at least 15, maybe closer to 20 per level. Minute 15, 6,000 points, maybe possible. So you kind of can't actually like fully skip anything, I think. Or it would be very tight if you did. You'd have to like make sure you found everything. $150. My goal for today is to get halfway. That doesn't sound... Man, hold up. That last person was a minute 15 for 6,000, and now it's a minute for 7. That's just the same person, but harder, right next to each other. Okay. I don't really know if that was a good idea. Yeah, in 1 minute, actually have time to climb all the way up here and get all the points that I can out of this. That was only 6k. That was too slow and also only 6k. Should really stay down there. That's what I want to do for that, though. Ooh, no, okay, well, that was a waste of a bunch of points. I think this is not gonna work. Because this is gonna... Well, first of all, it's too slow again. Oh, it actually maybe would have been enough? Yeah, it was exactly enough, but 2 seconds too slow. I probably... If I hadn't crashed on that box... that would have actually been it. This person's probably only going to give me 1 medal, by the way. I'm not expecting much from this. Yeah, you, like, don't want to come up here, because then you kind of have to inch off if you want all of these points. That was, like, obviously very slow. Well, this is gonna be too slow again, but we do have the points pretty easily. Yep, 2 seconds slow again. I have to stop being dumb. That's kind of bait, though, because then it's slow to get up here. Destroying those 2 boxes, that's kind of like not a great idea. This should easily be it. Cool. Haven't seen all 6 of the flags, though. And the main person's gonna require all 6 of them, because they always do. Oh, okay, it was 2 medals. Cool. I deserve 2 medals for that. That was kind of hard. One minute for 5,000? Okay, so the right side is also just strictly harder than the left side here. Yeah, you're much better off for time not destroying those boxes. What? Oh my god, what? We're just toast. This is way too slow now. I am an idiot. What the hell? Just mixing up the buttons a lot there. I played like half of it. It gets really bad after the first half, and I don't mean that in like a David Cage way where it's like, oh, the plot goes to hell after the first half and it's funny. It's more like the first half of the game is a really compelling 3D, like open world-ish adventure game, and then about halfway through the game, it just becomes like a really terrible first-person shooter. And so that's when I quit. But, I have played part of it. Yep, that's when it becomes bad. When the Resistance starts sending you out on missions, it's no longer fun. IMO. Do not let me, you know, tell you what to think about the game or anything, but in my opinion, that's like about when I stopped. My soul is forfeit otherwise. Yeah, I should have kept playing, but I just kind of like got distracted by other stuff at the time. Yeah, the first half is really cool. I loved like the whole like police station section. All of like the adventure game stuff going on in the police station was just like incredibly hype. It was so good. And like, I don't know, just the fact you've got that whole 3D city to run around in is like really wild and interesting. Alright, it's time to find all 6 flags. Yeah, it wasn't really as obtuse as you would expect it to be, I feel like, is how I remember it being. And there was some cool stuff going on, like, I think at one point you have to, like, I don't know if you've gotten to this part yet, but you do have to, like, decode, like, an alien alphabet type of thing for a puzzle, and that's, like, pretty cool. Satisfying to figure that sort of thing out. Yeah, that's in the Resistance headquarters. How am I only at 4? We're like at the end of this level. There's one there. That's interesting. So you have to, like, the optimal play is to come up here, fail that jump, then succeed at this jump. Wait, was the sixth one, like, embedded in there? Hang on. That was me trying to get rid of this gate. Alright, well that's where all 6 of them are then. 3 of them are in this big structure towards the end of the level, and the other 3 are just kind of hanging out. No! Man, you... Okay. Yeah, Omicron the Nomad Soul is pretty cool. I highly recommend it to anyone. Not really, but it is pretty cool at times. It's probably David Cage's actual best game, which is saying something considering I just said that I quit because it was so bad. Yeah, you can't do that. You have to, like... You kind of have to come at it from underneath. You have to do that and then jump. That's the only way. I think this dude had like 1 minute and 45 seconds, so I'm not too worried about the timer. I mean, it's his most game for sure. But, you know, it also is legitimately kind of interesting in its design, so... Oh, it was 1 minute 17. We actually barely had that. $8,000 in 1:05. Oh, well, this will be slow. The David Bowie inclusion is weird. I, like, stumbled upon it by accident. There's a, there's like a club in the city where they play some of his songs. They play one of his songs right there in the opening cutscene as well, of course. But the whole thing is So weird. Such a weird game. If you're playing weird old Dreamcast games, I of course have to recommend 7th Cross Evolution to you. I assume you're playing the PC version of Omicron though, actually. That would be the normal thing to do. Ah well, I'll just have to get... that... It would be cool to stream Omicron though, because then I would probably actually finish it. I'm more likely to hold myself to finishing things on stream than I am off. Is that everything? Cool. That was just the goon, though. Special. Your medal count has reached 162. You can enter Kick Turn Crevice now. That's the cave that we were at before, up in the top left, I think. Yeah. That's that cave in, like, the top left corner. Borrowing medals from the Bonehead's secret stash. I'm here to end it. 115, 5k, 6. That actually doesn't seem that hard. This seems kind of like an easy level. Honestly, I feel like the inline skating level from, like, the very start of the game is, like, harder than this. Like, the inline skating level that they stick right next to the tutorial area is way harder than this. This one's pretty easy. Well, we're gonna have to be awkward now. Oh no, is this, it might just be over now. I forget what the time limit on this is, but that's really annoying. Okay. Ah, we're fine. I think the time limit was 105. Wait, I only got 5 of the flags. Where? Oh, I missed the one. I missed, yeah, I missed the one, right? It's only 5,000 points as well, I think I just saw, not 6k. I might be wrong about that. I'll still go for 6k. The one that's really annoying is this one, because you have to do a double jump for it, and the inputs for double jumps are weird. To do a double jump, you have to jump, then jumping is B, then double tap right to spin, and then in the spin you press A to get the double jump. So it's just like kind of weird. The series of like 4 different inputs you have to do. Oh wait, hold up, what did he just say? Did you find my medals in the sand? Wait, he said something about the whirlpools there, which I've noticed. I have taken note of the whirlpools as like an odd feature on the map. I'll have to reinvestigate them if I come across them. Yeah, who'd think to look behind my boring whirlpools? Oh. Oh, like that. You literally just check nothing. You just stand in this spot and press A. Let's see. Is this all this is as well? Like, does this not extend back any farther? Oh, it totally does. Yeah, this like goes all the way back here. This is a hole. This is a whole thing. I don't know that I want to get into this. There's another dead fish. This game rocks. This game is kind of cool. I feel like there's some wasted potential in the overworld, because the overworld is so cool. There's so much that they could do, but it's kind of just walking around, and that's it. 180 to enter this league. Alright, maybe I should do this whole area then. I kind of don't want to. Looks like it dug up a medal. Nice. What am I at here? That should be 181 then. 171. I should probably do this whole area, even though it looks really big. This entire, like, upper right area of the map. Oh man, alright. Where does this even start? It starts all the way down here. I'm super pumped to be here. Peer pressure, street luge. Alright, it's another street luge area though, so street luge is usually not that bad. It's gonna take me a bit to learn it. Wow. Yeah, you get some kind of street luge. It's not whatever that other game is that I keep forgetting the name of. Renegade Street Luge? Revenge Street Luge? Jugular Street Luge, yeah. Well, I found all the flags. The good news is that I don't have to look too hard to find the flags. I'm super pumped to be here. I have no idea how I'm gonna get that score though. I guess like this. Then we hit a side thingy there. Then we want to go on the sides. No, we don't want to go on the sides here, because we'll end up missing a flag, which I don't need the flags right now, but I will need them eventually. I like that you kind of still have control at the end, weirdly, and you can, like, shift left and right and use up the rest of your fire. Also got Mist Masterpiece Edition, nice. Mist is pretty good. If I weren't doing the Xtreme list, I would be doing like the adventure game list. That was my second idea for what to be streaming. But ultimately I didn't go for that because those games are all going to be way too long. And so, yeah, that's why it didn't happen. But someday I will finally get really into adventure games and play tons of weird ones. This is just 55 seconds, right? So I just have to not suck. I've played it already. I've played both of them. I think Jet Set Radio on GBA might be on the list. I forget if I actually added that. But I never beat the GBA game. I came very close to the end of it, but I got stuck on something and I gave up a number of years ago. It is on the list. Okay, yeah. So technically, yes, then. Jet Set Radio is on the list, just not in the way anyone would think it is. Siberia is not a deep cut. Everyone knows and loves Siberia. I'm not necessarily looking to establish cred, though. I know that I have no cred. I've streamed enough video games to have already demolished any semblance of cred I ever had. You know, I just think that adventure games are full of weird stuff. There's so much you can do. Like, it's a very free genre as far as, like, so many different things that you can do under the big umbrella of adventure game. And so there's so many weird ones out there. So it would be nice to check them out sometime, I feel like. It's a little bit evil of them to just stick a trash can directly in front of you at the start of this. There also are just, like, tons of classics that I haven't played. Like, I am not, you know, as usual, for me, I'm most interested in, like, ultra deep cuts. Like, exactly. Weird shit in German on the Amiga I've never heard of. Sounds great, except for the in German part. I wouldn't be able to do that, but if it's in English, then I'm here for it. But, I also just am not well versed in the classics as well. I've played like the first Monkey Island, but none of the sequels. You know? Yeah, I mean, I think that's true for most people. Like, the classics, quote-unquote, there are just too many, you know? Everyone's gonna have, like, a thing that's, like, extremely popular and, like, beloved and, like, oh, this is, you know, one of the games of all time. You're just like, yeah, I don't know anything about that. You know, that's just how it goes. We need 3,000 points out of this. I think I'm gonna have to destroy some cones to get to 3K. Or I really had to go through one of the blue gates there. That would have helped as well. Alright, sick. Yeah, I have no mouth, but I must scream. Just from, like, memes and stuff. The title is so iconic. I feel like a game that is, like, benefits a lot from streaming is, like, Harvester. Everyone knows and loves Harvester, but how many people would ever have actually ever played that? $3,200? Okay, I have to destroy cones and I have to not go through the wrong gate. Let's see, it's 105. Never finished a single Zelda game. Like, yeah, that's, you know, first of all, you'll never hear any shame from me for that, because Zelda sucks. You're missing out on nothing, but that's my ultra hot take. You're in good company for not being interested in Zelda around here. But, like, I had never played any of the classic Resident Evils. Up until GameCube thing, I had literally played Resident Evil 5 in co-op with a friend one time, and that was the extent of my experience with Resident Evil. And I have now played 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, and Code Veronica, and 5, so there you go. Never played any mainline Pokemon past the first gym. I have barely played any Pokemon past the first gym. I have played the Gen 3 remakes and Gen 6, weirdly enough. I let a friend convince me to play Gen 6, and I actually did play through that whole thing, but other than that, I've played through, like, Fire Red once. I think it was actually the first thing I emulated when I found out you could emulate games. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna play Pokemon, because my parents would never buy it for me when I was a kid. And so that's what I wanted to play. And I've never had any interest in Pokemon other than that, really. Actually, at this point I've played, what am I saying? At this point I've played Pokemon Coliseum and XD because of GameCube thing, but those, like, you can't even count that. Those games are like 3 hours long. They're really short. Yeah, XD, thank you. But I had never played a Mega Man X game until GameCube thing, when I reluctantly finally played through Mega Man X1 and then gave it like a 1-star rating. Which is a little bit spiteful, but I don't know, man. Well, this is not the final boss of the list, because there's actually another game on the Dreamcast that's also called Xtreme Sports, so they're like co-final bosses. I had to destroy that cone with a shake, and it ate my shake. I'm not sure which game came out first, honestly, because this game is from 2000, but I bet that the Dreamcast Xtreme Sports game is, like, also from 2000, because it's a Dreamcast game. So I have no idea who ripped off who. But this game is definitely better than the Dreamcast game. The Dreamcast game, I watched Shoehorse play a bit of it, and it looked really bad. To be honest, it doesn't look good. Spirit of Speed, ugh, ick. No. That's another one that I watched Shoehorse play a bit of, and it, like... that game, not only does it just, like, look bad, but the races are, like, half an hour long. I'm not even exaggerating. The race will be, like, each lap is 10 minutes, and there's 15 laps. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but it's, like, disgusting what they make you go through for Spirit of Speed 1937. The races are unironically like half an hour long each. Yeah, at this point, I've repeated myself enough. Racing games should not have races that last longer than 4.5 minutes. 4.5 is the upper bound, unless you're iRacing, I guess. But I was a couple weeks ago, you know, we were in non-radar training in ATC, and one of the instructors, who's like a 75-year-old man or something, he was this like super old dude, and he was like yapping to me about his car or something, and I'm just kind of humoring him while I'm trying to block him out so that I can focus on what I'm doing. And he starts going on about iRacing, and it turns out that this dude, in his like mid-70s, is just like really into iRacing, and has like an elaborate setup for it at home, and he was telling me all about it, and how great it is, because you have to pay for it, you don't have to deal with kids who suck, like in Forza. That's what he was saying. He's like, yeah, when you play Forza, you have to deal with kids who don't know what they're doing. So iRacing is good because everyone takes it more seriously, and I was just like, yeah, I've heard that. I'm just like trying to focus on this other shit. It's kind of interesting. I've never met anyone who is into iRacing before. It's a different breed of gamer. I don't think I have a full list of video game regulations. I really feel like that's the one. I really feel like no race should be longer than 4.5 minutes. Is like, that's my rule. Really, no other game needs like rules like that, but racing games, we have a rule. They shouldn't be longer than 4.5 minutes. Oh yeah, you can add that too. 100% requirement for credits is always bad. I don't think that's ever justified. A high percentage can be okay, but 100%, why even bother giving the player a percentage at that point, you know? It's bad. Man, that was a 2 medal? That was really easy. Okay. I guess it did require all 6. How do I... There are so many people. I mean, it's good that there's this many people for Luge, because Luge is really easy. What? Hang on, I have to read this guy again. Utley says, "Is this the Xtreme Winter Sports Competition? What's this board do? Where's the snow?" That would have to be the sequel, wouldn't it? Honestly, that's a good idea. If they ever did make an Xtreme Sports 2, they would totally have to make it a winter sports game, and you go to like a winter resort island. That would be so sick. Exactly, Mixie. I'm a snowboarder. Tapioca got a medal. Alright, dude. But yeah, it would have to be like snowboarding, skiing. I mean, it's sick in concept, but I really don't like. I mean, I don't dislike winter sports, but I always, like, I'm more of a Summer Olympics person, you know? I feel like they're, like, what would the 5 extreme sports in the extreme winter sports game even be? Like, snowboarding and skiing are just the same thing, so why bother with both of them? Curling is good. No, like, that is the one thing that winter really has on summer. Curling is good, and I won't hate on curling. Wow, that was actually barely good enough. She had a 3,000 point goal. That's kind of high. It's a good thing that I was smashing some of the cones for no reason. How do I get in there to, like, fight the people in the grass? I'm an aggressive skater. Ethan. Oh, this is a different level now. Treetop Village. This is new. Yeah, I think that, I mean, I just don't think, like, curling's just not extreme, though. Are fake winter sports? I don't think I agree. Like, how could it be a fake winter sport? It's winter, of course you would stay inside to do your sport. Makes sense to me. Oh, wrong button. Oh, we're not even close to the end of this, by the way. I don't think I have another... I don't think I have this level in me right now. I think we're just gonna come back later. I don't know what the requirement was, but that was clearly not it. Yeah, 6,500 and 110. No. Let's see, we're at 189 medals. So I can go do that cave. I do really want to know, though, like, can I... yes, AI95. Once each area has, like, each area has its own minigame, basically. There's 5 different minigames, and each area has its own stage for one of the minigames, where everyone is just doing the same thing. Basically, is how it works. So, like, there's a plane here, this is gonna be that everyone here is doing the, everyone here is gonna be doing the skydiving minigame. And it's gonna be the same stage of the skydiving minigame as well. What's in the cave here? I've not played every stage, but I have played every minigame, of course. 235 to enter the volcano itself. Just checking. Nothing? Okay. But yeah, I'm saying I'm gonna come back here later. I don't feel like doing this stuff right now. It's kind of interesting how that's like a shortcut to this side of the map. It would be interesting if there were. I don't know if there are. I actually never checked if anyone had done a speedrun of this. Let's look. Xtreme Sports. No. The answer appears to be no, nobody has ever done a speedrun of this before. However, someone has done a speedrun of Xtreme Sports with the Berenstein Bears for the Game Boy Color. Actually, a ton of people have done a speedrun of that game. Why? Yeah, the overworld is really sick. I've been saying this on repeat for the last 5 hours, but it is a little bit, wasted potential, I feel like, because there's not much you can do on the overworld, but it is really, really cool that the overworld exists. It's like almost the coolest thing ever. We need 8,000 points from this. I have no idea how I'm gonna get that. Yeah, well, he was hosting speedrun competitions for games with, like, a prize pool. It was, right? Like, he'd pull some, like, rando-ass PC game no one's ever heard of, and then within a week, because there is $10,000 on the line, people would immediately figure out how to break it and get it down to, like, 1 minute. I don't know, like, every game he did, but I know at some point, I think his first one that he did was, like, some kind of 2000s FPS that, in the world record for it, went from, like, 45 minutes to, like, 5. Like, they just completely broke it. Is this the cave? This is the cave. Your name is Tapioca too? What a strange coincidence. Wait. It's Ditto. It's a skateboard level. Oh no. This is like the other bad minigame. We haven't had to do any skateboarding today. I think he might have done Redguard as well. I think he might have done the Elder Scrolls Redguard. Janky Yanya Kabbalista physics on the half pipe. Oh, this counts as a half pipe? Okay, that's weird. Did not expect that. You know, I feel like there are a lot of reasons why this wouldn't be on the Disney Channel, to be honest. Oh, I gotta collect the flags for her. Man, I don't want to do this cave either. I'm saving all the content I don't want to do, and now I'm here, and I just like, don't make me do that, please. How many people are in here? Oh my god. Kinda have to do it though. Kinda do have to do it though. I'm pretty sure the reason no one has done a run of this is because I'm not even halfway done after 5 hours. Like, now, even if you knew what you were doing and never lost a minigame, this game would probably still be like a 6 hour long run of just playing the same 5 minigames over and over again for like 6 hours. I don't think it would be a good run unless you could figure out how to glitch into the ending room. Then it would be a sick run. Because I'm pretty sure I bet the only thing stopping you from beating the game immediately is the dude standing in front of the door to the final hut. Like, if you could just get past him, you could probably just go into the hut, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna step away for a sec. I will be back in like 2 minutes, and then I think we're gonna have to do a skateboarding level. Finally, it'll be time for some skateboarding. Alright, I'm back. I should have totally not paused the game so that the music would at least be playing during that. Whoops. But, yeah, I don't know. For me, the big one was Rocket Power. I definitely watched a lot of Rocket Power. Even though, I don't think I actually liked Rocket Power, but I still watched a lot of it. This game is too jank to live, dude. What was that? Yeah, I didn't have any of the Rocket Power GBA games, but I did have my cousin had one of the Rocket Power GBA games, and I remember playing it a lot whenever I'd be over at his house. I want to play the Rocket Power GBA game. Even though, like, in hindsight, I don't think it was a very good game, probably. There's a Rocket Power game on the list for this. For PS1. I like can't get height off this thing. The way half pipes work in this game is just real weird. I have no idea if I'm doing it right. I have a pretty good feeling I'm definitely not doing it right, actually. Well, hopefully there's just not a flag up there then. Because if there is, then I'm not getting it. I feel like there had to be something back there, though, because how do we only have 2 so far? We're at the end of the stage. Like, that's only 3. The third one is just kind of chilling at the end, or I guess that's the 6th one, is just kind of chilling at the end. Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, there is an extremely goofy movie skateboarding game. If there was a PC game I was gonna do, it would probably be that one. I hear it's really bad, first of all. Second of all, I really liked the extremely goofy movie as a kid. I never saw the original Goofy movie. I don't even think I knew that there was a first Goofy movie. But the Extremely Goofy movie was really cool to me. It was my favorite Disney Channel original movie, for sure. Was always hype when they chose to air the Extremely Goofy movie that week instead of something lame. Well, that's 4 of the flags, I guess. And then immediately they ask for all 6. Great. The very next person is just, okay, now do 6. Oh yeah, absolutely under the skin. It's got the look. No one else could have made this. It's got the look, and it's a Game Boy Color game, and WayForward made like half of the Game Boy Color's library for some reason. This is a really annoying one to get. There we go. Well, I hope they didn't just hide any flags, like, in there. They could have totally hid them. You know what I mean? Like, they could totally be hiding flags. Just, like, behind the foreground objects. Pretty sure this is nothing, or it's just shakes up here. Yeah, it's just shapes. Yeah, we did see that there is a game facts guide, so... I do know about the game facts guide. Too much finding stuff, dude. You know, I guess I do have more rules for games. If I had to codify my rules for making games, one of the rules is there shouldn't be so much finding stuff in your extreme sports game. I do have a rule about that, kinda. That is kind of a rule. Don't put so much finding stuff in the game. Too much finding stuff. How, like, what am I even missing? How am I only finding 4? Like, what could I possibly be missing? I don't think it... Okay, which game did I say had not enough finding stuff in it? I would never say that. That sounds really out of character. I don't think I ever said that. I don't think there's a flag up there. Like, am I just being pranked or something? Are there actually not Six Flags in here? I do remember seeing, of like the 5 minutes of footage I saw, I do know that there was one of the later skateboarding levels is gonna have like a really stupid hidden thing in it that I know about because I saw it in a video. But it doesn't seem like it's this level. I mean, I do have to find these. Otherwise we can't beat the game, basically, because I'm going to be neglecting so many objectives. What do the shakes even do? I don't actually know what the shakes do in a skateboarding level. I feel like all I can do is just like check everywhere in here though, and it doesn't seem like there's anything in here. You know, behind this like big foreground thingy. Have I broken all of the boxes open? Nothing in there. I mean, all I can think of is that it's like one of these, you know? One of these like weird quarter pipes. And somehow if you get a bunch of speed and you get a bunch of height off of this thing, then you would find one up there. But that doesn't seem like physically possible. I don't really understand. It's not behind that. It's not going to be in either of these boxes because they don't hide stuff in boxes. And we're basically at the end of the level now. Like, what could I possibly have missed? What if you, like, hear me out? Okay, no, jumping over it doesn't let you, like, access some kind of back area. I think I'm checking game facts on this one. I have no idea. I have no idea where the flags are. And I do actually have the guide open in a different tab from when I found out it existed earlier, so I've already got it open. Let's see, where are we? This is skateboarding. What is this level even called? This is Kick Turn Crevice. Kick Turn Crevice. Go straight ahead from the starting line, staying grounded to grab a hidden shake going past the second foreground wall. I knew about that. Jump onto the following wall or rail to grind out some bonus points, then take a jump off the top of the tan hill for flag 1. Tan hill. Off of this? Oh, they mean like off the literal top of it or something. No, what? It's not here. Hello? Maybe they don't mean this tan hill, they mean a different tan hill? Even though they're describing this one because it's before the... Oh no, they mean this one. They just mean this one. I think they just mean this one. It's not very descriptive. Past a second tan hill, dash through a couple crates, jump past the small half pipe, ride up or jump over the rocky ramp, start building momentum to grab flags 2 or 3 high above each end of the pipe. Oh my god. It's... Apparently, it is the 2 that I'm missing. Yeah, it's the big half pipe that I thought I got a good amount of height off of, and I didn't see anything up there, but I guess not. I had no idea you could get this kind of height. Yeah, of course, and now it's all lost. Well, that's where they are. The 2 that I'm missing are both up there. That's kind of awful. That's kind of awful. I feel like I just have to get lucky to get the controls to work to get those. Ah, there's how you use the shake. Oh, I completely missed the flag. I'm dumb. Yeah, they were cheaper here. I mean, they were worse. You'd hope they'd be cheaper. That sucks to hear that they weren't. That's kind of a scam. Damn it. It takes so long to build the speed you need, and the controls are so weird that I just can't even tell if I'm doing it right. Somehow I can't get the speed on the left side. There we go. Oh, I gotta run like hell so I can get to the end in 10 seconds. I don't think we're gonna make it. No, especially not when that happens. Alright, well, doing this in 2 minutes is gonna be really hard, and we're not even like... I mean, I guess the good news is that while I'm getting those 2 flags, I'm also getting tons of points, right? So, I don't really have to worry about how I'm gonna do both this and score, because the answer is that they just kind of go together. How did that? Wow, I must have saved that on like the last frame or something. That really looked like I was upside down. Probably good enough. Alright, cool. Well, it took forever, but I think I have this level now. I think I get it, and we can just beat everyone now. Minute 30 for 5K. Alright, time to go. Hopefully I can just get the rest from something. $52, cool. It just said, "It's easy, moron." Thanks, David Cage. Yeah, I don't know if I ever bought the hints in the game, but maybe they're doing like he's hitting you with like a Professor Layton hint system, where the first hint is just like, dude, think about it, and then you buy the second hint, and it's just like, okay, the answer's 4. Wait, did he just say, "You are in a twisty maze of passageways all alike"? That's like a reference to something. What's he referencing? That's like a thing. Yeah, Zork. I'm not, see, that's fake adventure game fan here. I'm like, that's something, but I don't know what it is. 4K, 6 flags, 2 minutes. Should be easy. Yeah, that's truly sweaty gamers only can appreciate a text adventure. I don't think I could. Though I will say, on my list of, you know, I mean, I don't actually have a list, but if I had a list, it's on my, like, metaphorical mind list. I would love to play Zork Grand Inquisitor someday, which is not a text adventure, but is like a Myst-style FMV adventure game from the late 90s. Please, dude. Like, why am I not getting the height? It's so... I don't know. Just reset. Just reset. Oh, it's Colossal Cave Adventure? Okay, I've like heard of that. I don't know. I do wonder, like, this game is from the year 2000, so... The people who made this game probably played all kinds of boomer shit like that back in, like, the early days. Thank you, except that definitely took way too long, so I don't think we can do this. Also, I'm missing flags now. Hang on, I can do this. 59, there we go. But soon you too will be Unk. I think I already am. I mean, you see what I'm playing right now. Isn't this a colossal cave? Yeah, there you go. He says the thing. But, like, I think this kind of shit counts as Unk. I feel wrong saying that. I'm not the kind of person who says Unk a lot. Or ever. All the NPCs run around doing their own thing, taking items you need and moving them around and generally ruining the game? That's actually kind of fascinating, though. That's like something I would love to, you know, you can add this to my adventure game non-existent list as well. I would love to play some of the old, like, Sierra games, where, like, the design of them is often like that, where, they're just, like, hateful and fucked up, or it's just like, you know, even if you thought to do the puzzle the correct way, because you didn't get here until, like, you know, because you didn't get here until, like, 20 minutes after the start of the game, actually, you know, you were too slow and something happened off screen without you knowing about it. Like, there's stuff like that. Like, a guy came by and did a thing and ruined the puzzle and your game is ruined. The old King's Quest games have all kinds of fucked up things in them like that. I mean, it's in a certain context, it's forgivable to make a truly devious game like that, because, like, think about it. Like, definitely, I don't know how much they would have sold. You know, I wasn't there. I don't know how much they would retail, like, a game like that for at the time. Like, late 80s, early 90s, whenever this was. But, you know, definitely... Okay, why am I so bad? Like, if you only have one game, you know, if games are really expensive and you only, as a kid, are getting, like, one game, you know, it's kind of okay if it's, like, okay, you're gonna fail at this game a bunch and you have to sort of systematically explore the whole game to figure out the entire state of the game to then be able to figure out how to beat it, you know? Like things like, oh, you know, a rat came by and ate the cheese 20 minutes ago, so this is, you're bricked, you're done. You didn't, you didn't even know there was supposed to be cheese here, but there was, but a rat ate it. Like, you know, as a kid, it would just be like, oh, well, I guess I lost. Okay, let me try a different direction this time. And like, as a kid, I know that I totally would just like systematically go everywhere and try everything until you do eventually notice these sorts of things. So, I don't know, I'm sort of willing to forgive some shit like that, where like today, no, I'd be checking the guide immediately and I'd be mad about it, but things are different in different contexts. Did he just say nothing? Didn't I get challenged by you already? No. I learned to do hand grabs on the rocky curves. 6K in a minute 20. Someday I gotta get around to playing the, you know, I think top of the Sierra list for me is someday I have to get around to actually playing the 2 Phantasmagoria games. They're too interesting. I have to play them someday. I really want to. I don't think those ones are that, like, cursed as far as game design goes, though. Those are, like, pretty late. Forget how many points they're being asked for, so hopefully that's enough. I think it was 6K. I think we're good. We're almost at 200. This is gonna be the 200th. The 200th thing. Wait, this guy's just easier than the other guy. Why is he back here? Well, whatever. So this will be the 200th medal then. We'll be officially halfway there. Yo, what's up, EMO? How's La Mulana 2 been treating ya? I love the way if you like land right on it, you get like the drop-in animation. I feel like that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been trying to get the ones around the overworld, but obviously I don't know where they all are, so I've probably missed some, but I'm trying to investigate anything that seems sus. Am I unskilled? Yes. There you go, 200 medals. Halfway done after like 6 hours. Minute 35 for 6K and 4 out of 6 medals. That feels pretty doable, actually. I mean, a minute 40... Which 4 medals am I gonna skip? Oh, well, I do need points, so... I think I'm gonna skip the two really obvious to skip ones. And hopefully I'll just be okay on score. Well, we beat them in the Xtreme Sports Tournament, so they're like officially eliminated. You take their medals when you beat them. This is definitely not enough points. I don't remember the that wasn't even 4 flags. I'm ridiculous. That was enough points and enough time, but I totally forgot to get the flags. It's 135, so like I shouldn't be that worried about it. Wow, just somehow systematically missing everything there. Skilled gameplay. Cool. This cave is cursed. Vanishing stone carvings. I mean, maybe... I don't know, maybe they're like doing... Maybe like the secret plan of the Boneheads is some kind of like antiquities black market. They've been hired by the Hobby Lobby people to come in and take all the stuff from this island. I forget what the time is, but I think it was only 3,500 points or so. So I actually don't think I need to spend time in this half pipe. I think I can just leave. This is pretty terrible, though. There's like no shot that was good enough, right? I think it might have been, but okay, it actually was. That guy was really easy. A minute 50. A minute 50. They've just like spread these people around at random. It doesn't get harder as you go deeper in the cave. My goon is imagining things. This cave was empty when we arrived. Ignore her. Alright. Yeah, they're stealing shit out of the island. Minute 45 for 7K. That's really easy. Damn it. I literally never miss those boxes. I don't know how I'm so bad at this game. Come on, no. No. Damn it. That was even worse than the last one. It's the left side. Something about the left side. I just like can't get the height that I need most of the time. This is a dead run. So frustrating. Not like that frustrating, but like, come on. What the hell am I doing wrong? What the hell am I doing wrong? I don't know. There's no way of telling. It's probably RIP. That's definitely RIP. A sick backwards grind. No, I pressed the wrong button. You have to do the flips backwards, otherwise they make you exit the half pipe. There we go. That's took too long though. So now I don't think we can get to the end in time. Was it a minute 45? If it's a minute 45, then we can still do this. Wait, I missed a flag. I am so dumb. I missed the one that's on that like tower. This should be really easy. It's just that the half pipes are kind of messed up. There's really no need for me to be messing with these rails either. I keep doing it, and I shouldn't. What? That's dead. I'm going back and forth on whether, like, how the controls work. I'm not sure. I think I might have it figured out. I think I might have the problem figured out. No, maybe not. Come on, dude. Like, why is it the left side? What is different? What's different? Like, it feels like when you get to the top. Like, what? This is just ridiculous. There has to be something that's different that makes it so that the left side is so much harder. Like, what the fuck is going on here that I can very consistently get the height on the right, and I can't get the height on the left at all? It's just accidentally pressing the spin button too early, so that eats all of your height. Are you aware of what the meant to roll? No, I'm not. What does it say? I'm aware of some things, I think, but there's some concept of, like, rolling your thumb across the D-pad is what they said in game. Yeah, no, I'm trying to do that, but with a really wide half pipe like this, it's not clear at all what they want from me. Like, do they still want a smooth motion, even though that's not going to line up with the actual curvature of the half pipe at all? Or do they want me to... Presumably they want me to try to follow the curvature of the actual half pipe, except doing that doesn't really seem like it works either. And then it's like, well, is the up direction part of it, or do you just do the bottom half of the D-pad? And I think the up direction is part of it, but then I don't know, because it's like only working on the right side. Like, I wonder if the issue is that because we're failing on the left, it makes our setup for the right better. You know, like, what if I start by going up the left side? Still not even remotely close. Ah. I think that's the issue. I think the issue is that whatever side you decide to start on is just naturally going to be better. Because it's the first side that you're going to end up with the max height on. And then a landing from max height makes the other side bad. You know what I mean? So because I'm landing from max height on the right every time, because I'm starting on the right every time, it's making the left side be not as good for that reason. Which doesn't actually really solve my problem, because I need both sides to be good. But I might be able to do something like this. Now I feel like I skipped a step, and this is gonna be weird anyway. Ah, okay, we've got a shot at this. Let me not be stupid. Actually grab this one this time. And we've got our score already, so I basically just need to go. Alright, awesome. I still kind of have no idea, but there's not that much skateboarding in this game, so I'm okay with maybe never knowing. I think it's okay if I never know. Take your winnings and leave. 5 medals. Alright, we're done. That's like the second of, I think the game facts says there's only 3 skateboarding levels. So, we've done most of the skateboarding now. It's okay if I never understand. So that means, I kind of still have no idea how to get to the top left of the map. Well, it'll be the waterfall pass. It's like this guy up here, right? How many do I need? 290 to get over there. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to start, like, keeping a map of where I've done everything, you know? Like, I'm gonna have to start kind of making note of it. 'Cause, like, the game is making you bounce around a lot. And by you, I mean me. The game is making me bounce around a lot. Right, no. Inline skate, fuck off. I'm not doing that. This is blocked. I need one more medal. I need one more medal to get in there. Hang on. Is there, like, anyone I can just beat up who's right here? This is... The people that are right here are, like, inline skate level 1, and I don't like inline skate at all. But I just need to beat up one guy to get in there. My score is unbreakable. You need to be impossibly fast at spins. 1 minute for 7k. You're 1 minute for 7k. What is this guy? 1:15 for 8k. This might be easier. I'm gonna have to, like, learn this level, though. I really don't want to do this right now. Actually, we're just there. We were just first trying it. Never mind, it's easy. Never mind, that guy was really easy. That guy was a 2 metal guy as well. I might as well go beat up the other one too. The Forbidden Caverns, that is. I see. Might as well take this guy too, because I should be able to just do it. Cool. Yeah, mixing in the spins actually helps a ton. That's definitely, like, I should just always do that on roller skating levels from now on. That was another 2 metal guy as well. Cool. So now we've got Forbidden Cave access. Yeah, he just sort of automatically scoots over. So this is the Forbidden Cave then. Looks like there's a bit of a, like, water puzzle. To do this, we're gonna have to do one of those, like, you know, what is this, Silphco from Gen 1 Pokemon? One of those, like, water current puzzles where you kind of gotta tell where you're gonna go. Well, here, what kind of level is this? Is this dank cavern is cool to skate in? Oh, no. Is it another skateboarding level? No, it's an it's an inline skate level. No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Not right now. Maybe I should just try to clean up. Well, I don't know where the flags are. That's like these people right here represent 8 medals, though. I do kind of have to do this. Like, I think I've beaten most of the inline skate level 1 people. I think I got most of them yesterday. They're just kind of weirdly spread around. But I should probably try to finish this inline skate level. Because, like, I am gonna need pretty much everything. I can't... Just checking every bush, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I am not talking to you. Oh, I should go to the message center. Actually, let's do that. That's a pretty good idea. We've got 2 new ones. Tapioca, I think I'm on the trail of some sort of mystery here on the island. I met a guy at the snack bar that said he was a goon. Someone who works for the Skull Faces. He said that if I join the goon squad, he's let me in on some big secret. Typo in the group chat. What do you think he was suggesting? What a weirdo. See ya, Finn. Literally, he's joining. The boyfriend is 1000% joining. Hi Tapioca, it's me. It's getting hard to leave you messages now. I took the goon up on his offer in order to find out more. Now I'm dressed up like one of them. Sure enough, soon afterwards, my score started to go up. Someone is definitely rigging the contest. I might need you to help clear my name if this gets out of control. Check this message center a lot. P.S. There sure are a lot of ancient markings on the island. Wonder why. Love, Finn. Alright. So yeah, he has joined. He has joined the goon squad or whatever. boneheads. Let's see about getting rid of the rest of these, like, level 1 inline skate people, though. I should just do it. I've been putting these off for 6 hours. It's, is it just those two? It's also this guy. The master of flag collecting. So it's time to find all 6 flags, which... This is why I haven't bothered. I really don't like finding stuff. I know I'm just repeating myself, but I'm really not a finding stuff type of person. Especially on these levels where there's like a ton of verticality to them. I don't think there was one up here. It's probably gonna be down there. There's a flag. I think you can, like, yeah, you can kind of get yourself onto a lower path in a weird way. Yeah, there's one. I've only found 2, though. So that doesn't seem good. Nothing up here. That's 4 of them. That's basically the end of the level. It feels like there has to be more that are, like, up here. You know? The limited double jump thing makes it kind of hard to explore as well, because, like, if you use up all of the cans, if you use up all the shakes, you have to just reset. Oh, there we go. So there's 2 here before this vine. And then there's one on top of there as well, which you have to, like, kind of do a bit of a trick to do this. You have to get this, grab that, and then pull that jump off, which seems kind of hard. And do I know where the rest are at this point? I think I know where at least 2 more are. Because one is under here. I don't think there's another under here, though. I think it was just that one. Yeah, it was just that one. That's nothing, I guess. Well, you just get completely, like, ejected all the way down the hill. Complete waste. That's 5. And then that's 6. I don't know. I mean, that wasn't fast enough for sure, but that's 6. I kind of can't keep them all in my head where they were, but that is all 6. Have you challenged Greg yet? He only got 4 flags. Yeah, I beat Greg up like 6 hours ago. Probably using too many shakes here. There we go. Oh my god, I was totally holding down. I disagree. I was slightly late, I guess. So I can just do that. No, fuck, wrong button. We lose now. We lose now. Let's look at this shit. That's unfortunate. Wait, no, we're fine. By 1 second, we're fine. The ending is, like, literally right there. Okay. Here, you earned it. 2 medals. Alright, let's see. How bad are the goon and the main guy gonna be? I am the Bonehead's goon. You can tell because I wear sunglasses. 115 for 5k, but only 4 flags. I don't know which flags I'm skipping. 115. Probably should skip this one, in all honesty. That one seems kind of bad. There we go. Kind of forgot that I could just be spamming the spins. How do I know? I'll never tell. 110, 6k, all flags. Alright. That's kind of satisfying to hit that. It's like a bunch of jumps in a row where you just kind of keep the momentum. No, I need that. Hang on. Oh no. Well, that's 1,500 points I'm not getting. That's probably RIP. I mean, now we just don't have the minute and 10. We just screwed this up a bit too bad. Yeah. Is it 8,000 points as well, or is it 7k? Oh, it's only 6k on points, so points aren't that hard. I just have to be a lot faster with this. Wrong button. Alright, I have my points. No! Ah, it's over. Because look at what happens. You can't actually go back very easily because of the boxes. We're fine, it's not over. Alright, sick. Finally cleaned that up. I bailed on these people, like, immediately at the start of the game because they seemed kind of hard and I couldn't be bothered, but not actually hard. Now that I know how to double jump, like, part of the problem was that I hadn't learned how to double jump, and now I do know. Over dramatic? Look, I thought it was over. I thought it was over. The timer is, like, really slow or something. I don't know. Just let me think it's over. But there we go, we were at 223 medals, so we're a little bit past the halfway point. I feel like we've done most of the easy stuff, though. Like, I'm gonna stop the timer here, but I feel like we've done most of the easy stuff. I think we did all 3 Street Luge levels. I'm assuming there's just 3 of each. That might add up. But I think we've done all the Street Luge and most of the surfing, and that's where all, like, the really easy points come from. And what's left is the skateboarding, the inline skating, and the... We've done 2 out of the 3 skydiving as well. But actually we've done... There must be more than 3, because we've done... For some reason I have it in my head that there's 3 of each, but that can't be, because we're only, like, halfway done, and we've done 2 out of the 3 levels for most of them, actually. So we should be most of the way. So there's gotta be more than 3. I don't know. But we will pick this up next weekend, I guess. I do really want to beat this, because there's not a lot out there about this game, as it turns out. I thought there would be a lot more, but there is no how long to beat data for this. So I have to be the hero and beat this, so that I can put my time on how long to beat. So that any future gamers will know, oh, it's this long, holy shit. This is going to be a pretty long game. I think it'll take both days next weekend to beat this, but that's what I plan to do. here's the current status of this. And yeah, this does have a Switch re-release. They did actually re-release this on the Switch. I wonder if people had bought it on the Switch, if they would have made an Extreme Sports 2. What if they were like trying to gauge people's interest, and then they were like, whoops, no one's interested. But yeah, the developer of this is still around, and they're still making games to this day. I did get a passing grade. I got a 97 out of 100, which is good. But here's the current status of this. Let's get into the video game. We are at 223 medals. You need 400 in order to access the end of the game. And there are, I think, 430 in the game in total. There might only be 429 in the game. I found a YouTube video with a comment on it by a guy who was like, that's weird that you only found 429. I was also only able to find 429. It really seems like there should be another one out there, but neither of us found it, so maybe there's just only 429. It's like, I don't know. There might only be 429, but there's somewhere north of 400, but not that north of 400 is how many medals are in the game. And we only need 400 of them exactly to get to the ending, so that's where we're at. I meant to go and, like, make a map of where I haven't been, because at this point, I kind of forget, to be honest with you. I think I'm going to the right here, but here's our world map. I kind of forget which parts of this map I haven't cleaned up. I know that the entire bottom left is done, and I'm pretty sure that most of the bottom right is done as well. Maybe not that island, though. How do I... There's some way... Like, how do I get into the water to swim over there, I wonder? Yeah, it's almost 100% required. But yes, this game, you know, the guy's name is like Matt Bozon or something. And he's like the way forward anime artist guy. And it's, you know, he did Shantae, and he certainly did this as well. Oh, here we go. You need a total of 260 to enter that league, and that is right here. Okay, that's gonna be some kind of something then, but that way we'll go soon. And then I know I went up and did all of that. But I meant to go and, like, draw over the map on places where I had been to so that I would know, because I feel like we're gonna get close to the end, and I'm gonna, like, not remember where I haven't been, just because the map is really, really big. Yo, why am I here? Thank you for the raid, dude. GG's on... Oh, no, I thought I had finished this. Ah, crap. It's been like a week, so I don't really remember. We're gonna have to remember where all of the flags are. He wants no points, but he wants all 6 flags in a minute 20. Did I do this level already? No, I think I started doing this level and then, like, quit because I didn't want to do it or something. Yeah, nah. This is actually new. This is content that I hadn't done yet, I think. I have to remember how the... There we go, that's how you double jump. The inputs are really weird for the roller skating minigame. Oh, that's where the points are gonna come from. Extreme Sports is okay so far. It is kind of just like the same minigames over and over again, it seems like, unfortunately. We have been playing... There are 5 different Extreme Sports minigames in this, and we have just been playing those 5 Extreme Sports minigames, kind of over and over. There are different levels for each one, but some of them are better than others. I feel like this game is like big potential. There's potential for greatness here, for sure. Extreme Sports is a really good idea, but it's a little bit like, I wonder if it could have been just like, you know, like, I wonder if they had just had more time or more money or something, or like, because there are some things where it's like, it feels like this should be here. Like, it feels like the overworld should be doing more. It feels like there should be more of a story to it. There are certain things where I just wonder, like, You know, huge opportunity there if they were to ever make Extreme Sports 2, but I wonder why it wasn't in the first game in the first place. But as it is, yeah, it's not that you've seen everything there is to see in the first few minutes. Like, there are different levels, but it is a whole lot of these mini-games. Yeah, I actually haven't played Sports Story, so I'm not 100% certain on that, but I think you're right. You know, this is what I'm going for with my fishing game that I haven't worked on in months because I've been too busy. But, very, very similar vibes is what I'm going for. So, like, I see the vision clearly, but it's just like, I don't know, just needed like a 10% extra something to it to really seal the deal on this game being, like, super good. Let's see. Well, I know where all 6 flags are at this point. Actually, can I just finish this? I have 8 seconds to get to the end here. Cool, that's all 6 flags in under 1:20, so that's that then. That was 2 medals? Really? How is this working? So I think that, because that was that guy who we did last time, so I think that, like, above this line is where the treetop people are. It's like this whole area is gonna be a level, and then once we climb up the hill, then there's skydivers all up the hill for a skydiving level, something like that. The Game Boy is kind of like that, though. Like, I've never been... I do kind of... I feel a certain way about the Game Boy Advance. I don't even know that I actually would say I'm a Game Boy Advance enjoyer, but... I feel like the original Game Boy is not that great. I've never been that into it or anything. There's a lot of just like, you know, if anyone here ever had a TI-83 calculator, which is probably a bunch of you, you know, and the calculator came with that game Block Dude on it, where it was like a little puzzle game where you had to push the blocks. That's just like original Game Boy core. They're all like that to me. It's really easy to get points in this level. I don't know. And I mean, on some level, I think I was talking about this at some point. On some level, it's like, well, this is a Game Boy game. You're not meant to play 4 hours of it in one sitting, right? You know, it's kind of, so it's like, you know, it's not, but like, I don't know. If your game... Like, if your game is, like, it's good, but if you play it for more than 20 minutes, it gets really boring, then, like, I don't think you can call it good at that point. Maybe. That's maybe an opinion. I'm sure you could think of counterexamples there. Yeah, they did. They made, what is it? It's called, like, The Mummy Demastered or something like that. They made, like, is it, like, a 2D platformer or something? They made, like a pixel indie game out of The Mummy 2017, which is really weird. 110, 6500 shouldn't be bad. It's a Metroidvania, yeah, like you know, WayForward has been in they've been in the licensed games game for a long time. Like, they're probably best known for their own things, but they are like, OG licensed game developers. They've been making licensed games for years and years and years, and they're definitely, like, top tier in that space. I'm not, like, a Way Forward guy. I'm not like, oh, I love Shantae, these games are great. Like, I've actually never played any of them. But, to be honest, as far as licensed games go, they're definitely top tier. I think they made, like, I think they made a couple, like... They definitely made, like, an Alien game on DS, I think, that people like. Is it an Alien game? It's something. What was the score for this? I think it might have been 6,500. It was 6,500. I gotta be doing more spins than that. Ethan got me. Yeah, maybe that's what it's called. You can kind of just mash the D-pad and just generate, like, infinite points without that much speed loss. I don't think we're getting there in 55. Yeah. Well, was it 110? Is it 55 or is it 110? What was it? It was 110, so it's fine. Yo, GM Theo, happy birthday, by the way. Everyone say happy birthday to Matrix 3D. Goons like me have got the edge, will be invincible. 6,500, 4 out of 6. It's good that we've got SG4E to keep track of these things for us. I think SG literally just, like, I mean, I know he does, just, like, have a calendar with everyone's birthdays on it, so he never forgets. I think we're already cooked. I just skipped, like, 2 of the flags. Yeah, it's a bit, you know, they couldn't have known where the English language was going, but the main villains in this game do frequently call themselves goons. That's all the flags I needed. Usually, the way the game is structured, basically you go to an area where everybody is playing the same level. Like, it's all the same minigame and the same level of the same minigame. And in that area, there will be a bunch of easy dudes who all give you 1 medal when you beat them. Oh shit, no. 62, the ending came up on me a bit faster than I expected. But there will be easy dudes who give you 1 medal, there will be a few harder dudes who give you 2 medals, then there will be the goon who gives you 3, then there will be, like, the main villain, who is the bonehead, that's what they call those guys, and the bonehead will give you 5. The goons are like boneheads in training, I think is the idea. They have, like, a training program. Whoop, that was a waste of time. Whoop, and then I missed that flag. So if a goon is successful enough, they can graduate to full-fledged bonehead. I'm hitting every single cone. It's not good. I don't know what the time is. It can't be that hard. Hopefully it's not 55. It was 115. It was easy. So that dude will give me 3. It's a little bit like, I don't know, I kind of get it, but the way this game works is like, once you figure out the correct route through these levels, everybody is just kind of the same. Like, usually, this is 105, 5500, okay. Like, once you figure out, there's usually a route through the level that gets you whatever the highest score you could possibly need, and that also gets you all of the flags. And then it's just like, okay, so just do that route then. And that's how you beat the game, and that's how you beat all of them. No, because rolling exists. In Xbox thing, I played a game called Rolling, which I think did get a US release on PS2, but on Xbox was PAL only, something like that. But there's a game called Rolling that's in like an inline skates game. Ooh, that's really bad. I don't remember what the requirement is here. There we go. Oh yeah, also of course Jet Set Radio. Like, if you count Jet Set Radio, then Jet Set Radio for sure. That's like the obvious one that we're all missing. Nothing more here. I guess I must have gotten a medal from that at some point. $130, 9,000. Alright. Well, aggressive inline is Z-axis, right? So it was made by the Dave Mira freestyle BMX people. Yeah. Well, I think that the story is that that was originally going to be Dave Mira 3, right? And then Dave Mira was like, no. Get my name off this shit. At least that's the story. I don't know how true that is. That's what people say. It's a good story, because it's funny to imagine Dave Mira being presented that terrible game and being like, no, get my name off this. It was definitely an attempt, though. I mean, if you think about it, the extreme sports genre was, like, kind of dying. Like, it was, like, a short-lived thing, right? If you're Z-axis, you gotta try something, right, to make your game stand out and to not just be another Tony Hawk clone in a world where even Tony Hawk isn't as big as it used to be. 1 minute for 7,500? That might actually be kind of tricky. I think that's just dead. I think missing the top route there is really bad. Wait, did it? Is there a Dave Mira 3 on GBA? Ooh. Wrong button. Maybe I should play it. Oh, that just missed like 1,000 points. That's not good. And then of course I jump perfectly to land on the cone too. Just like, how? How do I do that? Still fine. Wait, it was 7,500. We were not fine. Never mind. Yeah, I might have to go on the wheel. I need to stop adding things to the wheel, because we're definitely not gonna, like, finish all the games on the wheel as it is. Should work. Okay. Yeah, I am this game, Leah. This game is gonna be even longer than both of those, possibly. My medal count has reached 236. I can enter the lava tube now. Yeah, we're, so you know, like the game just said, I have 236 medals, right? And, we need 400 to beat the game. So, you know, if it took about 6 hours to get 200, then, and the game presumably is getting harder and not easier, then, you know, do the math. It's gonna be 12 hours. I really do want to beat this, though, because there is no info on this game on how long to beat. And so I need to do the world a favor by proving how long it takes to beat this game. And there's no like unedited full playthrough on YouTube either, as far as I know. There's a guy who like edited it down to show just what each level is, who definitely played through the whole game. But I don't think there's like a full playthrough out there that's watchable either, so I have to beat it. I admit it, I'm a total cheater, says Behead. Minute 20, 8,000, all medals, or all flags, okay. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because we're definitely going to... The whole point of the Xtreme list is to stream something... Just to stream something fun. I missed one of the flags. Is just to stream something fun while I can't stream that much, because I'm out here in Oklahoma City doing shit. But we're definitely gonna be done with training before I finish the list. So I don't know if my plan is to finish the list, or if we'll just go back to doing Xbox thing. There is no plan. I missed it again. It's like right there. It's like literally right there. I need to stop being dumb. No, It's under here. Come on, this is definitely way too slow. I should just drop down there. How? How do I just, like, perfectly find these cones every time? Man, this guy's actually gonna be hard, because that's not even close on score or time. That's not even close on score or time. What does he need? He needs 8,000. Oh, we have a minute 20. Never mind. We totally had time. Minute 20. What's scary about this? I mean, it's a boomer game for sure, but you're speaking to the boomer in chief. So I am unfazed by that. I've been playing a lot of Dragon Quest recently, the Game Boy Color version of the original game. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying not to use a guide. I've been playing it on my phone, on breaks. And I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting pretty far in it without a guide or anything, which is cool. Game is well made. You can play it like that. It's not so obtuse. It's a little weird though. It's definitely like different from like what JRPGs would become. It's very I don't know. It's very story light, but it's also very like open world almost, I want to say, where like you don't there's not like such a straightforward progression where it's like first you go to this town, then you do this dungeon, then you go to the next town. It's a lot more oh, I missed a flag. It's a lot more like you're constantly bouncing back and forth between all the towns in the game, and maybe even re-entering dungeons to do different things in them and stuff like that. So it's kind of interesting. It's pretty different. Finding out that Dragon Quest 1 is secretly a sick game. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just kind of wanted to have something to do. But I'm actually a bit surprised that it holds up really well. I mean, I don't know if the NES version would hold up really well. I think the Game Boy Color version made the dungeons larger, and then also like lowered the experience required to level up and stuff like that. Like I think they made some tweaks to the game to make it less grindy and to make the dungeons less dumb. So I think there's some differences, but, you know, I did expect it to be less good than it is. It is a pretty good game, highly recommend. But yeah, that is the level of boomer I'm operating on. Oh shoot, the boss is just right there, okay. This is still an active volcano. Didn't anyone check into this? Magma crater. Combo 10? Okay. Yeah, the NES version has more grinding. The GBC version has, like, very little grinding, actually. It's pretty comfy. I don't know how many, I wasn't counting. Oh shoot. I'm not getting that 10 combo. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, arrows. Just give me 2 arrows, please. There's like no arrows. Hello? Well, Cool. The Sega Ages version of Phantasy Star on the Switch had a virtual manual that's like, hey, do not do X, then Y or Z, or you'll soft lock yourself. That's really funny that they didn't fix it. They just like warn you of the soft lock. I like that a lot. That's actually a really funny way to do that. Also, what's up, Worsty? This is an incredibly red level. I think we're skydiving into an active volcano, just like into the volcano itself here. There we go. Hear me out. Here's what they could have done. When you hit the soft lock, it like detects it and then like rewinds the emulator and like gives you an achievement or something. Oh, there was a flag all the way on the left there. Well, this seems like it might actually be hard. So far, I haven't really had to worry about the skydiving levels. They haven't been too bad, but this might actually be hard. The boss is just right there. I mean, if I just beat the boss, then everyone else will be free, but... See, does this like... There's a cave there, too. Oh, I guess the boss is just hanging out at the bottom of the mountain instead of the top, sure. Let's come up here and beat everyone. There's not a lot of, like, distinguishing features in this level. I feel like it's gonna be hard to get all the flags. Just because it's gonna be hard to... I mean, first of all, it's red flags on a red background. Not great, but... Okay, you get the second one. And then where's the third? The third might also be in the center. I know I don't need flags for this. I'm just trying to find out. Shit, I just choked. But the fourth one looks like it's also in the center, then the fifth would be there, and the sixth would be on the left, maybe? There was definitely, yeah, the sixth is on the left, okay. And you said your name was Tapoka-y? Oh, just plain Tapoka. It's hard because you have to, like, find a safe place where you'll have enough time to do the combo, you know? Also, I suck, and that's not helping. I suck. I think we've probably already choked it, to be honest with you. There's not a lot of arrows. There's not a lot of arrows to work with. Once I figure out the route, though, we'll be in there. We'll just do the same thing every time. It's definitely an issue of just, like, here's the spot where it's safe, and I just have to find that spot. Oh my god, some of these arrows are bait, dude. Like, how do you even get that one, then? It must be that you have to go under the fireball or something. You have to, like, beat the bottom of the screen. Some of these arrows are bait.
Shadow Cloud. Definitely have to hit the 10 combo at the start, pretty much. Otherwise, there's like no way to get enough points. What? Did it backwards. Really wish they had been able to like color code the arrows or something so that it's a bit more readable. No, fuck. It's probably dead. It's not technically dead. Now it's dead. Now it's dead. Just... hello? Oh, I don't have any shakes. That's the problem. Somehow I managed to dodge, like, every shake in the level, so I just had 0. Okay, you can't go to the right there. It's hard to memorize this level because it just is the same. Like, there's no distinguishing features at all, so it's hard to memorize everything. But I think we want this. Get the flag. Hang out here. Please. Nope, it's just not safe there. It's just not safe on the right at all. Maybe left side is better. Yeah, left side is definitely way safer there for doing that. I got nothing. Bunch of arrows and I got none of them. Oh, there was some on the right side there. I really don't think I like how they hide stuff off screen in this game too. Like the way they put stuff on the left and right side where you can't see them unless you scroll the screen, so you can't possibly have all of it visible at once. I think that's really bad, actually. Like, they did it on purpose. They definitely did it on purpose, but it's like a real dick move, where it's just like, well, great, now there's stuff passing me by that I can't even see that I'm missing. Why would I want that in the game? Yeah, I mean, obviously we're dealing with the reality of the Game Boy Color, where, like, you know, there's only so much stuff you can put on a screen no matter how small you make the sprites. But also they did choose to have really large character sprites in this game that take up like a big part of the screen, so I don't know. I just think that maybe they shouldn't have made the level so wide, or they should have something. Okay, you're just like fucked if you're on the right side there. What? Oh, I just pressed the wrong button that time. Shoot. Really wish they had color-coded those arrows. They're just too... They all look the same. Like, I don't know, they're these tiny little arrow sprites. They're trying to do it fast. I'm blaming the game for my own skill issue, but also, like... Color code the arrows, please. Exactly. The ZB, like, the buttons look different, so you got, like, it's, like, better for your brain to latch on to that information and, like, to read it off the screen. There's definitely a scientific explanation for this. Well, there. Good enough, finally. Man, they're gonna make me get a bunch of points with a big combo with all 6 flags for the boss. This is gonna be, like, a really hard level, actually. I was only a 1 medal person, so they were considered easy. Nobody up there. Yo, PMC Trilogy, thank you for the raid. Damn. Everyone wants to watch Persona 1. Well, it is day 3 of Xtreme Sports for the Game Boy Color. We're at like 200 and... What did that guy just say? 248 out of... What does this guy even want? I wasn't paying attention. Let's battle for dominance. 4 out of 6 he wants. Okay, this is easy. How many days is Xtreme Sports for the Game Boy Color? 4 days. It's gonna go into tomorrow, but we're gonna beat it tomorrow, which is a shame, because... there is this other thing I really want to do on stream that I would have loved to do this weekend, but I can't because I'm going to be too busy finishing Xtreme Sports for the Game Boy Color. So, it'll have to wait, but then I'm not striking while the iron's hot, and it might be lame to do it next weekend. I don't know. Oh well. Game Boy Color Xtreme Sports game takes precedence over all else in life. It will definitely be lame to do it next weekend. It'll be lame no matter what weekend I do it, but... Yeah, that was a terrible landing. Only 400. Thanks for the 85 months, by the way. I don't think I said that, but thank you very much, Mr. Trilogy, for the 85 months. How has Persona 1 been? I've caught bits and pieces of it, and it looks pretty okay. I really like that polygonal 3D map screen thing. I think it looks so good. All like those untextured polygons on the map. Wait, this person's just strictly easier than the other one was. This is... I mean, I do need a combo of 6, but... Yeah, that's definitely... I've not played a ton of SMT. I've actually played barely any SMT, but... The whole, like, demon negotiation thing... where it's just like, oh, you gotta make sure you say the right thing to them, otherwise they'll leave, and then it just, like, if you don't have outside knowledge, it just feels like random. It just feels really bad. I kind of get that. There's just like, how do I know if the demon is gonna take my money and then just leave, or if they need my money to join me? But my SMT experience is limited to Devil Survivor on the DS and one of the 2 Raido games on PS2. SMT Devil Summoner, the first Raido game. So, not like I've played tons of proper SMT or anything, but that's how I feel about it. And I didn't actually finish either of those. Devil Survivor was way too hard for Tapioca, age 13, however old I was when I played that. I'm donating my winnings to help hairless kittens. I mean, hairless cats aren't hairless because of a disability, they're just like that. I'm not sure they need help. I think she said she needs a 15 combo though, so we have to route the level a bit further this time. That's like 12 or something, then we can go on this side. Yeah, these arrows are way too scary to get. I don't want to mess with it. I think we just chill on this side. Pick those up. That should be 14, and that's 15. I don't know, maybe if I finish Dragon Quest 1, I should give, I don't know, there's a world of difference in sweat level between old Dragon Quest and old SMT, but I'm probably gonna beat Dragon Quest in not that long, so I gotta queue up the next boomer JRPG to play on my phone on break. That's like definitely the goon, right? Maybe I should give Final Fantasy 1 another shot. I did play like half of that a long time ago. That game felt a little bit more directionless. I remember getting stuck and not knowing where to go a lot in that one. Still never finished a Final Fantasy game though. Probably GBA version. Probably GBA version. The NES version of Final Fantasy 1 is like infamous. I don't think I could do that to myself. It is a very buggy game. I don't know how much you run into the bugs in a just like normal person playthrough, but I know a lot of stuff about that NES version is completely broken. That should be 1000. Yeah, that was a great landing. Probably GBA. That's like the most easily accessible version. That's extremely dangerous with the X. 8, 3500, okay. I'm wondering what the goons are gonna be like, because a lot of these minions, like once we figured out how to get 3500 points, it hasn't been that bad since then. Like, now, nobody's asking that much of me. Nobody's asking for, like, 7,000 points or anything crazy. I kind of noticed that, like, max is not always the same. I think that when you get a score of max, what they're really saying is just that their little score counter can't display it because the number's too high, but not that there is, like, a specific hard ceiling. Yes, it is. So there are 5 different mini games, right? There's this, the skydiving, there's the skating, the skateboarding, surfing, and street luge. That's the 5th. And each one of those 5 mini games has 4 different levels. And in an area, like in this area, everyone is challenging me on the volcano level. And so it's the same level. It's the same layout for every opponent in this area. Because it's that same volcano level that we're doing. Which is like, there are pros and cons to it. Like, on some level, like, yeah, because this game does require a lot of memorization, it's probably for the best that I do every challenger on this level at the same time, you know? It's probably for the best, just so that, like, I learn it, I fully memorize it, and then we can move on to something else, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. But on another level, it's like, I am just doing this same volcano over and over again, and it feels a little bit like, by the time I'm done with a level, I wish I were playing anything else, you know? It gets a little old to just do the same thing a bunch of times over and over. Especially on, like, the street luge levels. Once you know what you're doing in street luge, you just can't lose. And then it's just like, well, this is my life now, I guess. Just gotta play this one street luge level in the same way, over and over again. Okay, I just need a 500 point landing out of this, which I should be able to get unless I really choke. Alright, cool. Yeah, the game is probably too long for its design. I think I agree with that. I mean, this is an old game, though. You can definitely, like, the developers were definitely just like, you know, fuck it. You know, we gotta give these kids value for their money, you know? Like, if this is the only game you're gonna get, then, you know, if this is the only game you're gonna get for, like, a couple months, then we gotta make sure it lasts a really long time so that it's worth the money, that kind of type of mindset. But yeah, like, this is not a game you would sit down and play all the way through. This is a game you would come back to in bits and pieces over the span of, like, your entire childhood and eventually beat it. I think that's how it is. It's published by Infogrames. It's published by them. Developed by, obviously, WayForward. You can tell because all the characters just look like Shantae with different haircuts. Man, that was close. Okay, now I just have to not miss any flags, which hopefully I haven't. Weirdly, the boss didn't require a very high score. I think this level is just like, they knew it would be way too hard to get score and flags in this level. Not a very demanding bonehead. Yeah, just like Need for Speed. The Need for Speed games were all like that. I just miss my goon. Got 5 medals. Alright, cool. Keen. Your medal count has reached 260. You can enter the Shark Breakers area and the waterways now. Anyway, we got a cave to do as well. That's gonna be the goon. We'll start at the back then. We'll have to start all the way at the back and work our way to the front where the tough people are. No, because I think there's a total of 430 medals. I think there's 430 of them, so it's close to 100%. It's pretty close to 100%, but it's not quite. This person wants me to beat it in 46 seconds, which is extremely not happening. But gotta learn this level now. Would have been a lot of points. How are you supposed to avoid that? That seems really hard to avoid. Also, damn, that was still too slow. I just have to be perfect, I think. I think to get 46, you have to not hit that thing at the start. There we go. That's how you do it. You just ride the wall. It's not actually that hard. You just ride the wall. That wall is bait. I kind of feel like you get a bit of a speed up if you like ride a wall like that. Like if there's a diagonal, I feel like it pushes you forward, but that might just be like placebo because of how the camera works or something. There we go. Yep. Gotta just be basically perfect to beat 46. The kind of game you imagine Young Tapioca speedrun? This game, a speedrun of this game would be pretty bad. Wait, what did he just say? You wouldn't know by looking at me, but I'm over 40. Boomer. We want left side here. Let me just do that. Cool. I feel like that's the high score route. But nah, a speedrun of this game, even if you didn't fail anything, would still probably be like 6 hours of the same minigames over and over again. It wouldn't be good. Alright, now we have to learn where all the flags are. As a kid, I would like, before I even knew what speedrunning was, I would try to like beat a game as fast as possible sometimes. But that was more like, see if I can beat it in one sitting than like having a timer running. I think it will probably be on this side. Oh wait, no, was it in the center? Where was it? We definitely missed one there, I think. Because this is the end. Yeah, it's somewhere. It's one of the other sides. Oh, there are only two sides. Well, it's here then. Okay, yeah. And then there's 6. Alright, this is easy. Street Luge is, like, pretty easy, usually. This level's really short, though. But like now that I know where all of the stuff is, it's kind of just gonna be like just going through and doing the same thing on everyone else. I was the kid throwing eggs at you? What? His name is Egbert. His name is Egbert, and he was the one throwing eggs at me. I'm bad. We've already beaten Egbert, though. I think I did the hardest people first. I saved the bosses for last, but I think I otherwise started with the hard ones, and I'm now working my way backwards to all the really easy people. This can doesn't have anything in it? Okay. I want to win and become world famous, says Chi. Mahjong guy. I hope I've forgotten how to play Mahjong. I haven't thought about Mahjong a single time since Yakuza 2 All Sub-Stories. I hope I forgot. I think Chi says he needs 3 of these, so I gotta actually, like, make sure I get them. Can dedicate myself to learning Shogi? No. Shogi will actually never happen. That's way more complicated. I feel like it's easy to pick up and play Mahjong. Shogi is like, I'm not dedicating my life to that, sorry. Especially when it's so easy to just cheat in a video game instead. $120, 4 out of 6, okay. They did, I don't know if this is hard confirmed, but I think in some, there were people joking about them putting Go in Yakuza. I think there was, like, Go in Stranger Than Heaven, one of the trailers or something. I'm not sure if it actually was. But that game may or may not potentially have Go in it, which would be really funny. Another board game for Yakuza 100% people to force themselves to learn. And before anyone brings it up, well, it was posted in Discord, but I did see, I don't know if you guys saw that how do I word this? The like Nagoshi game studio has like deleted their YouTube channel or something, which I don't know if deleting a YouTube channel, like I don't know what that does or doesn't mean. Like I don't think their other socials have been deleted. Everyone was just talking about the YouTube channel getting deleted. But, you know, more and more evidence piling up for that game never coming out, it seems like. Gang of Dragon. They're calling him the man who erased his game. I don't know how I feel about that though. Like, to be honest with you, like the trailer was good. The Gang of Dragon trailer was a banger for sure. But then they started whenever they showed like a screenshot of the gameplay or something, it was just like, the gameplay didn't look that good, to be honest with you. Based on screenshots, it kind of looked like Dead Souls in a bad way. It's like, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure how confident I was anyway, but yeah, it was like they said... What? They said that they needed $44 million to finish the game, which is also like, how the hell do you still need that much money? Like, they're putting trailers out and they still needed $44 million. Makes me wonder how close the game even was to being finished. But there's that whole aspect, and, you know, it just really seems like the game's probably not coming out. Like, I have to, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a, yeah, I'm not an industry insider. I have no idea how things work, but if the game was like 85% finished, I would have to imagine that some publisher would be like, oh, we can cheaply finish this thing and then get a lot of value out of it. Like, you would think that some other publisher would pick it up if it was almost done, because it would be a relatively cheap project, but... I don't know. $44 million is like, never mind. Actually, the game's probably not even close to done, and it's not a cheap project, and it's not happening. I think that's the flag we want to skip. Of the 6, I think I actually routed this a bit wrong. That is crazy, though. I saw some YouTube video, like, a couple weeks ago, I think it was, that was, like, an overview of the entire Game Awards, like, the entire history of the Game Awards, you know, going back to 2014 or whatever, and just, like, all trailers shown, and how many of the games actually come out. And it's interesting, as you go further back, it's just like, yeah, you know, at this Game Awards, they showed trailers for this and this and this, and none of those actually ever came out. And then, you know, in this Game Award, they showed 8 different live services that all shut down within 1 month, and it's just like, damn. A lot of the stuff that gets announced, when you start looking at it in like a big picture sense, a lot of stuff does get announced, and they show a fancy trailer for it and everything, and then it never actually happens. I don't know, man. Video game. This is basically just video game industry being broken. Discussion number 9000. But things sure are messed up. Was his time 50? Are we okay? His time was a minute, we're fine. I can't stand being a bonehead. I have to win just to keep from getting framed for crimes I didn't commit. Damn, once you're in the boneheads, it's like... they extort you. They force you to stay in. I agree. Everyone should buy the upcoming hit indie game, Lakeside. Except Toby Fox? Damn, are you teaming up with the Brazilians to cancel Toby Fox? I heard they had beef with him recently for something, and he had to respond. It's like a weird perspective that you can just stand up onto this little pedestal like that. Is that an all of Latin America thing? Okay, I didn't know. I thought it was just the Brazilians for some reason. Well, for whatever it's worth, I've not bought any of Toby Fox's games. I've never played Undertale. Undertale fans were too annoying, and so I never played it despite them. And like, every once in a while, you know, whenever that spite from 10 years ago starts to fade, something else will happen that refreshes it. That like 4-hour-long Deltarune finale of GDQ like a year ago or something was really boring, and so I'm not gonna play Deltarune because that was boring. This is the level of petty that I'm operating on. Wait, so this is the new area. Yeah, this was the dude who stepped aside. And this is... Wait, what is this? Is there like a... Oh, you step on the turtle. That's fun. And that gets us down to this island. Oh, and this is how you get... yeah, that too. That too. That is also a thing that happened. RPG Maker stuff is like... not really my scene. I found a medal inside this crab. So this is the boss of a level that we did a while ago. Pierce the blubber of the unskilled. Alright. This is... Please tell me this is just surfing. Okay, this is just surfing, so this is easy. I don't really have to remember what I'm doing. If this was like a skateboarding level or something that I had to remember from last weekend, that would be really annoying, but it's just really easy surfing. We'll see RPG Maker in Pip. RPG Maker is absolutely on the PS1. PMC Trilogy will someday get to it. Is it Pip 540? That's not even that far in the future. I mean, that is extremely far in the future, but doesn't even feel that far in the grand scheme of things. I could not win. Take my booty. 5 medals. Okay. Z? What the hell is Z? I didn't know there was a game just called Z. I know about D, of course. And as far as that kind of thing goes, there's also 1 for the PS1. But I didn't know about Z. This is like... I know that this is just, I know that this is nothing, but doesn't this look like a bombable wall? Like, look at... Doesn't this look like you should be able to place a bomb here, and then it'll open up a door? It's like this perfectly square wall surface. But it doesn't do anything when you interact with it, and this game's not really like that, so it's gonna be nothing. Shark breakers. Is this gonna be more surfing? It's more surfing, but this time we're surfing on lava, or at sunset or something. So far, surfing has been the easiest minigame because they put these stars here so you can just get points without having to do tricks. And then also, all of the flags have been in the wave, so you don't have to jump above the wave to get them. I hope that doesn't change here, though. We're like halfway through the level and I've only got 2 flags, so... They might be above the wave at this point. I really hope they're not. Game's gotta give me some stuff here. Okay, all 6 are just in the... We still don't have to actually do tricks. It's easy. Play a single letter titled game. I don't know if there are ones for every letter in the alphabet. Like, there's no game just called A, right? I mean, to be honest, if that game exists, it's probably like an asset flip on Steam, and they named it A, so that when you typed in A, it would, like, alphabetize to the top of the list. Like, I could kind of see that existing, actually, but... As far as I know, the only proper games with 1 letter are D and apparently Z. Yeah, that's how, I mean, that's kind of like a sort of real strat. Like, I think famously... the old DOS game ZZT was called ZZT so that it would appear last in any alphabetized list. Yeah, there's 1. 1 is the closest other thing we've got. I love these games with, like, the worst ever SEO titles. Just completely impossible to search game names. Naming my game The. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, a game called Versus. I can't read. That is close. That is 2 letters. Oh yeah, by the way, does anyone have any good... This has nothing to do with anything, but what Leah just said reminded me of something else I was thinking about that then reminded me of something else I was thinking about. So we're making a few different leaps here. But Spock1 is hosting another PowerPoint party tonight, and I couldn't come up with any subject to do it on. I couldn't come up with a PowerPoint. I think I'm unfortunately out, but if anyone has any really good ideas for something I can throw together last minute, let me know. I have a number of bad ideas. What the hell is a PowerPoint party? You give a PowerPoint presentation on a subject. That's it. And you all get together and watch each other's presentations. It's some deep nerd shit, I understand, but it is pretty fun to make everyone listen to you talk about something for like 20 minutes and to put together a good PowerPoint on it. $291. This is a real thing, by the way. This is not something that Spock invented. I was talking to... I forget who I was talking to. I was talking to, like, my mom or something. And she was telling me that apparently my sister and her friends do these. And I was like, oh, that's weird. We also do these. So it is a thing. It is a real thing that really exists. Nah, see, here's my thing. I could just yap about any video game very easily, but I feel like it's a good opportunity to discuss something that's not a video game. Like, in the past, my past subjects were a ranking of all pizza places in a town I lived in. I did like a half an hour long art history lecture on this one painting that I think is really exciting, basically. You know, shit like that. Trying to dodge discussing a video game as much as possible because it's cliche. That's the thing though, like... That's the thing though, More Nothings. That is like the obvious answer, right? That is, but like, I truly don't think I can give it... I truly don't think I have anything that would be interesting to anyone to say about all this air traffic control stuff. All I could do is give, like, mediocre versions of the same lectures that I receive in class, and it's like, wouldn't be interesting. Wow, you have to be, like, perfect. 125. I fell once. I had a few really bad ideas where I was like, wow, this idea sucks, but I'm desperate. So I might have to go with an idea that sucks. How much time do I have? I think it's like 8 p.m. tonight or something like that. I don't think I can sell. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I have one kind of almost decent idea. The problem is there's no point to it as well. It's hard to have a point, you know? Like, without like, a solid thesis, it's also just like, what am I even talking about? And why am I talking about it? I should say solid thesis, or at least some kind of narrative arc to the full thing, you know? You don't want to just, like, ramble for 20 minutes, then be like, alright, well, that's all I had to say, bye. I think I'll probably just end up sitting this one out, and I'll just see what other people have got. See, that sounds pretty good. If you, that's a solid concept. If you've been doing a bunch of, like, trying a bunch of new recipes recently, that's a solid concept, Gris. You'd have to, like, ideally you've taken pictures of the finished product for all 30 of them, though. Otherwise, otherwise you're missing an important component. That's perfect. That is completely perfect, Gris. My life is not as interesting as yours. I've not tried 30 plus new recipes in the last 2 months. Or any new recipes in the last 2 months. Or any new recipes in the last 2 years. Maybe. That's probably not true. That's probably not... No, that's definitely not true, actually, but... I don't have that. But that's a solid premise. That's a very solid premise. Yeah, literally, if you've got, like, the side-by-sides, like, you can just imagine that. The side-by-sides of, like, the recipe image, and it's, like, a professionally shot, you know, professionally shot, looks great type of food photography, and then the Gris version. And just see, you know, what lives up to the hype versus what doesn't. One of the, like, dead fish on the ground is gonna have a medal hidden in it one of these times. So far, all of the dead fish have just been nothing. And the surfing minigame. I don't know why they don't. I think you know, on the one hand, it definitely makes the game easier that I don't actually have to do any tricks, but like, why did they design it this way, where you don't have to do any tricks? Maybe the 4th surfing stage will finally make you actually surf, but like, as it stands, it's just really, really easy and basic. I'm not sure what they were thinking. I gain power from the Earth's yellow sun, says Clark. It's basically just like the Street Luge, but auto-scroller, and just like easier. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Theo. Does Superman draw his energy from the sun? Could this be Clark Kent? I'm not sure of the Superman lore. Some of these people have been like references to different things like that. That's actually what he does? Okay, yeah, this is totally Clark Kent then. Superman reference. From yellow stars. Specifically yellow ones, even though... I mean... Not to go Neil deGrasse Tyson on him or anything, but don't, like, yellow stars probably have less energy in them because they're cooler? Compared to like a blue star, which is like, those things will fuck you up. They're really hot. Of course, as opposed to a yellow star, which wouldn't. You know what I mean. I found a medal. We should be pretty close. Are we at 300 yet? Okay, this dude is gonna get me to 300. Does it look yellow from Earth kind of deal? Because he loses his power when he's on a planet with a red sun. Krypton had a red sun, hence why people there were well, were people from Krypton? I truly don't have any Superman lore, but I guess I've just always assumed that everyone from Krypton were just Supermen. It was just a society of people who all had superpowers, and that's how it'd be. Was that not the case? Were they generally normal? They're normal because they live under a red sun. Interesting. I have, like, none of the lore. I had no comic books as a kid. My parents wouldn't buy me comic books because they were like, that's a waste of your time. Of course, they let me play hours of video games every day, so I don't know what they had against comic books. But they were like, no, don't read that shit. Read a real book. Yeah, the one that I had a few issues of the Sonic comic. I had this book that was like a collection of like the first couple issues of the Sonic comic, I think is what it was. And that's the only thing I had. I read a lot. I just read actual books. I actually read tons of books as a kid, which might sound surprising. But it's true. So where was the goon? I feel like I missed the goon. Actually, I think this was the goon. No, that was Jimmy. Were you the goon? where was the goon? Is there like another island here somewhere that I've missed? Yes, there is. How's this gonna work? We gotta get like around this. Bikini Island? What's up with that? Oh! I guess so. How did I ever get stranded with this bikini-clad Amazon? Not that there's anything, like, overtly explicit with this game, I guess, but I do find its E rating to be a little bit funny. The unnecessarily horny kids game allegations will never be beaten. Am I screwed here? No, we got 4. We're okay. I think we're probably okay. Alright, cool. So that's all that cleaned up. I think we've basically cleaned up the entire right side of the map now. Everything to the right of that, like, river, that vertical river, I think is done. And I think most of the stuff on the right, just in general, is done. I'm not sure if I did that cave. I say that cave as if you have any idea what cave I'm looking at, but there's like a cave that's on the right side of the map that I'm not sure if I've done yet. But aside from that, I think I pretty much got all of it. This was... did I get this? That was that. Yeah, I did get all that in there. Those weird square islands. It bothers me. It feels like there should be some way to, like, grappling hook over to that boat, and then the tackle box would have a medal in it, right? And there's not. You're nobody, right? Yeah. Oh, I should check the message center to see if the plot's progressed. This game does have a story. The story is entirely done through, like, getting emails. You get emailed to here. I don't remember what the last message we read was. It It's getting hard to leave you messages. I took the goon up. Yeah, I think this was the last one we read. The boyfriend has joined the goons in order to investigate them, which, like, okay. Okay, I'm sure, I'm like 98% certain that the boyfriend is gonna be the final boss of the game. Tapioca, I need help. They like me so much they promoted me to a bonehead. You just challenged me a little while ago and didn't even recognize me. I would have said something, but my goon was standing watch nearby. I can't expose myself now. Listen, I'm sure that this tournament is some sort of promotional scam to boost the sales of Xtreme Cola. How can I be so sure? Xtreme Cola said they'd put my face on every can of soda if I win the contest for them. We may be in danger, Tapoka. There's something special about this island that I can't explain. There's a strange hut with a monster face above the door. I'm sure you've seen it. It's usually guarded, but I managed to get a peek inside. It's full of strange artifacts, like the ones scattered about the island. Could the Xtreme Cola Corporation be digging them up for some reason? One thing's for sure, this contest isn't just about sporting events and soda pop. I'll find out more and get back to you. Gotta go, Finn. Yeah, the hut is, like, over here. Oh, is it gonna be on the other side of the river? The hut's like over here-ish, and you need 400 medals to get inside. Where is that thing? Here it is. Huh? Of course I'm a referee. You need 400 medals to get in here. Yeah, that's the end of the game in there. Which is weird that it's just like a casual hut like that, right? It's just chilling. Like, you don't even have to... It's not in a very dramatic place. And it's not very, like, exciting looking. It's just like, yep, there it is. And that'll be the end of the game in there then. Then there's this, which is like... a crate of sports equipment. Why such a heavy lock? This is like defective pads and helmets. Please remove from the island. Yes, this is gonna be like where they're shipping the artifacts out. A strange earthy smell coming out of that box. So definitely the Cola people are like excavating all of the ancient artifacts, all of the powerful ancient artifacts from the island. And they're doing it under the cover of an extreme sports tournament for some reason. I don't know why they wouldn't just not host a tournament on the island and then do it in peace. But that's what's happening. Okay, we've not been in here yet. Oh boy. I think I might have seen this yesterday and then left, actually. I think I saw this shit and I was just like, no. No, I don't think I will. Ugh, and it's a skateboarding level too. 110, 7,000 points. Oh, it's a rollerblading. Is this the 4th rollerblading level? This might be the last one. Oh my god, how did I do that? How did I manage to do that? Well, this seems like it might be kind of a bad level. I can't see anything. It was a minute, right? So that's not gonna do. Finding the 6 flags in this level might be awful. I think if this is, then this might be the level with, hang on. Yeah, check this out. There's a secret area down here. If you go backwards at the start, there's an invisible ramp leading down to the secret area. Which has a flag, by the way, so you have to find it. That's like the one thing I knew about this game already, because I saw it in a YouTube video. feel like that's the highest score I've ever gotten in anything. Oh, it was 110. Would I have... I don't know. Oh my god, the second cone, like, perfectly placed, so that when you jump over the first cone, it gets you. What happens when you ponder the orb in RuneScape? Got 2 medals for that? Okay. Alright, let's see. Actually, it's just this. That's really obvious. I swear to God, dude, the second cone. That is an evil cone. So I don't like the puzzle. I don't like puzzles like this. But I do kind of wish there were more of them in the game. Because something like this makes the overworld worthwhile, right? That's kind of my #1 issue with the game, is that I really want the overworld to be more interesting than it ends up being. And just something basic like putting that in that little pool is like, that helps, you know? More stuff like that. Man, modern Tony Overworld is bad. What does modern even mean for the Tony series? But Tony Overworld is bad, but like even just like a real, like, we have Link's Awakening at home type overworld. Just some kind of things that can happen on the overworld would go a long way, I think. Well, I fell twice, so we're definitely not getting this in 46 or whatever they wanted from me. Yeah, 46 is actually going to be tough here. That was 52. Yeah, modern Tony is just remakes of the old Tony, because that's all they do. I don't know. Yeah, the modernist Tony is like PS3 era. I mean, I mean, how do we feel about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5? Has anyone here actually played that game? Because I have. I do own a copy of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5, and it is ass. It is a bad game. But that's gonna be the actual most modernist Tony. See, so I played Project 8 on 360. I don't know why, but right before I moved, the last video game I played was Project 8 on 360, and I did not fuck with that game at all. It makes me want to see if Project 8 7th, 6th gen is any good. Nah, wait, no, Project 8. Oh, Project 8. Yeah, no, I did play the OG Xbox version of that. I was thinking of, Tony Hawk's Proving Grounds. I played 7th gen Proving Grounds right before I left for Oklahoma City. I did play the OG Xbox version of Project 8 was actually okay. Project 8 was actually pretty okay. I kind of want to play 7th gen Project 8 to see how it is, and I also want to play 6th gen Proving Grounds. Man, you have to be actually perfect to get the 46. That's tough. You do actually have to be perfect. Combo the whole world, actually. That's cool. I feel like there's so much potential there. Like, if you, I mean, nobody's ever played this. I don't know why I even say if you've ever played, as if anyone here would have ever played Freestyle Metal X for the Nintendo GameCube. But Freestyle Metal X is a game where it all kind of is part of, like, the whole overworld thing happens. And at the end of the game, the final boss of that is a race across the entire world. It's like a 10-15 minute long race through every level in the game back to back, and it's like pretty sick. Yeah, I thought so. There's another one. Took like an hour instead of 20 minutes. Nice. I have a friend who had an OG Xbox back in the day. This is my friend who eventually gave me his OG Xbox to try to fix it because it had died in an electrical storm and I was unable to fix it. But back when we were kids and that Xbox still worked, we used to do the most amount of laps on the longest track in the original Forza. And that would take, like, north of an hour. I don't remember how long. It would take a really long time. I don't even know if we ever finished it. It took so long. An ancient eagle empire? Okay. This place seems kind of complicated. A hole in the bridge leading to a secret area? Hold up. A hole in the bridge. Oh, they're probably referencing the secret area I already know about. Where you just go down at the start, and that's the much faster way to get there. She's just talking about this. Oop. Cool. Well, that should pretty much just be the route then. That was 11.4 in under a minute. I feel like that's gotta be good enough to beat anyone. All 6 flags. I think you've survived on mere luck so far. I have how many medals at this point? Like 310-ish? But you're right, it was all just luck. I have 318 medals that I got solely through luck in 8.5 hours of playing the game. This game is so long. I feel like our pace has improved though. Like it might actually be under 12 hours. Hello? I don't have a shake. I can't double jump. Gotta make sure I pick one of those up somewhere. Yeah, hang on a minute. This is a ripoff of specifically Pokemon ZA. That one specifically. Oop. Well, I think this person only needs 4 medals, or 4 flags. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, you need 370 to enter this league. Alright, so this cave is still not complete. There's more back there. I'm gonna have to remember that this cave isn't done yet. You saw strange relics in the Forbidden Caverns. I think you should forget you ever laid eyes on them and get back to the tournament. 105, not that high of a score though. This should be easy. And you get 4,500 points for finding that. Oh my god, that's a bit risky. Getting that in one jump is like very possible, but pretty risky. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I don't know that this was fast enough. It definitely was fast enough. Well, I think there's still one more guy down by the puzzle area. Like, even this, like, they actually put an overworld puzzle in the game, right? This is a real sporting competition, not an archaeology site, alright. Your medal count has reached 326. You can enter the Titan's wall area now, alright. But, like, they put this puzzle area in the game, and there's, like, this is it. This is the only section of it. It's a bit like, it's a little bit like, why bother? I don't know, it's not that big of a deal, but it's a little bit like, why bother? How do I get to that guy? Oh, he's just standing there. The answer is I just walk up to him. Okay. I didn't realize this bit of land was here. So there wasn't even like an alternate route or anything. It was entirely just like the one route through there, and that's like the one puzzle. It's mildly disappointing. I would take like Sokoban at this point even. Like if there was a block pushing puzzle, I'm just saying, if there was like a block pushing puzzle on the overworld, I would accept that. That would be very acceptable to me. So that should be everyone from that level then. We are at 327. And the cave that's not done yet is this cave. I did finish the volcano, right? The volcano is top right. I did that today. I think yeah, I did finish the volcano. So at this point, I think it's pretty much just that stuff on the left side of the map that I haven't done. And then also the thing in the back of this cave, and I think that'll be it. This area is like a big mess though. There's just a lot of stuff. I think there's caves that have multiple levels in them as well. Like, let me check in here. Yeah, the map screen is super Zelda. I love how the map screen looks. Nah, okay, this cave looks like there was only one level in here and I did it. Hey, Ketchup. Let's see, was there anything over here? We are at 327, so fewer than 80 medals to go to get to the end of the game, actually. When I put it in those terms, we're pretty close. I might just stream... I mean, I might not even have to stream long to beat this game today. I might just beat it. Oh, this is cool. Look at the... I don't think they've done this anywhere else in the map. Check this out. We're, like, behind the water. The foreground water. That looks super good. I thought that was, like, a cave entrance or something. Anyway, what level even is this? 2 medals in the monster's gaping maw. Oh shit, 2 of them. Nice, that brings us to 329 then. Only 71 to go. Is this gonna be skydiving? Cause we're, yeah, death drop. This is gonna be skydiving. This will be the final skydiving level. I didn't see at all what this guy wanted from me. Well, this doesn't help. The foreground clouds. Not sure how to feel about that. Yo, what's up, Relic? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Oh, and then there's stuff that falls from the sky. All right. My whole life has basically become air traffic control. Unfortunately. And the good news is I'm doing well at that. You know, still another month of training, but we officially start radar labs tomorrow. So after almost 3 months of context, it is now finally time to begin actually doing the thing. Whatever I just did, I hope it was good enough. No. I needed 4,000 points. I don't know. It's so, things are so up in the air. Like, they're actually, I heard yesterday that they're redesigning the program to make it harder. And that, you know, it's a good thing that we're in the program now, because starting in, like, August, they're gonna make it harder. But, it all comes down to the way they've designed the course. It pretty much all comes down to the ending. No matter how well you do up till that point, you know, there's final evals, and they're worth 66% of your grade. So at the end of the day, everything you do up until the end can make your final evals easier. They can lower the bar that you have to, like, get over, but you still gotta get over that bar at the end. So I've made it about as easy for myself as one possibly could, but I'm still afraid. Yeah, you need a 70. You need a 70 as a final grade. You know, so even though, like, basically the way it works is 34% of your grade is decided by stuff, and then 66 is final evals, right? And I've got 32 out of the 34. I'm gonna go into final evals at like 31.86 or something like that, which is considered very, very good. But it doesn't fucking matter, because you can still fuck up your evals and then fail, no matter how, doesn't actually matter how well you did, you can still fail. It's still very failable in the end, so it's all just a bit spooky and stressful. So, I don't know, I feel that I've been doing well, but also it doesn't have any bearing in the long term. you know? Yeah, you could just get 4 or 5%, just fuck around, and then just nail the evals at the end. I'm pretty sure literally no one has ever done that, but theoretically it is mathematically possible. Oh man, that's where the score is. You just smashed the boulders. Oh, I only have one more. So look at how many rocks there are. You can just get a lot of points from that. Yeah. I'm not convinced this person is real, but they always bring up the, you know, different instructors and people like that. They'll always bring up someone named Laura, who at some point like 10 or 15 years ago got the highest score ever. And they got a 99.17, I think is Laura's supposed score. And they say that Laura has since moved to Australia. And I'm not convinced that Laura is a real person. I feel that Laura is probably a made-up person meant to motivate the students. And that there is no Laura. But allegedly there is someone named Laura. Yeah, literally though, Relic, like, oh, how convenient. And she moved to Australia, where we'll never meet her, right? Like how convenient for the story. So, I don't know. But, you know, even Laura lost points on something. Okay, I need a 15 combo for this guy. This is hard. This is a hard level. I don't know, and like another angle of this, like that does sound like a weird thing to get conspiratorial about, but another angle of this is that I know for a fact they've bullshit us on other things before. Like it's a little bit strange. You're constantly receiving like weird philosophical pep talks in the middle of training from various retirees who used to be air traffic controllers and are now instructors and stuff. But it's just a constant parade of dudes through your classroom who are like giving you all of these speeches, and they're always giving you these speeches to hype you up. But I know my shit numbers wise, and I happen to know that these dudes have straight up lied about the numbers in some of these speeches before, as far as like pass rates and certain other things. Those numbers are public information, and they've just straight up like said the wrong numbers before to like make things sound easier or harder than they actually are. So I don't know. There's reason to distrust the FAA here. They love to make shit up in their weird speeches. That's good enough. I feel like they can't ask me for a much higher score than that. That was a pretty good score. Oh, I get it. This guy's whole speech was about being stranded on the island, and his name was Gil, like Gilligan's Island. I get it. Boomer TV reference. Or am I? I'm like, okay, all the way in the top left corner of the map. Have you ever gotten a perfect 1K landing? It's fabulous. I've gotten like 2 1K landings, and that's it. I think I've done it twice. Maybe 3. Okay, I have to memorize where all the flags are now. Like, that bird hits you behind the... It's not... The bird hits you behind the cloud there. That's kind of evil of them. Oh, okay, then that one's on the right. I feel like I must be missing the first one here or something. Maybe not. Third one's on the left. Right. It's like center, right, left, right. Left. Center. Okay, so it's center, right, left, center. That's where they are. Ooh, is that a 1K? Hell yeah. That's like, you actually have to be like within 1 or 2 pixels of the dead center, I think. I see you running around all the time, says Tom. Tom, who wants 4,000 points. I need like a real score route. Oh my god. He looks like he works at the burger place from San Andreas. The burger shot. Is he a hygiene technician? Like, what even... Like, there was a bird there, I guess, but, like, come on. No. No, it just came from off screen. Yeah, I really have to figure this one out. How to get all the stuff at the start without getting owned. No, okay, that's not safe. It's like nowhere is safe to actually start the combo until, I think once you go into like the rock area, then bottom left corner is relatively safe to unleash the big combo. But until then, you kind of just have to like dodge the birds and get as many arrows as you can and then cash in your combo at that point. I think that's essentially the strat. Yeah, I could even... make sure that I'm doing it a bit off-center to try to pick up another arrow or two there. Like, that's not good enough. Somehow that is not centered enough, and you only get the 700. So you really do have to be very centered. You gotta be, like, perfect. Another crate? This one contains a medal. Free for nothing? What? Weird phrasing, but I'll take it. This guy just wants a 10 combo. Free for nothing? Like, what? Is that like... I don't think that's an expression. Free for nothing. Man, the birds drive me nuts. You know, that could be. But then wouldn't they have just said medals for nothing? You know what, this guy... I'm gonna hit you with the shake, that's how I feel about it. Oh, I wasn't quite lined up right. Left. I think this area is just like weirdly shaped. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. This guy. Then, is there a dude up here? There's that guy. My feet are freezing on this cold stone, says Jeanette. Alright. Was that 6 out? That might have been 6 out of 6 flags. Hang on, I'm actually gonna check this. Yep, 6 out of 6. No points. I feel like I like the idea of like, it's cool that the different opponents have different goals for you. Like some of them some of them are like, you have to get a lot of points. Some of them are like, I don't need points, I just need you to get the flags. And then some of them are like, oh, actually, you just have to do it fast. I kind of do like that, except it doesn't change how you play the game enough. Like, it's usually too reasonable to just, like, get everything. And then once you know how to get everything at the same time, then it doesn't really matter that much what they're asking you to do, because you're just going to do everything regardless of what they ask. But if they could, like, you know, this would be like a sort of tricky design goal, but if they could, like, design it a bit differently so that, like, you actually had to play differently to play to the different goals, that's maybe, you know, that's maybe a thing to work towards for Xtreme Sports 2, a game that they're definitely making. Was there anyone over here? No, there wasn't. I'm not sure. Once I get off the rock, like, is this guy still want to challenge a real pro? Yeah, this guy is still. We're still on the same level. I don't really have a strat for this. I've still never come up with the route. I'm just gonna keep resetting until we survive. That's how I've been doing it. Oh my god. I pressed the wrong button. On the last arrow, on like an 18 combo. This guy only needs like an 8, by the way, I think he said. I think it was 2,500 points, 8 combo. So, like... I'm not really sure that there's ever a safe place or time to do a combo before you get into the rock area, though. So, like... I can't cash out once I get to 8, because it's just not safe up here. I kind of like this minigame. Like, it's not... I feel like this is probably the most interesting of the 5 minigames. The skydiving one where you, like... There's a risk-reward to it of building up as many arrows as possible. But then, that making it more difficult to, like, actually cash out and get your points with them. Oh my god, This is the worst, though. This is actually the worst. I don't know why, no matter how many times I do this. It's because it all looks too similar. I can't get it in my head exactly where to stand to make it all work. But no matter how many times I play this, I keep hitting the same fucking birds. Cool. Nice, got the 1000 there as well. I didn't know what a pro was until I met you, and then I got a medal. Oh, it's like they've built a little bush maze here for these two. And there's a dude up here as well, right? Yes. I have the name of every goon you beat. We hang together to stop punks like you from winning. Wait, I have the name? Wait, hang on. I have the name of every goon you ever beat. We hang together to stop punks like you from winning. I have... okay. 4 out of 6 and an 8 combo and scores may be tricky. Getting the flags and score, I'm not so sure about. Oh my god, the foreground clouds, like, I get it. It does make the game harder. It is like a, oh look, we're doing the thing, but like, the foreground clouds that you can get hit from behind is just like, that's maybe a little bit stupid. Not sure I'm a fan of that. Like, just come on, dude. Where did that... You don't even see the bird coming, it just appears. I really think that to get this to work, because this is also just the goon, I think that to beat the bonehead, we're really gonna have to come up with a proper route for how we can get through this. Actually remember things. I don't want to be forced to use my brain. What is my brain age? Probably like 80. Maybe 87. I was looking at the, that was, what was that, like a week or two ago? I was looking at some kind of Japanese game awards that used to exist, and they had awarded Game of the Year in 2006 to Brain Age. It was like a toss-up between PS2 Yakuza 1 and Brain Age, and they gave it to Brain Age. Guess you can add me to the loser list. Got him. 344. How does this box... Come on, look at this box. You're telling me this box has nothing in it? A half pipe? Oh, hold up. No, we're out of... This is a different level. Hang on. We haven't beaten the Bonehead yet, so I don't want to move on. We gotta defeat the Bonehead first, wherever they're at. There you are. When that happens, the contest will be over, and one of us Boneheads will be famous. That Bonehead will be me. 4K, 10 combos, 6 flags. Great adventure. That's been bugging me the whole time. The fact that there's specifically 6 flags in every level, so I keep having to say 6 flags. Like, surely they knew what they were doing. Okay, had to save it. Had to save us there. How many points was it? Was it 4,000? Am I screwed? I didn't have a shake. Six Flags is incredibly mid, of course. But, you know. It kind of just is what it is. You know, beggars can't be choosers when you live in New Jersey. There's nothing else. I feel like that's definitely going to be good enough. And then we get that. Yeah, 3,400. I just have to not completely fuck up now. Please tell me I didn't miss flag number 5. It's right here. Okay. Alright, cool. I think we're basically done. I'm assuming that... Now I have nothing but guilt. Okay. I'm assuming that, the final boss is gonna challenge me in all 5 minigames. That's just like such an obvious thing to do with your final boss that I'm just assuming that's what they're gonna do. But that was the 4th skydiving level. So we might be done skydiving, aside from that. Aside from the thing that I'm just assuming is gonna happen. A secret medal, what a haul. Cool. I kinda wonder, so we have 350 medals. I really don't like the skateboarding all that much. I'm gonna try to skip the skateboarding level. Theoretically, if there are 430 medals in the game, we should be able to skip some stuff. I want to see if I can just skip this and just not do it. Because I don't really like it, the skateboarding. It's kind of, like, weird and unpleasant. Like, there should be another... This might be another surfing level. I think there should be one more surfing level, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh man, this looks sick. The surfing levels... I will say, surfing is probably, like, the lamest minigame because it's just, like, not... It's just, like, way too basic, but... The surfing level looks really good. The dithering pattern, and they picked the different colors for it. Like, look at the, like, deep purples and stuff. It looks sick. It's kind of weird that you can destroy... Like, you can defeat the enemies by just, like, stomping on them. You don't actually need to spin to do anything. You can just stomp on the Loch Ness monsters. You don't even really need, like, a good stomp on them. You kind of just run into them and they die and you get points. I'm not really sure what they're going for. Like, I bet if they hit me, I would crash, but if they hit the board, then you just kinda win that encounter. That was 1:45, which I think is maybe slightly longer. This box contains some sort of clay masks. How odd. A guy in a boat just picked up some crates that were full of old stone masks and carvings. Very strange. And no, you can't speed up the surfing. The surfing, as long as you don't crash, the surfing is as fast as it's ever gonna be. Like, hanging out in the front, you could maybe shave like 1/4 of a second off the ending because you would hit the ending trigger faster, maybe, depending on how they programmed it. But essentially, no. And like, there are tricks, like you can do this to get points. Like, wasn't that cool? But there's literally no reason to ever do that. Also, why am I not... Is it like a glitch that I was able to beat the Loch Ness Monsters by crashing into them? I wonder if that's a glitch, because look, now I can't do it. Maybe there's some sort of glitch state you can activate that allows you to... that gives you just like invincibility. Like you exit the spin, but you still have the spin's invincibility. Yeah, that must have been some kind of glitch state that just gives you invincibility. I don't know, because it wasn't working anymore. That was not enough points. Because I didn't get to beat up enough of the Loch Ness Monsters. Might have to actually resort to doing tricks. Yeah, it's just not working. Oof, that was so wasted. Use that whole shake just to get 100 points. Like, I wonder if it's like, if the spin runs out while you're touching one of them. Like, I wonder if that's what it is. I'm totally making that up, but it could be something like that. Oh. Well, right there, I just destroyed one. How'd I do that? I got one there. This was too slow by 1 second, because I kept crashing into the Nessies. Wrong button. Literally just pressed the wrong button to spin. Like, weirdly, on wave re-entry, it seems like you also get some sort of damaging ability, maybe. Oop, didn't have that lined up quite right. There we go. Now I just have to not die. Nearly at the end of the tournament. I can't lose now. It's kind of interesting the way there's progression in the way they talk, because they control when you have access to this area, right? Like, they know that we don't have access to this area until we have over 300 medals, or whatever the number even was. So they can kind of be like, okay, you know, the people in this area are gonna talk like it's the end of the tournament, because we know that at this point the player's close to the end of the game. So you have people talking like that. The C does look like a Windows 95 installer. Maybe that's why I like it so much. Those awful full-screen installers. Yeah, I mean, if you were installing something and it brought up the big blue installer, you know, that's fun. You're getting a new game or something. Installing Rayman 1, that's not fun. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. Uninstall now. But, is that too slow? No, we're good. Did you have Rayman 1 on PC as a kid? Does that game even have a PC version? Probably. That game has an everything version. You and I are of the few true competitors remaining. Everyone else seems to work for the Boneheads. It does have a DOS version. Yeah, that, like, figures. Bought it as a kid for $5. It was not compatible with XP. Oh, no. Yeah, right. Of course it had a DOS version. I forgot about that. It did have an official level editor. I forgot all about that, but yeah. I think the only game I had that wouldn't work on my PC as a kid was, Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, which really should have worked on my PC because it was just an XP machine. Like, that game should have worked fine, I think. But for some reason, I remember Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 not booting. Other than that, I had lots of random late 90s PC games that worked. I feel like fan levels are just, like, gonna be Kaizo, though. They're just gonna be playing Kaizo Rayman. Like, that's what a fan would build, right? Rayman 1 is already Kaizo, kinda, yeah. But it could probably be worse. What lies beneath the inky depths? Scary, says Alan. Minute 30. I think so. If it's available, then it's available, and I'll do it. Hopefully whatever corn you request is on that webpage, because I have to go download it from there, because otherwise I don't have it. I kind of forgot to transfer them all over to this PC, but... y.png. Which one is that? Oh, there is one just called y.png. Oh, it's because it's uppercase Y. I just like scrolled all the way to the bottom and like didn't see it there because apparently this is sorted weirdly. Great, thank you. Weird automated listing page. Image. Where are you? y.png. Where did I just save that to? Oh, there it is. All right. There he is. Kind of a cursed looking creature. There he is. Yeah, there have been like 0 corns this entire time. Everyone's building up their channel points because they know once we're back to Xbox thing, I'm gonna increase the price of requesting a game from 3,000 to 300,000, so everyone has to conserve their points while they can. That is not actually happening, for the record. It will stay at 3,000. I like it being at 3,000. No amount of point inflation is gonna change the 3,000. 1 mil for a Greg Hastings run? I think there are too many people who have a mil that, like, would make me play Greg Hastings and I don't wanna, you know? Why am I in this boat? I'm taking my medals and leaving. Minute 25, okay. Yeah, the corn is kind of a horrifying mutant, right? 1 million is a lot, but there's nothing else to spend them on, and I've been, you know, they've been enabled for a long time. Yeah, that's literally exactly it, E-Tanks. The 3,000 is, like, based on the assumption that if you just watch the stream, you'll probably have 3,000. That's how it is. Like, every 5 games, you might generate somewhere in the ballpark of 3,000. I don't know actually what the rates were, but when I did know what the rates were, I decided that was about correct. And so that's why it is how it is. Damn, we have a biblical scholar in the chat room. What are we at here? 359. Is this gonna get us to 370? I think we're gonna be slightly short of 370. And 370 is not quite gonna get us there. I'm not really participating. I just tend the flowers. Wait, does that mean... Oh, but we're still gonna fight, though. We're still gonna fight, though. I hope I beat this game in under 12. I think at this point we're definitely going to beat the game in under 12 hours, but I really hope I beat it in under 12 hours because I would like it to all be in one YouTube video. I've been uploading all of the Xtreme List playthroughs to YouTube, and I've been like sloppily editing them to make sure that they're in like one video instead of in parts, like GameCube or Xbox thing. I would usually just upload those in parts. I didn't care. But for these, for some reason, I do care, so I've been, like, trying to get them all in at under 12 hours. So I hope this is under 12 hours, but I think it definitely will be at this point. Upload speed is complete dog shit here, though. Like, my internet is actually terrible. Uploading a video that's 12 hours long is probably going to take me, actually real life close to 12 hours to do. Challenged a florist, of course I lost. Yeah, the internet here, the download speed is fine. It's one of those places where like, oh sick. It's one of those places where like the download speed is fine, but the upload is bad, because like, they assume that most people don't need as much upload as they do down. And like, for most people I guess that's true, but like, not for me. Where's my good upload speed? $7K? Alright. I hope if I get this job wherever I end up moving to has good internet. I've sort of gotten lucky so far that like most places I've had to live have had very stable and fast internet. But like, I don't know, whole country's not like that. I thought I still have one. I did not still have one. I don't want to become one of those streamers who's constantly complaining about outages and their ISP. I don't want to be that guy. Leave these docks. They are intended for bonehead business only. 7,500, 4 out of 6, easy. Oop, I have pressed the wrong button. There's I kind of forgot. You actually can't move forward on the wave. If you press forward, it just does that. Forward and back are just different ways of going up and down, but like more steeply. So if you press forward to try to go forward, it just like yeets you into the ground. I used that way too early. Did I get any value out of that? That might have been literally nothing. Yeah, we're standing on bonehead business here. Couldn't get out of way. Ah, man, and then I missed a shake. That sucks. I think we're still totally fine on points, but I don't like missing the shake. Like, if I used up and down, I could get more of those stars that are in the lines. but it's just really risky. Hopefully it wasn't 125. Was it 125? It was 145, we're fine. How could I lose to such a scrawny kid? 3 medals. What are we at here? 366? This is gonna put me at 370. We're gonna get into the last area. Our bosses will be here soon to pick up more artifacts. Bring me another load from the monster hut quickly. Yeah, they're just giving away the whole game at this point. They're trying to steal artifacts from the island, and for some reason the cola company is involved, and for some reason they're also hosting an extreme sports tournament on the island, which it is important that they win. I'm not 100% sure that makes sense, but maybe it'll make sense at the end, once the boyfriend explains the plot to us. And, you know, reveals that he's become the leader of the Boneheads, that he's gonna defeat us. That wasn't very good. Oof. And we're missing a flag. We're dead. That sucks. That was a really bad time to hit that. I wish I knew how I got that glitch to work. That just gave me, like, invincibility. Just, like, infinite... Literally... Literally, you know ISG from Ocarina of Time? The infinite sword glitch? That just makes it so that anyone you run into gets sorted immediately. I had the infinite surf glitch going. Literally, it was ISG. I gotta decide when the best time to use this is. I think it's here. And you just get the 5,000 for it. Like, we could use it there. Like, if we use it there, we can get that 5k and also some other guys that are around him. Yeah, no, that was a bad idea. And then I instantly, yeah, we gotta save it. We gotta save it. I used it too early again. I use it on the 5, and then there's the 2 heads after, so we should get 7 out of it. I think that's the plan. Oh, well. That's kind of a mistake. And then we miss a flag. Why am I sucking all of a sudden? I've had no problems doing this level the whole time. And as soon as I get to the boss, suddenly I can't play the game anymore. I don't know what's going on. It's like actually not hard at all. Like not even in like a, it's not hard, I should be able to do it sort of way, but in like a, truly this is not hard and I should be able to do it. It must be the artifacts. The power of the artifacts are draining my extreme sports abilities. I think it's because I'm just like playing too greedy, trying to like maximize my score and stuff like that. That was a terrible place to use that. Like, worst case scenario, I can just do a couple tricks, you know? At the end, I'm just gonna do a couple tricks if I'm below 8,500 still. And that ought to fix it, because I should be very close. But I don't even have to, because we're there. Cool. You don't work for me. Who are you and how much did you hear? Alright. Your medal count has reached 371. You can enter half-pipe heights. Oh no. No matter what I'm doing, it's gonna be a skateboarding level. Well, we might as well do the third skateboarding level then, because it's probably easier. Oh, and there's a medal in this star. I guess I haven't been here yet. Where am I? Like, actually. Oh, I'm here? What is this? Do you like my new haircut? It's radical, but I'm young enough to get away with it. Rolling ramps. Is this... Oh, it's all skateboarding. It's all skateboarding. I'm just gonna be skateboarding the entire rest of the time. What does she want from me? Like all extreme sports games, it always comes back to the skateboarding. The skateboarding controls are like fucking crazy janky. Like, they're really bad. I had like 0.1 seconds to see that coming. No, wrong way. This sucks. This sucks, man. I hate the skateboarding levels. Come on, come on, okay. I don't need that many more medals, though. I need, what am I at here? 374. So, it's not that many. 374. This is the source of a terrific stench. No medal, though. $4K in a minute 50 should be simple enough. god, the fact that you don't do that with roller skates. I'm just saying, if you have roller skates, you don't roll backwards down the hill. It's the skateboard that makes you do that. That's like only a thing with the skateboard. And it's just like kind of the worst thing ever. That guy's name was Gruvdog. What? Gruvdog? What? This stinks. Got a medal. Should I just go straight to the Bonehead? The Bonehead has 5, so we kind of have to fight the Bonehead. Is that a type of fish? I accidentally typed in Grubdog as a typo, and it brought me like the Bulborb dude from Pikmin. No, when I search Gruvdog, it asks me if I meant to type in Grudog, and then shows me Gru from that movie and his pet dog. Whatever that movie, like the Minions movie. Apparently he had a dog. 10K in a minute 45? Oh, no, okay, I see what you mean. Once again, not reading chat correctly. You know, I bet it is. I bet it's supposed to be Groove Dog. Otherwise, what the hell is Gruv Dog? Actually not gonna have the points. There we go. I tried to avoid you for 3 hours because I knew I'd lose to you. He's been avoiding me since the 7-hour mark in this game. He wasn't avoiding me before that, though. I'm not supposed to let anyone continue down this path. There's secret work going on at the docks. Well, I have to find him. So I think we know that there's not... Oh, there is one right there. Never mind. I was about to say, I think we know there's not one on this half-pipe, but there totally was. There's definitely 2 on the next half-pipe. And that's 1, 2, 3. And I know where a 4th one is. That was pretty terrible. Use that. at least this seems like it's probably gonna be a less weird half pipe because it's smaller. Aw, crap. That, like, ruins your momentum when that happens. I hate that. Lip tricks are kind of only put in the game to sabotage you, I think. Oh, wait, how do I only have 3? Okay, it's this one that has 2. They're not that high up. This is honestly gonna be easier than last time I had to do a skateboarding level. We're way out of time, but I spent a lot of time messing around with stuff that I didn't need to. Except, I'm actually short one? Hang on. No, I'm missing one. There's gonna be one super high up on the first half pipe, isn't there? I'm missing one. It's gonna be super high up on one of the half pipes. I mean, that seems about as high up as possible, and it's just this soda. So I think this is probably good. Oh, it was just that. It was just that there was another one over those boxes. Never mind then. Oh no, this is probably still too slow though. We only have like 20 seconds to get these two. That was a weird backward spin. Hello? Well, wait, if this is just... hang on. Am I fighting the goon here? If I think I might be fighting the goon. I might not even need all 6. Are you the goon? Yes, you are the goon. I win. Just promise that you'll stay off the loading docks. No. Who's gonna tell him? In terms of bonehead beauties, I am a goddess, says the same bonehead sprite that everyone else has. 140! Oh my god. Damn, this actually is gonna be kinda hard. Less time to get more points, and actually all of the flags. How do I get those weird backward spins? What is that? That's so weird. Oh no. No, 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 no. I thought there were boxes. I thought there were boxes. Yeah, I only have like 20 seconds to get these. No chokes. Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Not... Well, that was kind of hard, but I did get it quickly, so good. The skateboarding is bad. The mask shields my pain. Here, medals for you. Alright. 385. I'm totally gonna beat this game today. I didn't think I was gonna beat this game today, but I totally am. I hope there aren't any snakes in this long grass, and you want 6 in 2 minutes. Okay. You can kind of use that to save yourself like a few seconds. That's a bit of a trick that I've just realized. The lip tricks actually can be used for something. This is honestly much less bad than the second skateboarding level, though. Like, there's not very many high-up ones that we have to get. A lot of the ones in the half-pipes are just, like, kinda low. I thought there were boxes for some reason. That was actually... that was the same thing, but 2 seconds better this time. Good enough for the goon. Or good enough for the bonehead. 387. I'm gonna have to go to the last level. But only a little bit. Is that 125 for like 8,000? Something like that? That was such an early jump. Oh my god. But now I can just like jump over the half pipes like that. Save a bunch of time. Alright, is that... I don't think that's everyone. There's still... Ooh. And then... Hang on, how does this... I think this might be the last guy for this level. 230, 4 out of 6. That is incredibly easy. Wow. Feeling pretty ready for this game to be over at this point, though. We have been playing... We just passed the 10-hour mark. That is a lot of extreme sports for the Game Boy Color. You just say you beat me like a cornered animal? The hell? Well, 390. I only need 10 more. So theoretically, I could just beat, like, a 2-metal person. I could go to the final skateboarding level, beat, like, a 2-metal person, and then beat the goon, and then beat the boss. And then we would have 400. And then I could just ignore everyone else. Oh, this is another... Hang on. Hold up. Is this... 2,500 points is all we need. We're going back here. We missed someone out of here. I don't remember what I'm doing, but we missed someone out of here. 2,500 should be very doable, I feel like. $2,500. There we go. This should probably only be 1 medal, though. I don't even think that doing this saves me a fight. I think this was, strictly speaking, a waste of time. But who knows, maybe. I mean, I can probably just ignore the bonehead from the last level if I want to, and just fight all of the easier people. That's an option as well. Alright, that's that. Now we're going all the way across the map. All the way across the map to that cave that has an area in the back of it. I wonder if you have to defeat all the boneheads. Like, I feel like even if I don't beat that last bonehead, they could pull like a, you know, you haven't beaten all the boneheads type of situation where it's 400 plus all boneheads is the clear condition. I could kind of see that happening. I don't have to walk all the way across the map, it's just right here. This place is crazy. What were they trying to build in this cavern anyway? An evil lair, probably. Oh great, it's a half pipe that you can't see. Yeah, I'm doing as little of this level as possible. Why would they do that? Where am I? I have to beat this in like 50 seconds. I think the time on it was 50 seconds. Okay, there's a box at the end. And there's a bunch of half pipes to jump over. This is ass, dude. This level's crazy. I'm spending as little time as possible in this one. It seems kind of huge. I really don't want to try to find the flags in this. I'd really rather not. Like, I'm just gonna be mashing right on the D-pad, and we're just gonna go past all of this stuff. I don't know what's going on up there, and I don't want to know. We're at 392. Let's check these thingies in case one of them has. Nope. I'm signed in right above you. Okay. 6 flags? No. Wait, what's her name? Shannon. Okay, never mind. That's a completely normal name. Also, guy wants flags. No. Okay, 8,000. This can work. I didn't see what the time was. Hold up, what's the time? There's a half pipe made of steel. You can use it to get to different levels. 8K in a minute 45. I feel like that should be easy with just like the invisible half pipe and then just skipping the rest of the level. I mean, you can't really even see what angle you're landing at. It's kind of just awful. This half pipe is garbage. I'm out of here. I can't get out. I'll just use those half pipes at the end, right? That'll be better. For score. Just use these ones where I can actually see what I'm doing. Here you go, metal. That's 393. This is not going as fast as I want it to. I mean, here's the bonehead. The bonehead requires 6 flags, though. I don't want to mess with that. Why do I skate in a bikini? Cagney stole my gear. Who? But yeah, I think the play is to actually just totally pass that. And then just use the half pipe at the end of the level. Forgot that box was there. Forgot that box was there. Not doing myself a ton of favors. How did I get no points for that? What? Where are my points? Ooh, well, that cost it. That cost me it. I was trying to, like, do a lip trick and it didn't work. There's a box here somewhere. There it is. There's a box here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Cool. I could just beat the bonehead and then be done, but beating the bonehead would take so long to try to find all the flags and stuff. That was 2 medals. 395. Could hit a brick wall and survive with full pads like these. Oh, there's... That's who stole the gear. Oh my god, dude. The airtime made that happen. That was weird. I think the score here was like 7,500 or something, not that hard. It's 96. Who's left? There's that guy. Do I have to... Yeah, if you wanna... You have to, like, walk through this level a bunch of times or something, because I have to go all the way around to get back to those guys. Those two... No. Well, I guess one of these people was like 2.5 minutes to find the flags, which might be really easy. Yeah, 2 minutes and 45 seconds to find the flags. Maybe we do this one. And then if I know where they are, then maybe we can get the Six Flags non-boss person, or we can get like the goon or something. I don't remember if there's a flag up here, if I saw one. I really hope there's not a flag up here. This is bait. Just so we're clear, I am being baited by the game into doing something stupid right now. Okay, yeah, there is a flag up there. That is awful. I'm skipping this one. I'm gonna say that of the 4, I am not getting that one, even though it's right there. That's awful, and I'm not doing it. Oh my god, dude. If you, like... You can actually just fall... No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I'm just not doing that. If you fall, you, like, actually fall. I found a secret in the sky. 50 seconds. Yeah, really insightful, I know, but like, there's no getting back up there, you know? That's not real floor, is what I mean. Yeah, if you hard, then you hard. It's true. The sign said it, so it was true. Uh-oh. Oh, get me out of this half pipe. I think I have no choice but to find some flags, though. I don't think there's enough non-flag opponents here to get me 5 more medals. That was 2, so that gets me to 7. Oh, that gets me to 8. If this guy is a 2 guy, and he doesn't require flags, then... 140 for 10k? I'm literally gonna be at 399 after this, and I'm gonna have to go find the flags. Minute 40 is pretty reasonable, though. I've accidentally put myself into a situation. I think that's honestly better for points, though. I think that's somehow probably better for points. Please just give me 2. That was really easy, but like, please just give me 2. Yes, okay, 400. We don't have to fight the goons. Finally, it's reached 400. You can enter the monster hut now. Alright. Alright, it's time to go beat the game. This is actually the longest game ever. Let me see if I got any more messages. I probably did. It's getting harder for me to reach the message center. I've seen you looking for me here and there, but you've drawn a lot of negative attention. Xtreme has their eye on you now. They know that if a bonehead wins the contest, Xtreme Cola won't have to pay any prize money, but if one of the other contenders wins and Xtreme Cola has to cough up the cash, they'll go belly up. I'm afraid I'll have to drop out while I can. Do your best to win. Okay, so that's why the cola company is okay. Dear Tapioca, this will be my last message. Xtreme Cola Corporation isn't interested in sports at all. The contest is just to distract people while they rip off this island's priceless artifacts. They've kept me under close watch and even threatened to frame me for the theft of these artifacts if I expose their plans. There's nothing I can do. Please win the contest and put these guys out of business before their plan succeeds. Be careful, Finn. Okay. I feel like the better plan was rather than hosting an extreme sports tournament on top of your illegal, like, artifact operation, you should instead just not invite 200 people to your island while you're stealing the artifacts. That's what I would have done. That's how I would have done it. But, you know, that's just an opinion, I guess. Alright, end of the game. Hut time. You currently have 400 medals. Good job. He has to let me into the hut. And here he is. Hi, Tapioca. Remember me? I'm your boyfriend, Finn. I think we both knew it would boil down to just the two of us. Everyone's watching and waiting to see which one of us will become the new Extreme Sports Champion. I have 5 final events for you to try, but it's an all-or-nothing deal. If you lose, you start over from scratch. It's the fucking final 6 from Forbidden Memories. First up is inline skating. No points, just flags, and ignore the skull markers I planted to mark my jumps. They're just for me. Now get busy. Oh my god. What a load of shit, dude. This might be beating this tomorrow. I mean, I guess it doesn't take that long to retry things. It's not up there. I'm just gonna have faith in the skull markers, I guess. You just gotta have faith in the skull markers. But yeah, the boyfriend was clearly evil from the moment he joined the Boneheads. He might have been with the Boneheads the whole time, you know? Hopefully after I beat him in an extreme sports contest, he'll realize. He'll be like, I had it wrong the whole time. Extreme sports and getting better is what really matters, not stealing evil artifacts. I was wrong. Will you take me back to Poca? And then I'll say, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. That could be as well, because he did say out loud. Yeah, exactly, Giga. You know, extreme sports comes from the heart. I was greedy. But I understand. From now on, I'll practice hard every day. Let's get out of here. And then you leave. And then the Coca-Cola CEO is back there like, "Ah, what about my contest?" As you, like, leave the island. Surfing is next, and you'd better not lose, because it's sink or swim. 130, 6K, alright. Are there gonna be... Oof, the black wave. What the fuck are we surfing on? What is this? Yeah, it's like an oil slick. This evil, like, this evil black wave. It's so interesting. I love, like, the spooky, like, Lavender Town music that plays while you're doing it, too. All these challenges. Wasn't quite lined up right. I think we're gonna lose the surfing challenge here. We're totally gonna lose the surfing challenge. I think we can probably get 6K without doing tricks. I just sort of assumed that I should be doing tricks, but there's enough stars down here that actually, I don't think it matters. And of course they put a dude there. And I'm 100 points short. Great. Awesome. Back to the inline skating. At least the inline skating seems pretty much easy enough. It'll be like mildly annoying to have to do this a bunch of times, but it won't be hard. Literally hitting me with the Forbidden Memories Final 6 at the end of the Xtreme Sports game. Yeah, honestly, that's a good point, Chris. That's a little concerning that skateboarding is gonna be, like, deep into this, like, multiple events deep into this. Oh, and now I'm doing this. Fuck. Ah, man, and the street luge is just gonna be like pure memorization, and you only get one shot at it, and then you have to, no, this is gonna be really annoying. This is a really annoying thing to do at the end of the game. Yeah, it does really seem like he wants me to win. Otherwise, he wouldn't let me keep trying like this. Alright. Surfing again. I'm gonna do no tricks. I'm just not gonna do any tricks, and I'm just gonna get as many stars as possible, and we're gonna see where that gets me. Wait, was it only 6,000 points? I thought it was 6,400. Did I just throw on the last attempt for no reason? I may or may not have just thrown for no reason. It's fun that they've implemented a new enemy type and like all new sprites and stuff for these like final boss levels. Like this octopus dude it's not reused content. This is all new just for the ending. It's kind of cool. No shakes down here to fight the squids with though, unfortunately. The squids look like they'd be really good points. Alright, there's more than enough stars down here where I don't have to do tricks. Alright, I guess you just never do tricks in the surfing game then. That's weird. That's such a weird thing. Like, they must have intentionally decided that. Like, none of the other games have these stars that just give you points. It's just surfing that's like this. It's definitely like a conscious decision on their part to design the levels that way, but like, why? What a surprise. You're so tenacious, Tapoka. Let's see how you handle yourself at Street Luge. Get fired up and get going. Alright. 6 out of 6 flags. Fired up has got me thinking this is gonna be very fire-based. Whoops. Well, I sure hope it's I sure hope it's this way then. Well, we're off on time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they just give them all to you in a row right at the end. The path you take does not matter. That was too slow. Crashed into way too much stuff there. You can never beat me. Start over from the beginning, loser. First up is inline skating. We're gonna have to do that minute and a half. Like, a minute and a half isn't that long, but the surfing is gonna feel so long to have to do over and over again, because it's, like, not very interesting. I mean, they're not that hard, but doing them first try isn't easy. So I am gonna end up redoing a ton of stuff over and over again here. Yeah, like if they were actually hard, it would be crazy. It's still like, this game is way too memorization based for... I mean, this isn't that bad because they didn't make it that hard, but this type of format is like you can never accomplish anything on the first try on a level. Like, you always have to do it a couple times to sort of like understand how it is. Yeah, who knew? This surfing level is the actual punishment. Having to redo this every time is gonna be so bad. I'm not gonna beat Street Luge. I don't remember it already. I already kind of forget the Street Luge. I think the answer is you should just mash the fire button. I think if I just mash the fire button in Street Luge, that's my best bet. Just like actually mash it for the entire stage, and they give you enough shakes that you can kind of do it. Yeah, exactly. I think as long as I can pick a direction quickly enough when the branches come up and just mash the fire button, then I think we're fine. Fun fact about the Street Luge, the way you go fast is, or like the way you go, just in general, is by mashing the B button. So... Oh my god, no, 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 not like this, not like this! Aw, shit. Aw, shit, no! There's so many forks in the road. They just come up on you. Come on. Alright, beat it. There are so many forks. And like some of them have middle paths, and a lot of them don't. You're starting to make me nervous, Tapoka, but this next one ought to drop your score like a rock. Let's see some skyboard stunts. Yeah, they saved skateboarding for last. Of course they did. Of course they did. Oh my god, we're like in outer space. This is sick. I can't see shit, but it's awesome. Ah, you have to... That's like bait. Oh man, this would have been the spot to use the shake right there. I just like missed everything. Hello? Hello, 0 point value shakes here. Well, it's fine, I'm at 4,000, we win. So that was first try on that. That was actually really easy. His combo was only 4, so that was really easy actually. Alright, skateboarding. They did in fact save the skateboarding for last. Yeah, you did it. This is it. Yeah, he literally does want to lose. Now we will see who is the Extreme Sports Champion and who settles for second best. It's time to face the ultimate challenge. 0 out of 6. 30,000 points? What the hell? In 35 seconds? Oh, it's like one massive grind. It's called Final Grind. They really did make the levels easier as you go, didn't they? That's only 28,000! Oh my god, no! You've gotta be fucking kidding me! 29,900! Fuck this game. We're going back. Man, there's no way I first try that. Oh wait, it was 35 seconds. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We won. I thought it was 30. I thought it was 30. We're fine. Tapoka, you won. You won. I knew you could do it. I'm so sorry for the way I acted before, but please let me explain. The Extreme Cola president is the ringleader of an elaborate crime. He invented this tournament in order to get free access to this historic island, then had his boneheads steal its priceless artifacts and ship them away. He was going to sell off the artifacts, getting enough dirty money to rebuild his cola empire while us kids get blamed for the theft. Naturally, he was counting on the boneheads apostrophe to win the competition for him, since he had no cash to pay the real winner. He rigged their scores and provided extra medals for them just to make sure they'd come out on top. By the time I discovered what was going on, I couldn't tell you the truth without getting caught. But now that you've won the tournament, the Xtreme Cola president will have to admit he never had any prize money, and he'll be exposed as a fraud. You've saved the day, Tapoka. You're a hero, and the only true extreme sports champion. What the hell's going on with their eyes? What? They're like flashing. Emulation issue, maybe. It looks like the island authorities have everything under control. Yep, they were able to rally the boatloads of artifacts and return them to their original resting places, and the Xtreme Cola president was forced to admit his part in the whole deception. Maybe he won't be such a weasel after today's humiliation. Phooey on him. I just wanted to win a giant pile of prize money that never even existed. Even though we won, I feel like a loser. Well, look at it this way. We're here on this beautiful tropical island. Maybe we could stay a while and enjoy it. What do you say? Alright. You get bikini, full screen bikini art as your reward. And there you go. GG. Do I have control of this? I do have control of this. Actually, the playable credits. Presented by WizardWorks, Running Dog. Who the hell are WizardWorks and Running Dog? Way Forward Technologies, though. WizardWorks Product Manager Peter Armstrong. WizardWorks Marketing Manager Jeff Saring. Creative Director of Packaging Bob Bussey. Unfortunate name. Okay, they just like did the packaging or something. Wait. Hold up, I'm finding- hang on. Is there anything up here? Oh, you can just do like a sick grind up here. And just skip the credits. And just do this, I guess. Oh shit. I knew- okay, so here's the deal. I knew there was something hidden in the credits, so I knew to be on the lookout, but I didn't know it was here. On the title screen, press left, up, right, down, select. I did not know that this is where they hid this. I thought it was somewhere completely different. On the title screen, press. I gotta write this down. There's some kind of like, yeah, this like does something. Right times 5, down times 5, select times 5. I knew there was something hidden in the credits. For some reason I had it in my head that it would be like left at the start. Anyway. This gets us this. Debug menu with concept art on the Game Boy Color. You can skip ahead by pressing start or exit by pressing all 4 buttons. Let me tell you about how this game was made. This was based loosely on the PC game Xtreme Sports Arcade Summer Edition. It has the longest name of any game I've ever played, but it's lots of fun, especially if you liked our Game Boy game. The image you're looking at is the first picture of Finn and I when we were just scribbles. Next slide, please. Here's me. What the hell? It's so crazy that they put concept art in a Game Boy Color game. I've like never... I really highly doubt there are any other Game Boy Color games that did this, because like the resolution's not good, right? But they like fucking did it anyway. By now you might have noticed the bikini/snow boots combination. Originally, our adventure was only going to feature boards, skyboards, snowboards, surfboards, skateboards, and luge. The competition was going to be held on an island since it's the only place where you can have snowy mountains and sandy beaches. Later, it was changed to just summer sports, and eventually even that was taken out of the title by some Extreme Cola president types. But that's how all the tropical influence and beach attire got into the game. Here's another blonde version of me. There were a bunch of things in this picture that stayed: the vest, the swimsuit, the earrings. It's 290s. The swimsuit was 290s. As opposed to the rest of this game, which isn't, apparently. In the original story, I was supposed to visit the island with Mom and Dad in tow, pleading for me not to participate in the dangerous tournament. As the game progressed, my parents would show up to try to impress me with how cool they were trying to become. Even though they would fail miserably, eventually Dad and Mom would get so entirely carried away that they'd evolve into the all-powerful Crash Daddy and Ridge Kitty, who must be defeated in the final battle. As it worked out, Mom and Dad were replaced with the crafty Boneheads. Alright. The entire production of the game right up until the end, it was only when the cinema sequences were added that I changed a little bit more. I had the tattoo removed, cut off the pigtails, and got a fresh change of clothes. If you want, you can see a full color version of this picture on the debug menu labeled test image. The roller babe from the PC Extreme Sports, I think she's a cousin of mine. Can you see the family resemblance? Few more pictures. Some other interesting tidbits. Several features were dropped from the competition, including the equip screen in the shop. By winning an event, competitors would get cash they could spend on new boards and other enhanced equipment. These items would change the competitors' top speed and maneuverability, making certain tracks impossible to beat without the right equipment. Turns out the shop was too impractical and expensive to add, so it was turned into a snack room. Another dropout was the Challenger Lounge, a way of competing head-to-head using the infrared port. Basically, you'd set up a few courses to challenge, confirm the choices with a friend by infrared link, and then the races would start. Afterwards, you'd link and compare scores. When the idea was dropped, the lounge was turned into a storeroom filled with crates. Okay, so that's why that room didn't do anything. One feature just barely squeaked in was, believe it or not, the island itself. Originally, the practice mode was going to be the only way of playing the game due to time constraints. Thanks to a few months of hard work, visitors now have a full island of competitors to explore, and I was able to get a nice tropical tan. Next slide, please. That kind of makes sense. So, like, the island was already a last minute, like, we crammed to get this in type of feature. So that's why it's not as, like, sick as it could be, because it was already kind of extra that they even bothered. A promotional image for the contest. Here's Finn on the board. This was going to be on the character select screen, but it looked awful when squashed into a menu, so they went with a different image. The companion picture for the character select screen I just mentioned. Again, it was much too complex for half the screen. It stinks too. It's interesting that they pretend that the concept art is like photographs of real people. Inline is a very special part of our game because it was the first event to get done. We really had fun those first 3 months, see how the rest of the game would be. Well, now you know more about Extreme Sports than anyone else. Finn and I had lots of fun playing with you, and we hope you enjoy the game for a long time. See you next season. That's crazy. So hang on, the test image. This is the test image. So I guess that's beta Guppy. How do I get out of here? It was press all 4 buttons for a few seconds, they said. Was there anything else in that menu? Hang on. I think I pressed it 6 times, but it's fine. What is the difference between Overworld New and Overworld Continue? Oh, I get it. That's like new game versus continuing from your save file, probably. Can we get out of the game just in general? Yeah, that's just like a soft reset feature in general. How do I use this? Oh, I'm not gonna make us endure all 63 sound effects. But that's interesting. There's the debug menu, though, I guess. That's pretty cool. That's the weird making of concept art told in universe thing is kind of fascinating. I've never seen that before. Anything quite like that. In like, I don't know, however many games I've played on stream at this point, hundreds of them. And they did it on Game Boy Color, like where it would have been much more constrained as opposed to like a console game. That's pretty sick. But yeah, that was Xtreme Sports, I guess. Overall, yeah, it's, you know, my opinion on this is what I've been saying the whole time. I think there's a huge amount of potential in this, and I don't think it's that bad. Like, the minigames were all okay. Like, the worst one was definitely surfing because it was too basic, but even then, surfing was still alright. They were all just kind of like, alright to moderately good. I would say that the skydiving one was the most interesting one because it had that risk reward where you had to like gather the arrows. So I thought that was pretty interesting, but I don't know, the minigames were kind of okay. Definitely the interest here is in the story and the overworld. So it's interesting to hear that they kind of did the overworld last and that originally the game wasn't going to have it, because like definitely that is by far the most interesting thing about the game, and like the most, like the reason why anyone would play this is because it's got that sick overworld. And so it kind of makes sense then that like I feel like there's so much potential to like have story events on the island, to be able to like get items that you use on the overworld to unlock new parts of the overworld, like stuff like that. I feel like that's a no-brainer for Xtreme Sports 2, but I can see how like if the island was added last, then yeah, it kind of makes it all make sense, right? That it's a bit basic. It's like, oh, okay, that's kind of like, I get it, you know. So hopefully when they make Xtreme Sports 2, they'll add a bunch of stuff and flesh it out and turn it into like a fully sick Xtreme Sports adventure. But overall, pretty interesting game. I don't play a lot of Game Boy Color games, so I don't know how to feel about it, but you know, interesting game for sure. Definitely kind of interesting. Way too long, though. This game was definitely way the hell too long. 10.5 hours for Xtreme Sports for the Game Boy Color when it's just the same mini games over and over again is a bit like, holy shit, what are we doing here? But yeah, that was kind of interesting. I'm glad that I found that and added it to the list. This was not originally on the wheel. I was just like doing a search of all Xtreme Sports games to see if there was anything out there, and I stumbled upon this. I had no idea this existed. But very cool. Hopefully someone at Way Forward is watching and will make the sequel.